I got like a quarter of the way through putting up my sound panels, and then they all kept falling down, so I stopped. I only got a strip. Looks funny. What's up, lads? Y'all ready for fucking this card? It's gonna be some cash, bro. It's gonna be a cash card. We give him all praise to our. Well, don't say. Hey. Oh, nice. So they have the prelims on Fight Pass. It's Mr. Minus 650, Vichanich, who just got it done. Yeah, I just hit a 6 leg on Cage Warriors, which is a nice way to start the day. I'll take the cash. Sure as hell, I'll take the cash. It's time. It's time. About 10 minutes. So excited for this. I'm about to leave work. Nice, bro. Yeah, get home, get comfy and shit, because we got a nice night of scraps. Good night of scraps. Cage Warriors wasn't so bad, to be honest. I just had it on. I was doing some shit in the background. Let's get this action. Let's get this action. What's good, RNC? Waldcito. First card I paid for in a while. Let's go. I mean, it's worth it. The main card is pretty good. It's definitely value to the main card. And it's going to be, guess what? One of the last cards you ever pay for, because Paramount next year. Good luck to all the homies. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We should be crushing some picks on this card, I'm thinking. Some nice, juicy bets, hopefully. I got some NBA action going in the background, so either way, we're coming home. I just hit a nice 6 leg on Cage Warriors. Light work. Break out your finest baby oil and KY jelly. Yeah. Dude. Let's get this fucking action, dude. I'm real excited for this card. Honestly, it gets really good. And honestly, it's good right from the start. But, like, I wouldn't say there's any real, like, importance behind the Camilo Borshchev fight. And then I can't remember exactly what's... Let me check the order. But, like, it pretty much, like, the early prelims, it starts getting, like, good. Just maybe, like, 1 or 2 bad fights. Or not even bad, but, you know what I mean. We riggers get paid in Bitcoin. Bitcoin. What's up, gangs? Let's get some money. Yes, sir. Just picked up 12 and a wrap. We're having a great night. A 12? Like a beer? Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice. Cheers. I grabbed some nice Murphs. Some nice ice cold Murphs for the card. And cheers. I think I have a couple Moscow mules, too. I was worried the main card would have a fight canceled. Yeah, I guess just the only fight that got kind of Wellmaker, right? But he got another opponent. There's no actual fights canceled. JDM by throwing a jar of Vegemite. Yeah, and Islam puking. We need darts. My brother wants to know if you've been working out or just drinking too much. I told him his routines. Okay. Do you think Zhang gets it done? Yeah, I like her chances a lot. Like, I honestly think at this point she's going to be more hungry than Valentina and just want it more. And she's got more ways to, like, finish the fight, in my opinion. But I would say Valentina is technically better, you know what I mean, than Zhang. But she's also aging out. So I'm going with Zhang personally. I have her in a bet with Islam. But, I mean, Valentina very well could win. It's a big ask. What's your locks? What did I say in my video? I can't even remember. What the fuck did I say was my... Oh, I like Daukaus, honestly, as a lock. I think he's a great lock. By, like, KO or sub is probably the best way because he's a pretty big favorite, right? So, fuck, who else was in my video? Islam's a lock. Islam's a lock. I'll tell you that. Connors, let's go, my brother. I appreciate you swooping in with the 3-2-2. Let's go. Let's get esoteric and shit, bro. Let's get esoteric, bro. Get them skull and crossbones in the chat. It's going to be a spooky card. Oh, I don't know, like, Wellmaker. I mean, like, these are all big favorites. Blanchfield? Blanchfield should beat Tracy, yeah. 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 Honestly, she's probably going to look pretty good. Here we go. What's up, Tracy? What fight am I looking forward to most besides the main event? You know, it's funny, main event I'm not even looking forward to the most. Most, you know, obviously hype in terms of like the most attention on it. But honestly, like Leon Prates. I'm super excited for Leon Prates and Brady Morales. Those are two fucking insanely good fights. Sick fights. Sean and Morales, I'm taking Sean. I'm taking Brady. Valentina will lose but get gifted a robbery decision. I don't know, bro. No, if they're going to be any gifted decisions, it's going to go to Zhang, man. It's the bus parlays and win money from the betting sites. Perfect fight to do it. Oh, no, I feel like there'd be other fights they do that for, if anything. The Philly parlay is a lock. I like the Philly parlay, yeah. Daukaus, Brady, Sabatini. So hype for this card. It's such a great card, man. Couple minutes and it starts. Blanchfield by sub. I don't know if maybe, but I don't know. It's hard to maybe. Even if Islam doesn't win tonight, he's still the current pound for pound in the UFC. His win just makes it superior versus Islam fight that much more exciting. Yes, and that much more like behind it. Yeah, facts, bro. Yep. It's just so much at stake. That would be such a big fight if Islam wins. Morales is my lock of the card, guys. Jump the train. I just love all of you. I want to be on the right side. Well, I don't recommend betting Morales. He's going to get thrown around like a chicken by Sean Brady, but will my, and probably solved. Will my wish come true if I esoteric max? I don't know about that. Why, Sean? But best of luck with your bets, bro. May the best man win that fight. It's going to be a sick fight. They're both high level 170ers. Sean's more proven, obviously. I think BSD is legit if he can decision Dariush. I think Dariush is the better fighter, but if he decisions Dariush, it's a good look. BSD take care of him because he's not that durable. We're 3H welterweight fights in this shit. Yeah, the main card is just stupidly stacked with the welterweight fights. I wish Yuri and Valentina had a podcast together. Riga Islam got the script. JDM moneyline to the bank. Nah. Let's go. UFC 322 banger. Riga, I'm here. Like the streaming bozos. Let's go, Jack. What's up, brother? Is Roma match fixed tonight? Nah, not a chance. Sacrifice some chickens, drink the blood, and light a smooth cigarette. It's practice season. Welcome to the UFC 322. Welcome to the Rigo show. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Fight's almost starting. 2 minutes. I'm super excited. I'm really stoked for this card. It's going to be a good one. Good evening, Rigas. Let's go, Wavy. What's up, brother? Camilo wins. I like the Camilo. Yeah, let's do some polls. Let's get that up. I like Camilo as well. I agree. I think Camilo should be Borshchev at this point. Amazing card. Yeah, stacked card. Regardless of who wins the fights. I just hope we get some sick fights. Camilo Slava Claus. What's good? What's up, Ricky? We just waiting for these fights to start. Let's go, dude. I just hit a nice 6-leg on Cage Warriors. So we started out. It's a good sign. That's a good sign for this card. Subjects, what's good, Kelly Chat? Let's get this money. Yes. And honestly, best of luck to everyone. Regardless what you betting or just enjoying. If you're just chilling and watching. Sean Brady going to destroy Morales' arm with a Kimura? Yeah, honestly, I can see it, bro. Valentina, Leon, and Bilal trapped in an escape room together. Who's making out first? Honestly, Valentina's probably the smartest of all of them, man. Like, legitimately. I hope Prates had a lit seg when Buffer introduces him and then flicks it at the octagon. I guess he's allowed, like, they let him smoke. I don't know how Madison Square Garden works, but in Vegas, he's allowed to smoke in the Apex and, like, I guess the MGM and shit, I think, because they're, like, considered, if you're performing, you can smoke. So, in a lot of states. You skipped my question. I didn't see it, bro. You got to retype it. Camilo versus that Russian dude is so chopped. Two turkeys fighting over groin. I don't think Camilo's so much of a turkey. Like, yeah, his UFC debut was pretty rough. Not a good look, but I don't think he's like an actual turkey. I think he's like he's got a decent, like, little bit of talent. Morales is not losing? We could, though. I don't think he's by any means the safest lock of the card. But, once again, best of luck. I hope it's a sick fight, regardless. What's your favorite fight in the prelims? Oh, true. That's a good question. I mean, the prelims are stacked. Let's have a quick look at it. Maybe Kopylov Rodrigues. Kopylov Rodrigues should just deliver, like no matter what, right? Nickal Vieira has the potential to be really good or really funny, but I think Kopylov Rodrigues low key like the real main event of, or it should be like the featured prelim at the end of the day. I got JDM, Zhang, Morales, Prates. The only pick we agree on is Zhang, brother. Slavakov is gonna come all over this. Holy shit! The prelims are absolutely stacked, though. Like the prelims are absolutely stacked. There's only like one or two, but mine was Wellmaker versus Hadden. That would have been an amazing little bantamweight showcase, dude. Yeah. Before Hadden checking out, he chickened out, and I think he would have been actually a good test for Wellmaker. I think he very well could have beat Wellmaker. Nice. Another one to add to your credentials, not just the youngest man to win a 10-leg octagon parlay, but also the youngest man to win a 6-leg Cage Warriors parlay. Keep making history. Thank you, brother. Yes, I hit a nice 6-leg on Cage Warriors before this. So I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling really lucky, dude. And I got some NBA lays going right now. Let's see how that action is, actually. Oh, I won. Oh, that's my Cage Warriors. Shit, just paid out. Nice. I was like, why did this fucking... What the heck was this? All right, D. Mitch got me 10 points already. Let's go. Dude. Who told me to bet on DeAndre Hunter? Someone actually did tell me that for 10 points. I think it was Gerd. What a fucking idiot, dude. Absolutely fucking idiot. The guy's 0 points. It's not even shooting. What the fuck? All right. 6:02. So this shit should be going. Let's get these prelims up. The NBA lay last night was cash. Wait, what was my lay? I forget. But you're welcome. Whatever I said. It was probably like Maxi and Scotty Barn. Or no. Was it? Who even played yesterday? I can't remember. I know the Sixers played because I watched the game, but besides that, I can't actually fucking remember. It took Maxi over Powell over nice and Cat over. Yes. Dude, Cat balled the fuck out. Cat hit like 20 points in the first like quarter damn near. That was crazy. Yeah. Those guys were all cash last night. Maxi's always cash. Cat balled the hell out, and Powell is typically good for it. Yeah. Let's go, bro. Tuxedo tonight, dude. I'm doing a little one. Me and Walt are in on it. Scotty Barnes for 20. Okay, and Emmanuel Quickly on the Raptors, both of them on the Raptors for 15. Okay, it's like plus 250 or something just for the two of them. Tuxedo Mask, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the the racist slur, the actual slur, snow turkey, dude. That's so friggin' offensive. I never told you the time I was in Buffalo, New York, and I was getting off of a bus, and I saw an elderly Canadian couple getting pushed around by a bunch of buffalo, like people not pushed, but they were like in their faces screaming at them, calling them snow turkeys and like throwing maple syrup at them and shit, saying "Go home, snow turkey." Just like an elderly Canadian couple, bro. It's fucked. I voted Borshchev by mistake. Chepe is a good, honestly, like not a bad pick at all. Like I'm picking Sabatini, but Chepe is not like a bad pick. Cat and Caleb Williams are same archetype. What, like kind of like a zesty Caribbean motherfucker? Let me get a beer. What's good, Armand? Cheers. Yes, cheers anyway. This is the first time I had a beer in a minute, bro. Okay, dude. I hope Camilo honestly just starts his Vyacheslav. Wellmaker to enter second round might be risky. It's not crazy though, I bet, right? It's not like that's not the craziest thing. Vyacheslav looks too happy to be there, dude. Well, he doesn't even look happy. He looks like, that's like that like fake ass smile, dude, when your aunt is like, oh, I don't know. I think he's gonna get slimed, bro. Vieira also looks like shit now. Like, he actually looks like shit, bro. He's low-key, like, not... I don't think he's very motivated anymore. Chubby gonna make Pat tired, and then he's gonna bust him up. It's possible. It's possible. I have a 14 leg queued up. All fights to start round 2. Which fights you see any round 1? Before I confirm this... Well, I mean, there's a bunch that could end round 1. Like, I don't know. Wellmaker, possibly. I don't know. All 14 is crazy. There's some that are very, like, likely to end round 1, right? One sec, though. I have to think about it because the fight just started. I mean, just go for it. Just lock it the fuck in. Who cares? The odds of it, like, you know, like me saving your leg by just telling you to take off one, just do them all. Do them all. All right. Camilo Borshchev. Oh, Camilo overthrows on that low kick and kind of slips, but that's it. Enjoy the night. Let's make some money. Let's go. Let's go, brother. You too, my friend. How can you smile when he's going to get fired after this? Not too much happening so far. Neither guy really landing. Just feeling each other out. Okay. Connection there by Camilo. First kind of shot to parts of the land. Board chopped. Yeah, board chopped. Borshchev with the love handles. Yeah, Borshchev not looking good, eh? Like, looks out of shape. He's like jiggling and shit, dude. Like, even his back and shit. Like, he's like all jiggling and shit, man. Borshchev all fucking flabby now, bro. Toast, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2 super chat, Toast. Up the damn toast. Okay. So we're throwing rocks at the snow turkeys now. This is chopped. Tuxedo Master a racist. Fucking some hate crimes in chat. Teep lands there for Borshchev. Cheers, Toast and sub, brother. Let's get locked in for these fights. Am I right? Let's get this fucking action, dude. Remember, you guys not taking Camilo by finish? I don't know, man. He's not even necessarily winning this round yet. Like, Borshchev's now outstriking. Saba ate too much Russian dumpling, yeah. I nearly feel like Islam will either get a round 1 submission or a win by decision and nothing in between. Little hook lands up around the guard there for Camilo. And he eats a jab, though, by Borshchev. This is peak Russian body with no government supplement. That's so true. Camilo pissed me off not shooting. Yeah, I'd like to see him mix it up against Slava, bro. Slava has, like, no grappling. He's just literally, like, trying to strike with Slava here. Okay, he shoots. And he gets the takedown easily. No resistance. And it was a telegraph that takedown. He's onto the back. So easy. So easy just to do that to Slava Klaus. Slava back to his feet. He's doing a decent job. He's digging in. He's going to try to twist into the clinch here, but can't get it. He's got an elbow tucked up under the arm, though, Camilo. It's so easy to take him down, though. Hello, what's good, Franco? You got in this camp fight? I'm taking Camilo. I took Camilo, and I'm liking to see him grapple grape and Borshchev. Borshchev able to twist out and break out of the clinch. So good job by Borshchev. The knee bracer chopped. Yeah, that's such unk status shit, dude. And he has the double ankle sleeves, too. Bro has 4 fucking, like, tensor bandages on, dude. Or whatever. No, don't throw fucking shit at me, dude, you bastard. This is peak Russian body. Yeah. Fully chopped. Dude, Borshchev just looked like he could barely keep his balance there when he stepped. Double knee brace, double diabolical. Yeah, and double ankles. This guy's chopped, bro. Eats a jab from Camilo there as he comes in. Camilo pops the jab out again. Dude, Joe Rogan being on the commentary is so kind of chopped. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Feels weird, Joe Rogan being here, dude. And he's talking about knee braces make it easier to heel hook you. Oh my god, Unk. Just pack it up, Unk. Just pack it up, dude. Holy chop takedown for Camilo. Easily no resistance. Butterfly guard for Borshchev. Who's winning? I would say it's pretty close round, but Camilo's Doing better. It's trying to say forever. I know. Broken Borshchev mythical fighter. Borshchev discovered character customization. So nice right hands there into the ribs of Borshchev for Camilo. Pack the super unk up. Unk call it, dude. Joe Rogan's just chopped at this point. Okay, Borshchev able to get out there. Get back to his feet. A couple seconds ago in the round. Hey, Joe, nobody asked. Yeah, hey, Joe, no one gives a shit, dude. Shut up. Dude, that thing gets me every week because I unplug it and I plug it back in and it resets the volume. I need to mute it. Holy crap, that scared the crap out of me. Sounds like a fire thing or something. Who's winning, Brady versus Mouse? I'm picking Brady, personally. I think it's going to be a pretty competitive fight. Borshchev owed money to some lone shocks to get his legs beaten. Round 2 starts. Let's go, bro. 13 more to go. Yeah. Jogan's like a college professor who has tenure as far best prem. That's so true. It's a tenured commentator. That's such a great way of putting it. Uriah Faber telling Borshchev, let's not get those takedowns. What's he supposed to fucking do? Borshchev has no ability to defend the takedown. It's hilarious. Because they're not even like well timed or anything. Slavikos Selly killed his D joints. Rogan's a werewolf. Don't blame Pierce like me and Rogan just because you casuals don't appreciate the recent development of calf kicks. Slava used the rest of his VC on knee braces for accessories. What the fuck's VC? Whatever. I get you. I get the sentiment. All right, second round about to start. Let's up the damn action. Let's get the freaking action going, boys. Let's start hurting each other a little bit. Jab landing for Camilo, partially there. Good Camilo by sub under 2.5. I mean, that's still alive. Nice low kick lands for Camilo. He gets away from the counters here by Borshchev. You see his 2K coins? Oh. Wow, that doesn't help me understand it anymore. I don't know what 2K coins is either. Like 2K, NBA 2K, like the game. Who won the first round? Probably Camilo. Remember when I said Borshchev was washed like a pit belly? Also, Drogan mentioned events and Anderson. Oh, dude, pretty good. Pretty good. Minus 200. No, nice hook for Slavikos, and he rips to the body. Camilo clinches low here and gets an uppercut off. Knee from Borshchev, and then they break. Overhand into a takedown attempt here for Camilo, and he gets it, no problem. Sucks the legs out from Borshchev, laces him up too. Borshchev does have the cage to work with here, though. See if he can, he gets one leg out up to a knee. He's going to get back to his feet. Camilo doesn't really, okay, he gets the back, though, and he has 2 hooks in. And he takes the back, and he's going to work on a rear naked. Nice. He's probably going to get this up. Honestly, he's got 3.5 to work. No, he lost the hook. He's going to get to the mount here. Work on an arm triangle. Lands just a hammer fist to the top of Borshchev's head. NBA 2K VC is what you used to buy stuff. Oh, okay. I get you now. I get the joke now. Is Wellmaker by KO a lock? I don't know about by KO a lock. I think Wellmaker should beat this guy, and he probably should do it by KO. But the thing is, there's a lot of question marks on this guy. So it's a good bet, though. Like, if you're going to bet that fight. Okay, he's working that head and arm again. Camilo able to ride this mount pretty easily here. Borshchev not really able to do anything in this full mount. He's like flailing his legs like chicken. He's like Slovakian chicken, bro. He's getting like, it's so crazy how bad he is on the ground. Like he can't do anything. He is like a Slovak chicken. Good fight to grab a beer. Hey, Big Dan Mergliata, what's up, brother? Can't wait to tell Herzog is in federal fucking prison. Lock him up. Lock him up and get him out of here, man. Let's go, Big Dan. And let's go, Tanner Sweck. I appreciate you swooping at the 5-month membership renewal, dude. Does anything change at 4K? Everything changes at 4K. Thank you for pointing that out. Yes, we officially hit 4K. Everything changes. We're on the road to 5K. Everything changes. Appreciate you. Everything changes actually starting with the membership price. I'm raising the base membership price to $10, Danny. So look forward to it. First of the month. Just kidding, obviously. The infinite source, my lad. Good to see you in chat, brother. I haven't seen you in a little bit there, so I hope you've been keeping busy and healthy in this chilly time of year, my lad. So, Brigget, what's good, bro? What's good? We just chilling. I appreciate you sticking around as well. Infinite Source sticking around for the 3 months as the big rig up, bro, and been here from damn near the start of the old channel too. So, always good to see you pop into the chat, Infinite Source, and we're in for a good night of fights, lad. So, good day to see you in here. Cheers, Infinite Source, and cheers, Tanner, as well. Suck pig. Never was Dapslug. Wait, what Dapslug say? Tanner isn't a bigger. Hi, Rigo. What's up, CT? Base capitalism goes to decision, then invest in Camilo. I don't know. I don't know why anyone would be crazy. I picked Camilo by decision, I think. So, but I don't know. Unless I'm just also picking Del Valle by like submission, and I'm like just screwed in with the rigged fights. I don't know. I wouldn't have ever said that Camilo is like a lock to finish Borshchev or anything. Me personally, I don't know. Who told you that? Borsh Turkey? Well, he's Turkey. He's Turkey Chev for sure. He's losing this fight. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Oh, no, he's not. He's outstriking Camilo like crazy. I'm not really paying attention to the second round. He's winning the second round, bro. Camilo lands a right counter, but he's getting outstruck 2-1. Right hand or left hand there, overhand for Borshchev. I'm ready for the cash. Let's get it, dude. There's some good cash to be made on this card, absolutely. And Camilo ain't it. Camilo ain't it. I hope I didn't bet on this guy because I was debating to put him into a prelim parlay, and I don't think I did because I'm not fucking chopped. Yes, I did. I put him into like an 8-leg parlay, so not really a prelim. I just put him into some like a full card parlay and an 8-card leg like parlay. My stream's slow as fuck. I'm on Fight Pass watching it right now, so it's okay on here. But yeah, I imagine there's a lot of people probably watching. Rigo Vieira doesn't have a chance. Canada, stand the fuck up. Wait, is Bo Nickal Canadian now or something? What the heck? Fraud versus fraud. I mean, these guys are both turkeys. Camilo has 0 cardio, and Borshchev is totally washed, but he's arguably winning now. Like, he's trending to win this fight. I think he lost the first round and won that second round. Not a suck pig, but cheers. You're a fuck droid, if not a suck pig. Is the future America radical centrism? Just pure, yeah, like pure centrism. What the fuck are they saying? Borshchev? I don't know why they say Borshchev. Anik says all this like stupid pronunciations, and you'll go listen to the fighters. They don't even pronounce their own names like that. Like Rebecki. Ron Bonchki, the guy calls him. It's Rebechki or whatever. Ron Bonsky, he calls him. Borshchev, Ron Bonsky. It's crazy. Sabong, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat as well. Sabong. Up the damn Sabon Negro. Sabongero. I always mispronounce that. Shit, I just missed the timer. Fuck. Hold up. I just want to get this going before I miss it again. All right. Let's go. W Sabong, good to see you in the chat, my lads. No way, Borshchev masterclass. I mean, apparently. This was one of those fights, though. Like, Camilo, like, this was like a toss-up. I was debating on who to pick because Camilo is a turkey at the end of the day. And Junji Doba. Yeah, Junji Doba. Vina, he says. Vina Junji Doba. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess that's probably close to how it's pronounced in Brazilian, but shut the fuck up. Some of the other ones, though, it's like actually. Ooh, Camilo rocked Borshchev there, bro. Lands a nice low kick. I don't know. It's not actually over for Camilo. It's not over. He definitely lost that second round. Free Diddy. But up the damn Sabong, dude. Always good to have you in here. Nope. Good job by Borshchev. No, I'm saying Borshchev. Good job by Borshchev stuffing that. Russian pronunciation is Borshchev, and they try to emulate, and it just comes out sounding stupid. That is the thing. It's like this like attempt to pronounce things that don't exist in the English language. So you should just approximate it to the English language. Borshchev. You know what I mean? Like Genderoba. You don't need to do like the actual native accent. That's nuts to me. Camilo not looking good. He's getting jabbed up here in the top of the head. Double jab there for Borshchev. You should start pronouncing your name Rigo to accommodate for your Portuguese subs. Rigo. Welcome to Rigo MMA. Dude, Borshchev's winning this fight. Camilo's not doing anything. He's got huffing through his mouth, just eating shots. Feints a level change. Borshchev sees that. Camilo's retired. He just sucked. Guess I'm not getting a perfect card today. Where's your UFC fighter? He might not be if he goes 0-2 after this one. Camilo got about a round of cardio. Yeah. Short notice or full camp. Yeah. The guy just has no cardio at all. Looks like a low kick there for Borshchev. The lad. Turkey fight. This fight's okay. Low level. Very funny that Borshchev is just beating the crap out of him. He's not even beating the crap out of him. He's just peppering him. Ah, nice counter, though, for Camilo. He's still got this in him. Like, he's rocking Borshchev here twice in this third round, right? So, but he's getting way too outstruck for it to matter, and he's not dropping him or anything. But, like, it's there if he just had the gas tank. He just doesn't. What kind of fight is this? Turkeys, two turkey. Oh, big low kick for Camilo there. Gets a big reaction out of Borshchev. But I can't, now I'm saying Borshchev because now he's not even really landing. Takedown for Camilo. I don't know if it's going to steal him the fight. He's only got a minute 10 or 15-ish. And Borshchev going to be able to get back up. I'm saying it. Okay, actually gets the back. Okay, honestly, this might steal the round. Oh, great roll, though, into the full guard of Camilo. Nah, Camilo's fucked. Fucking sucks. Camilo's selling hard. I mean, what can we expect? This is the turkey fight of the card. I'm just going to literally put that in my notes. Turkey fight. Camilo, no gas tank, able to win round 1 with grappling, but faded totally and got peppered for rest of fight. Well, I don't know. This fight was like, who knows? I'm assuming Borshchev's taking a decision. Next one's going to be good. Yeah, Susu versus McConico. Card starts nice and good. And even Hill versus Kline. Takedown here. Kind of just throws him down with a single leg, Camilo, and then lands a right hand. I mean, I don't know. I just think he got outstruck too much. And what's good, Patrick? Oh, what's up, lad? How do you score a 0.2 of a strike? Yeah, did you see that? I don't know if that was a strike count, though. It said something under it. Like, I didn't fully understand what it said. It said 8.2 to 20 round distance strike attempts or something in round 2. But I was like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. How do you have 0.2 of a strike? I don't fucking know. Something weird. Extreme Guitar guys fight like they're underwater. Camilo ended the round well. Maybe they will sway the judges. I don't know. I don't think it's close enough of a fight. I think they're going to give it 2-1 to Borsch. Camilo taking this? I don't know, bro. Sussy versus Meerschaert. I think Sussy's going to brain Meerschaert. That's for damn sure. They all want to pronounce fighters' name as close to the original as possible, except when it comes to Polish fighters. It said strike attempts per minute. How does that make... Oh, because it's per minute? Okay. I guess that makes sense. That's retarded. That's a stupid stat. 3-0 Borshchev, you think? I think he lost the first round. Damn near outstruck 2-1, though. They count you when he clenched his hand to a fist? Yeah. I put some money on Camilo last second, seeing the odds are even. I don't know. I don't think he's taking it. I think Borshchev's going to take this fight. Confident level for Brady Morales? I'm not like crazy confident in Brady. Like I wouldn't say he's a lock, but he's like great value. And as long as he can just wrestle, it's going to be like I think he's a really good bet for the money, but I guess so is Morales. So that sucked. Yeah, that sucked. But who cares? Next fight should be good. Lock of the card. Honestly, Daukaus. Like Daukaus. The finish. GM3. 30-27. 2:30:20. So, hey, they gave the first to Slava. What? Wait. I heard 2:30:27s, and surely it was Slavakov who technically outstruck him every round. I guess we win in fights on control time now, motherfuckers. I guess we securing takedowns, getting jabbed, and we win in fights and shit. We got that cash. I mean, I had him in a 2 throwaway parlay, so I'm okay. And my picks are intact. Let me change my notes of this fucking fight. Got Pepper plus rounds, but somehow won 30-27. All right, I'll take my pick. Let's go. The fix is in. Bag secured. 1-0 on fix. Let's go. I'll take it. I think that's a robbery. I don't think that was a close enough fight, especially not for a 30-27. That's nuts. Set up for the Islam robbery. They're showing you the scoring tonight, lads. James Krause came through. Camilo didn't floor it, just coasted. Yeah, he literally coasted and, in my opinion, lost the last 2 rounds. I mean, the second round was a toss-up, but there's no justification for a 30-27, in my opinion, at all. Mr. 13-0, and that was Mr. 14-0 tonight, baby. That's crazy. Sorry to anyone who bet on that Vyacheslav there. I mean, if you bet on him, you kind of should have expected to lose your cash either way in that fight, but that's kind of chopped, in my opinion. I think that's definitely should have went to Slava. Toast, my lad. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat. Toasty, let's go, my lad. Cheers, Toast. I'm getting that rigging money from Mondami judges. Apparently, dude. Apparently. Who won? Fucking Camilo won, but I don't think he legitimately won. I picked him, so I'm not going to cry too hard. But, from a sake of justice and integrity, I legitimately think Borshchev fucking won that fight. I was shocked when they read 2:30:27s and 29:28, and then it went to Camilo. I was literally shocked. I was like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. You might as well never cash out a UFC bet. Yeah, well, no, true, bro. Very true. Control time in the first round was inconsequential. I don't understand. He won that fight on control. The first round, I think he won it, though, bro, because he controlled and the strikes were really close. So I think he should have taken the first round. It was the second and the third. You can't argue that he actually won because why? He got outstruck 2-1 in those rounds. And the control was mainly he had 3 minutes of 3:20 of total control. Most of that was like the first round. So I don't fucking know what's going on, bro. Is that Jared Cannonier in McConico's corner? Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over for Susu. Crystal Power. Shout out Ancient Egypt. Jack the Ripper is going to claim another female victim. Yeah, he's going to go on a rape spree after he loses. Is this Eric guy really cooked? I don't know. I mean, he fights really lazy. I don't like how he fights, so I think Susu should work him, yeah. He controlled him for 2 rounds and landed precise shots round 3. Borshchev sauce. I don't know, bro. I don't think that's like... Nah, I don't know, though. That's crazy, though. Just got my 20 swiped. Yeah, did you put it... Like, honestly, Borshchev should have won that fight, bro. We are adding that last fight to our investigation. Doc, what's up, FBI? You know we're big supporters of you, man. You know we're big supporters of you. FBI is on it now, yeah. I don't know. You guys think Slava won? I don't know, bro. It's not a fight I'm going to go back and rewatch. So, whatever. Who cares? I'm not complaining at the end of the day. Shout out to the 5 families type shit. Guys, hammer the wrestling 3-leg Brady, Makhachev, Dariush. I like that. The judges showed you how the night going to go. I do like that, bro. Wrestling's going to be scored very... Oh, it's context clues. Good. Dude, wrestling's going to be scored like old days tonight. Of course it is. You're going to hear a 50-47, a 50-44 or something at the end of the Islam JDM fight as Islam's face is bruised and shit. And it's going to be an Islam masterclass through wrestling. And all he's going to need to do, apparently, the precedent that's been set is all Islam needs to do to win rounds is he can get outstruck 2-1. All he needs to do is secure a couple takedowns and get about a minute of control around. And he will win the fight. Islam by KO, clip the shot. Islam by 5.5 minutes of total control. And about 2/3 of the strikes of Jack Della Maddalena is going to take the decision. Another context clue is that they use the old scale. Yeah. Like the digital old scale. And Islam was the only person that weighed in on an exact point. Like there was no decimal point to it. You know what I mean? There's no like 0.2 or anything. He's the only weigh-in at a 0, which at the end of the day is impossible to like. You don't weigh at a 0, right? You're always probably going to be a point or two or whatever over. And yo, Axel, my lad, good to see you in the chat, bro. And welcome back to the members, man. I appreciate you swooping in and joining back up, dude. It'll be good if you have more time now, and we'll get to see you in the members streams and the obviously these ones and fight companions and shit. So big W, Axel. How's it going, lad? Let's get it. Let's get it. And see, I should have done a poll for this Susu McConico fight. It's too late, and also he's the biggest favorite on the card, so there's not much of a point of doing the poll anyway. I'm assuming 99% of people in here are gonna pick Susu. But big W, Axel. Cheers, my lad. I missed the first fight. Did Camilo win? Yeah, Camilo won. In my opinion, like, I don't think he actually won, but I picked him, so I'm not complaining. Chat, do not bet on UK boxing, man. Even if it's an American fighter going out to UK. UK rules are crazy. I'm seeing a crazy amount of boxing fans losing bad over UK judges. I don't trust anything that goes on in the UK, man. I'd never put action. I'd never give them my money either. It's like giving your money to fucking Stalinist Russia, man. Piece of shit. Piece of shit country. So I think UFC puts up fake strike stats to try to get people to gamble on fighters. 100%. 100%. After seeing Slavo's tied strikes around 192. Yes, they wanted. Actually, that's a very good, very, 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 very good point. Yes. And they will also use commentary to sway that as well. They're in line with the sports books in that regard. 100%, bro. 1,000,000% that happened. By Sangur. Yeah, didn't he try to get the crowd to chant his name and they didn't? 90% of the card weighed at 0.6 over pounds. Yeah, which is kind of the normal. That is like the norm. That would be like typical. 50 on the Italian brain rot sounding guy to win in the first round. 24 years old is crazy. Yeah, he's a young guy, man. It's like Josh Van's age. Susu by submission or McConico wins. Is that what you bet on? Like a double method or a double winner chance or something? Whatever it's called. I don't think McConico has much of a chance, but I think he's too like low volume and low like he's not like doesn't really push a pace. And I just think Susu is gonna like start patterning the fuck out of him. Bro's just gonna show up and probably get finished. Can't wait for JDM to send Islam John to orbit. We'll see, lad. We'll see. Let's see. I think Susu might send McConico in the orbit here. Dude, Susu just sitting on the cage, nonchalant as hell. Dude, imagine he got fighters, cocky fighters get humbled. Imagine he got highlighted there. That was so risky, bro, because McConico started to fucking blitz him, and Susu just didn't even react. Almost got cracked, and now he's clinched up against the cage by McConico. Low-key an idiot. Brian, too arrogant. He could have got cocky fighters who got humbled highlighted, bro. Million views on TikTok shit or whatever, you know what I mean? I always see those ones. It's like the guy who's like standing their hands down, just gets head kicked. But no one thinks they look small for 185. I think McConico not so much. Susu maybe could make up 170. But I'd say they both look better for the weight class than like Bo Nickal. Not gonna lie. So who I do think is small for the club. So Susu was able to reverse the clinch here on McConico though, and he's now controlling and working on him. I'm going to take a little note of that. Susu almost got highlighted trying to aura farm. Bro, I'm starting my first round win right now. Minus 1,200 per nonchalant, just knee against, like, that was chop, dude. I don't know, bro. Because imagine you got knocked out like that. Like, you'd get memed on for the rest of your fucking career. No one would ever, like, everyone would just be like, you're the guy who leaned against the cage and got knocked out by Eric McConico, you fucking bozo. But he's now working McConico in the clinch here. Like, oh, but McConico able to reverse it, lands a right elbow. Big Susu look, yeah. Susu is like he drunk or high or something. Why is he fighting? He's seeming like he's fighting really weird and slow and like a retard. Susu, all right, dude, he's kind of checked out. Yeah, exactly, dude. Imagine they drugged him. Imagine this is the parlay buster. Don't forget though, Susu kind of got didn't have a good round against that guy in his first fight in the UFC and then came out in the second round and fucked his shit up. He did actually, the other guy arguably won that first round. Susu's now kind of getting into his flow state. Lands a right hand on McConico. McConico cracks some of the straight left. Inside low kick. Susu's fucking chop, bro. I actually did. He's doing these weird. He's so weird. He's doing stupid, arrogant, but also like he's like, dude. I kind of want him to get knocked out just for being like a retard like this. He's trying to go for a hip toss. Bro's gonna get funny. He's gonna get. I just think he's gonna get hurt bad. Like McConico's just gonna be like, all right, I'll fuck you up then. The commentators were saying this, like, what are you doing? Like, you need to tap in. DC just said these guys think it's funny. Susu is hikey ass. Yeah, what's going on? What did Unfuck never bet on it again? I mean, minus 1,200 anyway. Fucking chopped. Like, I put him in like a parlay as well, but nothing crazy because it didn't do anything for me too much. What do I have him in? Because I think I have him in like something with Islam Makhachev or something. No, I don't even have Susu in anything but long parlays, which is smart. I think I took him out of any. I was gonna put him in with like Islam and Daukaus and stuff, but I was like, he's too big of a favorite to make it worth it, and I didn't want to do him by specific prop to make it worth it because even Susu by KO is like minus 400. It just was not worth it at all. But now he's got the body lock and he's starting to get some takedowns going here on McConico back to his feet, fighting the hands. Just a minute here to go. So Susu's getting back into this fight. You can clearly see he's just better, stronger, and shit than McConico, right? So it's weird that he's acting like this. I think he was trolling and trying to give you guys better live odds on him. McConico the GOAT! Or not McConico, but Susu the GOAT. He was trolling to give you guys better live odds. He saw himself at minus 1,200 and said, I want to see the people eat. This is ridiculous. No one can make any money off of me tonight. Let me get down to like a minus 200 or something after being a fucking retard in the first round, and I'll starch him in the second. And the intellectual pick of this fight was second round Susu, because if in the first fight in the UFC, he did not get the first round finish either. So the intellectuals pick was always second round finish for Susu. I think I might have picked him my first round, but I didn't bet on him. But it's Kadarov's order. Rigo, I believe you. That's my thought. I think he's trolling live odds. Remember how Yeri trolled the live odds versus Khalil and got to be like a plus like 300 underdog and then finished him just to give us money? Who won that round? McConico, in my opinion. Probably. But based on how they're scoring shit, Susu won it. Don't worry, Susu's winning this fight. The whole world just lost on Susu round one. I didn't bet it, bro. I didn't bet it. Both Nickal chins both these fools in the same night. He might have lost that round. Tapping up after the worst round ever. Susu did it for Matt W. Parlay. I have Susu second round like KO, TKO. Yeah, intellectuals pick, Muggy. And he does that gay smile and tap up the opponent at the end of the round. Winner gets CLD. I mean, CLD should get a good opponent, actually, at this point. CLD should get a shot at the ranking, shouldn't he? In my opinion. You just want to see these guys get fucked up, though. Is that what you're saying? Because CLD probably fucked their shit up. Yeah, Bo Nickal probably fucked. Like, I'm not impressed with Susu at all now because of how he fights in the first round. Like, he's looking like dog shit, and anyone like better level than these guys he's fighting would do something bad to him. They'd capitalize on that. Just like fuck him up. Because he fights like a retard. Now look, he's kind of screwed in. He's hand fighting now. He's actually like in the fight. Oh, and he gets rocked, bro. Whoa, he got rocked. Ate it well, but holy crap, that was a big shot. Oh, and he fucking cracks McConico and lands a big body kick after that. Gets away from the left. I guess he's waking up now. He lands a right and a knee there too. His defense is shit. He's getting like, I don't know. He's not like this hot new prospect that he was being touted as, but he was being astroturfed anyway just because he was Hamzat's buddy. He got a cool Contender Series win. But look, oh, nice left for Susu though. Oh, big body kick for Susu. Oh, he's in flow state. 1-2 and a knee. Oh, he hurt McConico there. McConico didn't even want to come away from the fence. Right hand, and he hits Susu in the balls. Crafty vet. McConico got his shit rocked and then said, I'm going to kick you in the balls, brother. Oh, they didn't even stop. They haven't stopped the timer. Wow. Professional organization is letting the timer run. I don't know what they're going to bring it back as. Blatant nut shot. It was a pretty deliberate nut shot because he was getting rocked. He just threw his leg right up in the middle. That's so base. It's a crafty vet, man. It's a crafty vet. Oh my god. Did you guys have your Joe Rogan bingo card? He just mentioned steel tie cups. He just mentioned it. Mark it off on your bingo. Right to the cock, right to the susu, right in the susu, yeah. So what's up, Americans? What's good, man? How's it going, my lad? Rogan is such an NPC. I know! Centipede! Mark it on your fucking bingo, bro. We should do a Joe Rogan bingo. That would have been a good idea for this card. I don't know when he's going to commentate next. Oh, and they're still talking about tie cups. Okay, the fight's back on. Dude, they didn't even reset the timer. They let the timer go like an extra minute. We got a minute lost out of the fight. I don't really care. I don't give a shit because it's fucking not even a good fight, dude. It's not even a good fight. We lost about a minute because that foul happened before 4 minutes on the clock, and they didn't stop it till like 3:30 or something. 3:40. So maybe half a minute. Good, I say. Clock's back good. He got post 2021. Rogan is so bad. I know, dude. He's just unked up. He's a dinosaur. How's he losing the kids in the striking? He's not losing, though. He's winning every minute of this fight because they're going to give it to him. Big body kick for Susu. He's actually honestly winning the fight. This round. Those calf kicks. 2 low-level fights back-to-back. For real. Kind of underrated. Well, he's pretty durable. But don't get it twisted, bro. Like, this is a Susu's, like, already up, like, 2 rounds. The scorecards have already been written. It's 30-27, 30-27, 29-28, Susu. Prediction. Calling it right now. Yep. Susu gets KO'd by CLD. Probably does, bro. Probably gets subbed by Bo. I mean, just imagine what the high-level middleweights. I know this guy's 24 and he can develop, but like that's like, yeah. No, actually, let's not even talk about high-level middleweights because like Cannonier would like fucking rape him. Like 40-year-old Cannonier, like rape Susu, like take his ass, bro. Fleece Johnson his ass. Oh, big left in the clinch, and that hurt Susu. Not in my roommate's cheers. Okay, you're great. That's sick. You're sick. Feed Susu the Shera fucks his shit up, dude. Shera also beats CLD. That's what people aren't realizing. And that's going to be a sick fight, and we're probably going to get that. And Shera beats him. Nice right. Pull. Oh, he's got McConico backing up, and McConico clinches. I want that fight bad, Susu versus CLD, though. Or not Susu versus CLD. Shera versus CLD. That'd be such a sick fucking fight. Can you imagine Susu going against middleweight Alex? Dude, it's just like, yeah. Or just like what Brendan Allen and any one of those guys like does to him. It's so like, I mean, Susu, I don't want to judge too hard because he is 24 and there's obviously like lots of like ego and holes that need to be like plugged and worked on and shit. Big elbow for McConico. Susu smiling. Why is he toying with them? I don't know what the fuck his game plan was in this fight, bro. You really thought McConico was going to lose to a non-Philly guy? Ruzovoyev up massive. Nah, McConico, dude, like, don't get it twisted. McConico's not winning this fight. How's this motherfucker minus 1,200, bro, by the time the fight opened? Or by the time the line closed, I should say. Salikov versus Wonder Boy. That'd be a sick fight. That'd be a really sick fight, dude. Toast is chasing action, my lad. Toast swooping in with the $2 super chat. Let's go, Toast. You think Hamzat gave Susu some of his perks? He seemed perked out. Yeah. Yeah, it's like he nibbled on a perk. Just like, oh, I can have just half a perk before this. The fuck is going on? The only thing that's good is like Susu is Hamzat's butt buddy, and like you can just guarantee like judges are not going to be like favoring McConico in this. But I guess McConico won like against Brundage when I thought that was going to be given to Brundage. So minus 1200. I know, bro. He's fighting like a fucking turkey. You should just give Susu to Izzy so Izzy can get his confidence back, possibly end Susu live. Probably 1-1. 2-1 McConico, we're up big. I really feel like Susu's going to get finished next round. It's possible, but he hasn't really actually got rocked. There's just big shots have landed, but he's ate them well. And those elbows, like they're showing highlights from McConico. That they showed that elbow that he started laughing from when they said he got rocked. It landed fully on his guard. The camera angle didn't show it last time. It landed fully on his guard. That was McConico's highlight. Susu's winning this fight. Like Susu won that round. Shit. I'm just trying to be realistic, guys. Like Susu's not losing to McConico. No matter, no way. Unless he gets finished. Susu's still a minus 500 live favorite, guys. Don't get it twisted. He was trolling to give you guys better live odds on him. He's not throwing a fight to McConico. Mini Cleo winning? He's not, but like even without Susu bias, he's not actually winning the fight. I'm not even trying to be like that guy or anything. Like he might have won the first round, but he lost the second round to Susu and shit. And like honestly, I think Susu could be up 2 rounds, even without like bias and shit, bro. He's landing way bigger shot, like more. I don't know. Because it seems like scripted. Susu is done. He's finished, guys. But he's not finished. He's starting out the 4th round really good, bro. Piecing up Mini Khalil. But McConico isn't allowed to KO him. Yes. Well, exactly. So many KO. So I could see that. Yes. Because that opportunity presented itself, Muggy. I think you're on to something with that. Because you're right. McConico could be winning this fight, but he's not. Like, you know what I mean? Is it 1-1 or 2-0? Guys, it's just going to be Susu winning. Like, don't get twisted. And he just kicked him in the balls again. They're going to take a point. And I bet you McConico did that because he thought he might have got told in the corner. His coach gave him a signal, said, you're too close. It's too close. They did a hand sign. You know how like MLB pitchers will do hand signs and shit to the guy they're throwing to be like, I'm going to throw you a fastball at the top. You're going to smack this out of the park. That's 100% the thing that happens, right? So his corner comes in. That means kick him in the balls again. We need a point deduction. The fight is potentially too close. Let's take a point. Oh, the ref's not taking a point. McConico's going to hit him in the nuts again. Mark my words. Fuck. Okay, my theory is wrong. That's fine. High kick attempt for McConico. Big inside low kick for Susu. It's so bad out of the rest to get this kid a win. Yeah, it actually is, though, dude. Body kick for Susu, and he slips back from that jab from McConico. Throws the right out. Big counter. He just knocked out. McConico's finished. I respect. Not legit. Sheesh. Highlighted his ass. All right. If it takes you 12 minutes to highlight his ass, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Such a sick fucking counter, to be honest. Like, that was nasty. That's some highlight-ass shit, bro. It was like a no-look counter. Like, well, not really, but he just fully commits to the cross. Boom. Slams him on the chin. Chicken legs his ass and just walks off. That was sick. That was pretty sick. Susu pickers up massive. I had no fear he was going to lose that fight. Hey, Eric McConico. Batters, you feel pretty dumb now. That was a great shot. It was a sick counter. Dude, sick counter. Cheeky little pullback. Yeah. Yeah. The pull too. That was so scripted. Dude flew 10 feet away. I don't know if the actual finish was scripted, but that fight had some susness to it, bro. He did fly and face plant onto the ground. Like, he didn't know where he was to even not have his face smack into the ground. I think that was a pretty legit shot. I don't think that was scripted. Like, the shot was scripted or anything necessarily. But I think McConico was definitely, Muggy was saying that, where he was kind of told, yeah, if you're getting opportunities, like, pull on them because you're supposed to get finished, not the other way around. And maybe you need to rock him a couple times first. I still don't like him. Susu's poo-poo. I'm not high on them at all. Nah. That was nice. Though it was. Yeah, he got rocked. Yeah, that was like a legit shot. That was like he fucking threw his whole body through the right. Like he fully committed and it just carried through. Like that was like punching through the guy's head. That was not like you couldn't script that shot. You know what I mean? And it was such like a perfect timing thing where McConico was like overstepping and he just fucking rocks his shit. That it was like, that's not like some choreographed like Robbie Lawler, Nico Price uppercut in the clinch KO, right? That was sick, to be honest. But sloppy shit performance. Holy crap. Holy crap. It was hard fight. I am so happy. So he's pretty fun. He is fun. He is fun. Yeah, I'll give you that. He had a huge bump under his eye. Was legit. No, yeah. Indeed, sloppy. Yeah, sloppy performance. Really weird decision making in that first round too. To just sit again. Who'd he call? Jamal? He called out someone and then Jamal Hill or something? What? Jamaha? Who the fuck is Jamaha? It's not even in the same weight class. We called out Bo Nickal and then who? Yeah, Bo Nickal would beat this guy even if he loses to Rodolfo Vieira. Yeah, like no doubt in my mind, Bo Nickal beats this guy. Even if he loses tonight. Is he Russian? He's Chechen, yeah. Your coach said only box because Eric was going to let you knock him out in the round 3, you dumbass. I won $8 for that. Congrats, bro. Maybe said, oh, just as a joke. Okay, yeah. Obviously, yeah. My shit shout out at the stadium, overrated. Great KO, Chris. I have no follow-ups, too. Yeah, it was cool. Good walk-off, good highlight. Excuse me. Slow pickle. Fire KO, it was good. It was sick. Like a sick fucking finish. Really sloppy performance, though. Like, bro needs to, like, I don't know what the hell he was. Was he on a perk? Why was he leaning against the cage in the first round? It was the weirdest shit. He's a sweat bag. Like, the guy's a sweat bag. Watch his next fight. He's going to have a book. He's going to have, like, a book and, like, a cup of tea and like, a little chair. And he's going to be sitting on the chair. And he's going to look up. Oh, I'm in a fight. Ooh. And then he's going to get fucking slammed in the face. And then he's going to, you know what I mean? And he's going to go, oh. Fucking, like, this guy, like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, dude. But, yeah, it was a sick finish. Angie Hill. Honestly, a good underdog. Because he's 24 years old. Yeah, I mean, like, Josh Van doesn't do that. John Jones wasn't doing that. Like, Susie thought he was prime. Yeah, that was like some Mas, but like, he didn't do anything. That's the thing. Masvidal would do that, but then immediately once the round goes, he's running and flying kneeing you and shit or whatever, right? Fucking, this guy's just still leading against the cage as McConico's walking him down, and then McConico's just like, all right, pop, and then clinches it. It was like, what are you doing? I swear he still had a foot like up against the cage when McConico started throwing at him, which was nuts. Call it, babe. Trump X Clinton, unexpected ship. Yeah. Think he's going to come out as gay on live TV tonight? Probably. I don't know. Quarter perk, half a perk, whole perk. Hey. Tell me he didn't look like little Chimaev when Chimaev was high off. Perks getting his face painted gold. Dude, I think they're perking these guys out. Suzu thought he had swag like Sabatini. He thought he had that exaggerated Philly swag, bro. Susurkaev doesn't take it seriously. I don't know, bro. It's weird, bro. Frustratingly weird. Because he clearly does have talent. He is young. He just needs to tighten up. And you know what he probably does need to have is a lesson. Kid needs a lesson. Kid needs to get knocked out or choked out or something due to mistakes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not in a close fought fight where it's just whatever. Like, he needs to get like his shit like fucked up in the first round from being like arrogant and not taking shit seriously from the start of the fight. Because the second that bell goes, bro, you need to be like on your shit. Even at this level, this is not like amateurs or some regional scrubs, which, okay, whatever. Or a farm. This is all UFC. Anyone liable to knock you out, bro. especially a guy like McConico. Like, weird decisions. Susurkaev sealed. Yeah, well, I mean, sealed fucks his shit up. Bro. So as soon as they have the drugs. Captain Riggington, what's up, Portuguese Herzog? Are you enjoying your last remaining days free, bro? I guess there's no extradition in Brazil. That's why you're down there. Imagine that is why Portuguese Herzog has been learning, or why Jason Herzog has been learning Portuguese, is because he knows one day the whole rigging fight shit was going to blow up in his face and he has to flee to Brazil, dude, where there's no extradition. I can 100% see that happening, dude. It's just like suddenly it's like, yes, Jason Herzog is no longer with the UFC. He's at large, fleeing federal custody. Yeah. And then it's just like we're watching like jungle fights one day, and there's just some guy with a tan. It's just Portuguese. It's just Jason Herzog with a tan and a mustache. He's reffing jungle fights and shit. Hello, Rigo. What's up, Smokey? His ego's too high. Yeah. He's like a cocky 24-year-old. Is Angie really gonna survive? I mean, she could get an upset here. I think Kline is way too big of a favorite. The only thing worth betting in this fight, in my opinion, is Angie Hill as an underdog. I picked Kline. He's lucky that he's durable. Yeah, he has a really good chin, obviously, but he's young, too. The best failed aura firm is the heavyweight in PFL. Walked up slowly and got head kick KO in like 5 seconds. Jason Herzog. Yeah, Herzog. Yeah. Give him G-Ride. Needs to be left twitching. He's lucky as durable. Who knew Herzog was Krause's right-hand man? Imagine Krause is running like his own gambling ring. My Chaker's 3 bands. I'm betting like Matty Bet, stupidly. No about to watch this black grandma fight. The team ain't got no fatty. Ma, yeah. Yeah, she needs to work on her dumper. I trained up James Krause in the 90s. Fatima's a New York girl, though. She's built like New York top. And she's in her home city. She's a lock, to be honest. She's fighting out of Hyde Park, New York. She's literally about as New York as it gets, bro. She's literally from the city. You guys actually don't even understand what it's like growing up as a female, dude, in New York City. Fighting off packs of fucking Dominicans and shit, trying to cut your face and shit. And, you know. So it's Senko. Have we seen Herzog ref since that news broke? No, and he's not on tonight, bro. Nope, he has not been since. If we see him, it's safe to say it's true. He's getting investigated. Well, I mean, he is. All refs are getting investigated, like, technically, if their fights are in, like, the 100+ fights that were in there. But Herzog seems to be the one getting the most, like, attention in the social media, at least, for the investigations. And I don't know if he's a build for tonight. We might see him tonight, to be honest. We haven't yet, though, but it's only been a couple of months. On G over the hill. Kind of just shoot. Don't get cocky. Wouldn't you trust Krause to get you the lowest price of the property? I'd trust Krause as my real estate agent, of course. Fatima's screwed in, though. She's New York tough. She's built New York tough. She's in her home city. She's popping her job out. So we way better, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a best fight so far. A low kick there for Hill, but right hand, and then Hill initiates. Oh, she got rocked there. It looks like almost by like there's some chicken leg shit, bro. And takedown for Kline early. Nice drop. Can't pass into the half guard, but into the full guard of Angie here. Angie closes the guard. And Fatima's just showing her that fucking Hyde Park grit. That New York City grit. How is Hill number 12? Get rid of this entire division. It's so shit. Senko's Krause's bottom, bitch. She ride or die for... Yes, for real. Mogging. Kline mogging. Kline literally mogging already. Crazy. She's just different level. Different skill level. Angela letting some up kicks go as Kline trying to stack the legs and pass, but Hill gets back to her feet. Kline onto the body lock here now. Trying to get around there, but Hill looked flash good. She got chicken legged for a second by that shot, yeah. Kline really is the new generation of MMA. Yeah, she's just a different level, man. Hill just threw up like 3 up kicks to Fatima's pussy. Nice knee there for Kline in the clinch as Hill's not having much success. She's keeping the clinch. She lands a knee, but that looked like it almost landed on Kline's pussy, bro. I love puss kicks. Kline ain't playing? No, Kline's here to fucking work her. Kline has no acid up, probably got no power. Well, these are both rangy straw weights, bro. They're 115, like, I mean, they're like 125-pound chicks with like they're like skinny and rangy too, because they're tall they're not short ladies. So yeah, neither of them got any ass. They're built the same if you look at their bodies. I mean, I guess Angie has like slightly more ass because she got that little bit of African, bro. She got a little bit of African in her booty. Said we got popular a little bit. That's about it. Cause working for my money. Kline's fighting a pretty good fight so far. Showing a lot of looks here to Hill. Hill not really having much success anywhere. Nina right in the axe wound. Yeah, Axel, exactly, dude. Kline's no joke, man. She's out working out right now. She's kind of working her everywhere. Yeah, it's a good performance so far. Nice body kick from Kline lands as well. She resets here. Little tiny low kick. Hill is throwing low kicks like very low, like almost to the point where it doesn't make sense. She's like just slapping her foot kind of on the ankle of Kline. And it's like, that's not like, what is that going to do? Little teep there from Hill. Snappy one, but didn't really connect. And a sharp teep from Kline return. She's better at everything. Nice right counter too from Kline. Everything's better from her right now. But Kline has a concave bunda. And a takedown for Kline. Concave bunda's crazy. Bo better get 2 takedowns. I don't know, man. It's Vieira at the end of the day. That fight might play out in the feet. Like the Paul Craig fight. Any not naughty. I got some vodka sauce pizza, Miss Vicky's kettle chips. Limited edition Pizzeria Badiali. Collaboration. The Ristorantes here. In honor of, I'm eating that Jack Della Maddalena pack, that Watt pack. Work for 2 more rounds. Oh, up kick for Kline, or it lands on Kline, I should say. Side control, half a crucifix here. She's got the arm. Potentially, she can pin that right arm of Kline with her 2 legs. She's working on an arm. I'm gonna look for an arm lock or something. You done with the mules? I actually got 2 mules in my fridge, bro. I'll crack a mule. I had just had a couple of beers, so I'm probably gonna keep drinking the beers, but I'll have a mule on the main card or something. Dominant round from Kline. Let me grab a beer, actually. Nice. Yeah, they're decent chips, bro. Decent chips. Just smoke the fat Cuban blonde. Let's go, bro. Hill getting close to those up kicks. Yeah, the one up kick was good. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a piss quick. Are you betting just on Islam's victory? Also specific bets, the ways he will win? Me, I just put Islam in like some other parlays and shit because he was a big favorite, but wasn't crazy confident in how he was going to win. So I mixed them in with other stuff. Mainly used them as like an anchor piece. Technical knockout. Yeah, they have a higher prize multiplier. I didn't do any props specifically on him, bro. The only actual props I'm chasing on this card are props on Daukaus and Wellmaker. I've been burnt by props in the past. I've had very successful cards where I've picked them accurately, but what I've picked the method or whatever, and I've fucked myself where I still could have just made money, and it was just like greedy. So I have to not chase props unless I'm like crazy confident or just think like the chance is super high. And with the Islam one, I didn't bother doing like multiple bets with different methods of victory. I just used them as a prop piece, basically. And I just missed my chance to piss, but whatever. I'll go after the second round. Oh, I wanted to grab a beer and a piss. It's who cares? Well, Kline's gonna find me her. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beer. Yo, she's low-key beating the shit out of Angie right at the start of the round. So I was kind of wrong. I had my AirPod in and I was grabbing my beer and I just heard like, oh, she's fine. And I come back and she's cracking her shit out, dude. And so I didn't get to take a piss. You're a perfect card to be more impressive knowing that was in a rigged fighting era. Exactly, bro. You think Brady gets KO'd? I'm picking Brady, bro. I'm picking Brady. I had money on Brady. And Leon. Just go to fly with a pair of socks. I'm ready for a ranked opponent. All right, Kline gets the clinch going here. Okay, now might be a good time to take a piss. Oh, I don't even have the clock going. Shit. Okay. I mean, shocker. The 15-year younger woman is beating the shit out of the 40-year-old woman. Shocker. I picked Brady too. Nice. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Fuck Morales, dude. Like, honestly, he's not bad, and he could become like he could be like a real deal. But this fight is gonna prove if he's the real deal. If he can defend Brady's takedowns and defend the grappling, start beating the crap out of Brady. Morales is real hot, and he's 26 years old. He might even have like a brighter future than even like Ian Gary or something. Because he's super strong and feisty and violent and shit. But I personally don't think so. I think there's so many holes there for the wrestling for Brady to take advantage of. Damn, just realized I picked Susu fight. What do you mean? You picked him. So you won. He won. You picked the Susu fight? WMA so bad this old lady's still in the ranking. My Google algorithm put a shirt article at the headline, Bo's lessons from his first MMA setback. These groupers are holding on to his prospect status by not calling it a loss setback. That is sad. I honestly want to see Bo lose tonight because I want to be right about Bo. And I kind of predicted, and the reason I picked RDR even to beat him was because I'm like, this guy doesn't give a fuck about his MMA career. He doesn't. And I've seen that from him when he first came in the UFC. He had the potential to really develop nicely over a couple of years and get these cans fed to him and just crush them and really develop in this fight. Saw zero development in Bo's striking. Zero. It's fucking nuts. The guy's been in the UFC for like 3 years now or whatever. Double-digit UFC pro fights now, and it's just like your striking's as fundamental as it was when you were 3-0 on Contender Series or whatever the first time. So fucking, I just don't like it. The guy's he seems to me lazy, and he doesn't care. And he thought wrestling could just carry him all the way through. And I just haven't seen anything from him, and I want to see Vieira work him. Because I want to be right. Now, however, if he comes out looking better, that'll be cool, because he could have been something. I just don't think he is going to be. Action Man Girth, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2 super chat, Gracito. Let's go, my lad. This is a paid advertisement. This is a paid advertisement from Mayank Kambar. Holy shit, dude. I was watching this video of India, like Baldwin bankrupt in India. And he was like in this hotel and he looks out the window and there's like this place like Mayank Kambar. And I was like, what the fuck is a Kambar? And I actually had to look it up. And I Googled, I'm like, restaurant Kambar or something, because it was like, I think this place wasn't Maya Kambar, it was like restaurant Kambar or something. And I'm like, oh, it's literally just a term in India specifically for a restaurant bar hybrid. But it sounds like some gay club in fuck the Kambar, dude. And River Springer, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the 5-month super chat, River Springer. Let's go, brother. Don't forget, he has a ginger too. Wait, who? Who was I talking about? Who was I talking about? Bo. Yeah. He's I mean, he definitely got a ginger beard. I mean, you'd think he'd be better at fighting though, because gingers often are good at fighting, dude. But big W, River Springer. And Filthy Frenchie as well, dude, swooping in with the 20 bomb. Let's go, Frenchie, my lad. Fuck buying the pay-per-view. Here's some cash. Honestly, fuck buying the pay. I'm not buying the pay-per-view. That's going right in my pocket. UFC getting none of it. Fucking big cheers, Filthy Frenchie. Let's go, brother. And yeah, why would I buy the pay-per-view? I can just fucking not buy it and wait for Paramount to make it $10 a month or whatever, $5 a month. Fuck that. Big cheers, Frenchie. Let's go, lad. And River Springer as well, dude. I appreciate you sticking around since they started this new channel, this fucking unexpected surprise. So big W, River Springer, and Action Man Girth as well, dude. Cheers, brother. Cheers to the old lad, Girthcito. The Kumbar shit was so Tanner, dude. I sent that shit to Tanner, dude. I was like, this is your fucking business name, dude. 14-0 loaded. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself. The Kumbar shit is crazy, though. Because I guess cum is just Latin for turn or whatever, right? It's like, they're like, you know, I don't know. I'm not 100%. It's like something like that. Cum, Latin is cum. Fuck. Ugh. Cum is Latin for like turn or in, you know, used as like type thing. It's like become, like, not become, but like a restaurant cum bar is a restaurant used as a bar. It can be used as both. So you get the term of cum. It was just hilarious seeing cum written all over the fucking place. Dude. Is this really the best MSG card? Why, this fight? Why would it be ruining? Kline's a fucking New York City native, bro. The crowd's loving this performance. We're into our third round. Put it on Kopylov KO. Dude, I can see it happening. I can see it happening. I have a little bit of cash on Rodrigues. I have him in one parlay. That's it, though. Because I'm not super confident. Kopylov could 100% get his ass. But I have a feeling that this night is going to be wrestle heavy. Like, wrestling is going to decide stuff and going to be scored heavily. So, like, as we saw in that first fight, like, I don't think Camilo legitimately deserved to win it, especially not with new criteria of scoring, right? But he did. And then it's like, what's good, Gabriel, dude? I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, Gab. Let's go, brother. Hola, Rigo. ¿Sabes dónde puedo? Where can you watch the match? Match stream's not working. Just go to Bing and type in match stream and you'll get the working version. So that's a hack for anyone. Tell your friends. Google is in cahoots with UFC and MLB and NFL and soccer promotions and just cable television providers. Google suppresses that shit. You're not going to find it. They'll give you the one that brings you to the link that says, you are visiting an illegal website. Stream East or Match Streams has been shut down because of illegal streaming. It's like, fuck your bitch ass, dude. Just go to Bing. Bing will give you the first and best, most used, freshest one that has the actual, like, you know how sometimes the ones like the streams will stop working good? Bing will give you the top one. So you just go type in the one that streams streaming. That's gracias de nada, brother. De nada. Let's go. Appreciate you, Gab. Let's go, my brother. But yeah, anyone in chat, that's like the easiest hack ever. Just Bing is like, honestly, for anything that's going to be suppressed by Google, just go to Bing because Bing will give you in the top, like how Google used to work. Google's in cahoots, man, this fucking bastard. Bang, bong. Bing, bang, bong. Nice. Bing, yeah. I mean, DuckDuckGo, Bing, any of those. Like any non-Google browser is going to give you it to you. Search engine. No memes way. Okay, fuck this fight, honestly. Kline, 30-27. Can we just move past this? How confident are you in Sabatini? I'm confident enough to put my cash on him, brother. Chepe's a dog. Chepe beat him on the regional scene. Chepe's a really good pick as well. Like, I'm not shit on anyone for picking Chepe in this matchup. I just like I'm feeling my Philly thing. I like that. I've had a lot of success doing ethnic parlays. Ethnic 2 or 3. I know Philadelphia's not an ethnicity, but it might as well be. Okay, if Judaism is an ethnicity nowadays, Philadelphia should be too. Honestly, I think being from Philly is more distinctive than being part of the tribe. All right. Takedown for Kline here 2 minutes ago. But point being, I love ethnic lays, bro. And just like countryman lays or city lays. Philly, the malt liquor state. The malt liquor state. Let's call it regional parlay. No, ethnic. The Bing hack was so biased. My stream is crashed the minute you mentioned. Oh, and I went to the message. Oh, base. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Bing work fast. Yep. Light work. Easy. Fuck Google for that stuff, dude. Google also give you the opposite. What you try to search for? Yes. Yes, bro. Google is not good anymore as a search engine. Kline just kind of getting hammer-fisted here on bottom. Trying to put up her legs. Hail Mary, some arm bar or something. What's good, Mary? What's up, Overproof? Good to see you, lad. Bing will tell you to kill yourself. Google gives you the number for that, lad. Yep. Bing still functions as like an OG search engine, which honestly I miss because Google changed like when I was in university, which is a while ago now. I was in first year university damn near 10 years ago. So, but I remember it being like bad. Like I remember in high school, like Google being perfect for everything and the easiest. And then it just became like suppressed. And it got to the point where you have to go like 4 pages back on like Google. And then you'd be like, okay, this is what I'm looking for. But then it got to the point where you'd go 4 pages back. It would just be a repeat of the first page. And I was like, what's happening with Google, bro? Oh, big left. Oh, big hand, big shots here. Kline looking for a finish late in the round. He's not going to get it, though. Gabriel, again, dude, I appreciate you coming in with another super chat, man. Swooping back in with another $5 super chat, Gabriel. Saludo. Salud. Gracias, Rigo. Funciona. Que le pasa super, bro. Okay, well, you're losing me with the Spanish. I'm lucky I understood your first message. I was surprised my Spanish understood what you're actually saying up there. No, I don't understand. I don't know what que le pasa super, bro. But I got you, brother. I got you, brother. And I appreciate you speaking to me in Spanish. This one's more like Portuguese. But the first message was in Spanish. Because I understood it. Yeah. This actually does look like Portuguese, though, now. Okay, I think Bro's just fucking with me or something. Yeah, Spanish. Well, yeah. I think he's just typing in, like, shorthand Spanish, right? Like grasses, right? Yeah. Is it true that everything changes to 4K? Yeah, apparently people start thinking I'm fully fluent in fucking Spanish. I mean, I guess I did live in El Salvador damn near a year. Oh, that high kick from Kline I missed. They're showing the high kick replay. That was sick, dude. She shinned the chin fucking hill. Right at the end of the round. Oh, she got saved by the bell. Angie ate that shit. I mean, she might have got finished, though, bro. She did not look fully conscious when Mark Goddard was getting in between her. Her eyes were closed. Matchup Andrade with Kline, builder. That'd be a cool scrap, though. That'd be a cool scrap. 2-1 Andrade. You're crazy, bro. 30-27, Kline. Andrade's a better chin than Islam. I said, thanks. I'm a super. Wait, you just same person? Jehovah Runa? Well, appreciate you, Gabriel. This is the account you type in English on. Have a super day. Well, hey, I hope you enjoyed the fights too, my brother. And yeah, dude, honestly, tell your friends and shit. Like, because those sites still exist. They always come back. They always have a backup the second their other site goes down. It's always there, right? They're never down. There's nothing they can ever do. The last second I kick out was sick, dude. Tribe Dammer Sodomites. Chepe is the Walmart. Steve Garcia. Tell me we rock with Chepe. I'm not taking Chepe. Let's do a poll for that fight, though. I'm doing Sabatini. 29-28 is insane. Yeah, it was a 30-27 as clear as day. 3-0, we move on. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? But a weird scorecard. Chepe, they're giving... Oh, because she's from New York City. They're giving her an interview. The crowd's popping off her. A lot of women in the crowd cheering for her. Yeah, she's a queen. Of course, she's a New York queen. She talks like such a New York shit. I'm a little bit disappointed in myself. She talks like better MMA. She has the same cadence to her voice as better MMA. Dude, I could see better dating Fatima Kline. Why can I just see better dating Fatima, bro? Vamos, Chepe. New York City sucks? Nah, New York City seems cool as hell, bro. I'd love to live in New York City. Oh, she's shouting out Jesus. Yeah, Kline's a good Christian lady. New York City, my home. But she says New York City needs Jesus Christ. What a good girl, bro. I could 100% see better MMA dating her. Babe, she's such a good girl. Such a good lady. Good New York woman, man. Greatest city in the greatest country. Honestly, New York City is like the capital of the world, bro. And if there's any city, if I could just choose to live in any city comfortably, you know what I mean? And nicely, like not in some micro apartment, I'd live in New York City, hands down, like 100%. There's not a single other city I'd rather live in. LA would be cool, but it's New York City's real city shit. LA doesn't really, I don't know. LA's all right. New York City's the city, dude. Trump is New York City. I mean, just like New York City's the city, bro. And it always will be, bro. Fine shit did a thing out there. Barnes and Quickly both laying an egg. No. No. How long is that game? It's only just started. Is a quarter over, though? Where's my parlay for that? Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's not even going to get me 25, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, NBA betting is actually chopped. I need to stop NBA betting, bro. I need 1 point from Donovan Mitchell and DeAndre Hunter, dude. And it's 5 minutes to go in the fucking game. Oh my chopped. Scotty Barnes with 0 points. Emmanuel Quickly at 0 points. It's 3 minutes into the game, though. You're panicking. Okay, you got me all tripped out. What I should be panicking about is Donovan Mitchell not even giving me 20, let alone I need him for 25. I have him for 20 in a parlay and then 25 and a bunch of other, two others. I don't want to lose. I hate losing. I took him for 30 and some shit too, dude. Well, those aren't hitting at all. Not a chance. I feel sick. I feel fucking sick, dude. Are we down to 1-11 Pacers? We just need to heat up, bro. We just need to heat up. We're down 11 to the Pacers. We should beat the Pacers tonight, bro. We'll heat up. Scotty's going to go up. Rigo, what do you have to say to your fans who cheered on September 11th? I support all my fans in Israel. And all my Puerto Rican fans. I'd like to extend a massive thank you to all my fans from Puerto Rico and Israel. Teeny up next. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Pat. Did D-Mitch go full turkey? I mean, the game is close. It's 92-93 Cavs. And D-Mitch is at 19 points. So he should get me 20. Oh, 22. He just sunk a 3. He should get me 25. It's D-Mitch. Y'all really doubted D-Mitch. You turkeys. Y'all really doubted D-Mitch. Now I need DeAndre Hunter, though, to get me another point, too. Is he on the court? Yes. Y'all turkeys really thought D-Mitch wasn't going to hit 20. He's going to get 25, too, bro. Like butter, bro. You're going to really identify as a Christian Zionist? No. No. Hell no. Proud Christian Zionist? Yeah, I know you are. I got to go take a piss now. I didn't before that Fatima fight. I'll be right back. Get your votes in on Sabatini Chepe. I think it's going to be a close one and a fun one, personally. Gabriel, bro, I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, dude. For some reason, I thought you was Spanish. Oh, you're from Puerto Rico. Let's go, brother. No, I lived in El Salvador. I was living in El Salvador, probably when you found my old channel or something. I was there for like a year. I don't speak very good Spanish. I speak it like okay. Like I could understand your first message, but I didn't understand really much. I didn't understand the que lo pasa super, bro. So I'm not like functional fully anything. Hence why I answered you in English too. But let's go, brother. I probably speak about as good Spanish as I speak French. Maybe a little bit better French. Maybe more. I probably have more words in Spanish because I was living there last year up to this year. Up to like 2 months ago. I only got back to Canada a couple months ago. But French, I have better at grammar and shit. But big W, okay, bro. Let's go, bro. I'm going to go take a piss quick, guys. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'm going to take a piss and probably smoke a little bowl. And shout out all my Puerto Ricans, brother. Oh, that's why, Gabriel. So, okay, bro. I was like, why the fuck did you have 2 accounts? Jehovah Ru that you're typing in English. Like I said before, it's just because your at is Jehovah Ru. And your name is Gabriel on your actual account. I don't know why it's showing the ats, bro. I've seen other people's live chats not doing that. And it shows your super chat as your real name. That confused. Like I legit thought you just had another account. You were typing in English, bro. But I'll be right back, boys. Give me 1 sec. Sabatini's walking out, so I got like a minute or two. I got Valentina. Who y'all got? I'm taking Wei Li in that one, but I think it's going to be a really close fight. I'm not crazy confident. Haven't much time to research his cards. Bo Lock. I don't know. Like, I think a lot of people are like high on him on that one, but like I think Rodolfo Vieira technically can beat him. I'm picking Rodolfo Vieira just to say that, like, so I can't technically glaze Bo too much, so I'll go against my own picks. But honestly, I'm worried. That's honestly one of the picks on the card where I'm like worried about it going into the fight. Bo's no luck. Yeah, exactly. Rigo, what's the stat on Arden versus Washed Hooker? Oh, Armin's gonna fucking beat him, bro. Easy. Lock. Armin's a lock. Ian, Gary, and Armin are locks next week. It's nothing but bangers from here out on the card. Yes, the card is fully in the swing now. It's in action mode. Speaking of action, I need to check on this. How the Raptors are doing. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, 27, bro. What a stud. And the Cavs are up, though. Hopefully they don't bench him. Cavs are up at 8. 3 minutes to go. Donovan Mitchell should get me my 30, actually. He probably will. Dude, Scotty Barnes still with 0 points and Emmanuel quickly with 0 points. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to talk about MMA. Let's get in. Chepe Sabatini, or NBA, I should say. Not MMA. I will talk about MMA. No NBA. Sabatini, Sal's, I'm one. Dude, what crazy start. They don't touch gloves, and Sabatini starts like running to the right. Okay, they're circling. Sabatini's backed up against the cage, but Chepe here early. Sabatini kind of bouncing, stance, switching around, looking for a shot. Throws a body kick out, doesn't land. Okay. And we still got the clock. Let's go. Measured start from these two guys, as we could probably expect. Chepe fainting a level change there on Mariscal or on Sabatini. I feel so vindicated. I'm never really liking her. Like, if he was getting glazed the hell a couple years ago. I know people are glazing him like the gold standard. This is the first leg of the Philly scumbag. Yes, this is the first leg of my. Oh, nice connections by fucking Sabatini. He cracked Chepe. Slips under the right hand from Chepe on a single leg. Chepe lands a couple of hammer fists. Sabatini tree tops him and gets him down. Chepe was threatening an ankle lock there, but gives it up. Sabatini gonna Philly boys built different, baby. We built different out on the East Coast, baby. We scumbags out in this bitch, bro. We fucking dirtbags out here. Oh, look at this takedown from Sabatini. Holy shit, to the back, to the body triangle damn near. He's got 2 hooks in. He almost had the body triangle. Philly boys built different, bro. We're dirtbags out here. We're scumbags on the East Coast. We just gritty, bro. We all have a fucking comeback story, bro. Rigo, how'd you gather your knowledge about occultism? Just over the years, I guess. Can you recommend some books or blogs? You should read The Witch's Hammer by Heinrich Kramer. That's where you're going to want to start. That's an early 15th or 16th century text about hunting witches. It's going to teach you a lot about witches and demons and shit. You should also read On Witchcraft by Cotton Mather, a justification of the witch trials in Boston, or Massachusetts, Boston and Salem. Those are 2 good texts to start from the time of heavy witch activity. You should probably read the Hermetica. You should read the Lesser Keys of Solomon. Those are some good books. That's a good place to start. Should be a W. Yeah, we're in. Philly's in. Philly's in, baby. Body triangle, it's a wrap. When Pat Sabatini gets the backpack, it's a wrap, baby. And it's over, bro. First round in the books. Anyone wants Russian link? My lad, Overproof, dude. I appreciate you swooping in with the 5-month membership renewal. Let's go, Overproof. Have you researched ley lines and Druidism? No, not actually. I don't really know much about ley lines really at all. I know a little bit about Druidism, but not too much. I mean, Druidism is very secretive, right? They never written anything down. No, but I can't say I do. I can't say I know too much, right? Ley lines are like the energy things, like in the earth, right? And that's where like they'll do the temples and like the druids were setting up stones like and on the ley lines and stuff, right? Like the stream if you got Philly swag. Yeah. Like the stream if you got Philly swag, brother. And big cheers, Overproof. Let's go, lad. Yo, this Philly swag from Sabatini. Oh, no, he loses the position, though. Chepe able to twist into it. Minute 10 to go here. Sabatini's still in a position to do something here. He can get an armbar or something. Chepe's surviving well. Well, I mean, he's twisted into he's in the top position here. But he's not in a good position. He's not even got a single strike off yet because he's in such a threat of a submission. Yeah, look, heel attack. Oh, holy crap. He was dancing there for a second, Chepe, trying to get his heels out from Pat. Holy crap, Pat's a fucking Philly dirtbag, bro, and he's going to work his ass. Overproof again, dude. Coming in with the $5 super chat now, bro. I appreciate you, brother. 5-month membership renewal and the $5 super chat. Let's go, my lad. Ley lines are intersecting lines between all spiritually significant places on Earth. Oh, big head kick for Chepe. Splits Pat Sabatini open, bro. Holy fuck. He ate it, but it split his shit. I don't know if that stole Chepe the round, but Chepe's going to fuck him up. He might, bro. He might. Sorry. Shit. Ley lines are intersecting lines between all spiritually significant places on Earth. Emotional energy is channeled to secret Antarctic crystal beacon. I don't know anything about the crystal beacon. I'll have to look into it more, Overproof, because it sounds interesting. It sounds up my alley. Yo, Sabatini's head just literally got split open. Oh, they're telling Chepe to go for the head kick again. Fuck, bro. But big cheers, Overproof, bro. I'll look more into the ley line stuff. And the connection to Antarctica. Sabatini tried to showboat, got rocked. Fucking idiot, dude. It just was with the foot, though. That's why it didn't hurt him. It just split his head open. It landed with, like, the knuckles of the toes. You know what I mean? Didn't hit him with the shin. Dude, I could have knocked him the fuck out if it did. It just cut him with the, like, knuckle. Because he didn't even, like, that's why I was like, holy shit, he ate that. But it wasn't really, didn't really eat it. It just didn't land. All right, second round. Chepe gonna KO him? I mean, if he can land a clean head kick, he could, for sure. I think Pat should just be able to get the grappler going early again like he did last round and probably break down Chepe, though. So that's what I'm hoping as a Pat Sabatini better. And Pat's in on the single. Chepe defending well. Body lock, though, for Pat. Pat walks him to the cage. Or Chepe walks Pat to the cage as he's fighting the body lock, I should say. Yeah, I don't think Chepe was grabbing the cage there. Ref warning him early. Oh, and he picks him up. Damn, go good balance, though. Great job by Mariscal. Just fucking like tripoded up there, defended that because he got picked up and they damn near slammed. Mariscal a live favorite now. I guess because he landed a head kick. The intensity is crazy. Oh, Big Dan is threatening. Oh, Chepe is grabbing the cage. Nice takedown for Pat. Onto the back. Yep. It's a wrap. Knockout who? Damn. Okay, Chepe defends the back take really well. Gets up, breaks it, and Pat has to follow him back to the cage on that body lock, try to recreate the situation. Big Dan got bets on cage traps. Okay, he gets Chepe back down. Chepe's turtled up, trying to stop those hooks from coming in. Does a roll and go for a leg of Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini just floats with the position, though. The wrestling, obviously, is in Pat's favor. And holy shit, his scrambles are nice, bro. Like, holy crap, dude. That American wrestling, bro, just different, dude. Just different. Another round for Philly? Yeah, we're going to 10. It's going to be 2-1. Chepe will need a finish going into the third if he can't get out of here soon. I mean, more than half a round to go, though. Pitbull, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2 super chat, my lad. Pat is literally white Oliveira with the grappling. He's nice with it, bro. It's so nice. But you can see the wrestling. He has better wrestling, honestly. Like, the wrestling is so good. That's why he's able to keep... Chepe ain't no slouch at all, bro. At all. He's been crazy active from on bottom here. He's landing elbows from on bottom here. Pat's having to shell up, throwing some shots back. How does there hope for Italian MMA? A big elbow for Sat. Pat. Sat. Another left there. I don't know if that was an elbow or the hand connected on Chepe. Something did. Chepe's just resorting to tapping strikes now. But just these big ground and pound shots and the control, they're going to be taking this for Sabatini, which is exactly what he needs to be doing. Good attempt to get out here by Mariscal, but he actually gives up his back. And this is going to be even more in favor here. And he loses the position. Whoa. They separate for the first time since the start of the round. 90 seconds to go. Pat's blood's in his own eye, but there's been no extra damage caused this round by Chepe. Chepe hasn't done really much except some elbows off bottom. Nice shot he lands on Sabatini. Sabatini tries to crash in for a takedown. Kind of rushed that one and paid for it. Powers demonstration. I mean, he just got the middle of his forehead split open. He looks really bloody because of that. But, I mean, the judges are going to be well aware that Chepe didn't really land shit to cause any more damage in this round. But I think I agree with what DC is saying right now, that Sabatini's doing just enough. And with the control and the damage and stuff that he's doing, that it should be both his rounds. I hope Benny subs BSD. I hope Benny fucking TKOs him, bro. Just to prove, like, people, oh, BSD is going to maul Benny. Yeah, what? If anyone's going to get mauled, it's BSD. BSD needs a fluke KO, in my opinion. W, Jeb. I'm happy I put Chepe in my main parlay. He's not going to win, bro. Why are you happy? But he's going to be down. He's down 2 rounds. He's getting thrown around at the end of the second. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm happy I did the Philly parlay. Sabatini making Pedrino proud. I mean, he's winning this fight. This is 2-0. It's going to be 2-0 Sabatini, guys. Especially we just saw Camilo win when he got outstriked significantly. This isn't even a fight where it's like it's gonna be like a robbery or anything. Like, Sabatini's definitely winning it. Yeah, and the commentary's all saying the same thing. And guess what, guys? They're doing specific styles of like shit. Like, tonight is not gonna be the night where if Volkov fought Almeida on this card, Almeida takes the decision. You know what I mean? Especially if it's the featured fight on the main card right before Islam is going to do the exact same fucking shit to Della Maddalena. This is not the card where they're scoring strikes off bottom as more than 2+ minutes of control and, you know, shit. Pat's fucking, that cut is bad, though. Closed eye? Yeah. But they're not going to call on the doctor. What's the fucking point, though? Pat's eye's fucked. It's bad, actually. I think those elbows off bottom did cut up the eye, too, because he has the cut from the head kick. Honestly, Chepe might have done enough damage to actually win the fucking round, guys. Because those elbows split. He has 3 big, nasty cuts on his right eye. Eyebrow, like on the brow ridge, on the eye, above the eyelid, and on the bottom eyelid. I don't know if the judges... Oh, Pat was protesting something at the end of the round? Oh, Chepe was mauling his fucking eyes with his fingers. Chepe dirty as fuck. 808 Ariel. What the fuck, bro? Pat, break his fucking face, dude. Touch his gloves like a gentleman from Philly. Who's the dirtbag? Immediate single leg. Get him down, Pat. Fuck his shit up. Fucking cheating out, little bitch, because he can't grapple. He has to grab your fucking eyes. Nice right hand gets through there partially for Pat. Pat is tougher than Tom, 10 times tougher. He's a Philly dirtbag. He doesn't quit. He's in on the double leg now. And he gets it! Ah! Yeah, we're East Coast tough. We're East Coast grit. We're not British soft, bitch. We don't quit. We don't quit when you try to rip our fucking eyeballs out. Literally tried to rip his eyeballs out. Leaking though. I mean, the blood doesn't really matter that much. Wrestle heavy card, baby. Tongues out, baby. Yeah, I'm fired up for all my wrestling boys on this card, dude. Dude, imagine Bo Nickel just mogs Vieira. Imagine that though. This card is like wrestling heavy, but the like collegiate top tier wrestler Bo Nickel doesn't wrestle and gets like his face grabbed off by Dolfo Vieira. But Pat's got the backpack. 3.5 minutes here left in the round. I think this is going to be a Pat decision. W Rigo pick, because that's exactly what I picked, brother. I got to check on my Toronto Raptors. Like Emmanuel quickly with 2 points. Holy shit. That's it, dude. Scotty Barnes with nothing. DeAndre Hunter failed my parlay. Didn't get me. Oh, my God, dude. Well, NBA parlay is not going good tonight, bro. My Sean Brady parlay, my Philly dirtbag parlay is double cash out right now, though. Obviously, we ain't fucking cashing that shit out. We letting that shit ride through every Philly dirtbag. Because it's like 5 times cash out. Do you think gouges should have point deductions upon review? I don't know. I think it has to be caught in the moment, unfortunately, for a foul. You can't retroactively punish a foul, honestly. It's got to be caught in the moment. But yeah, if you're deliberately eye gouging or fish hooking or biting and shit, honestly, I think those honestly are legitimate ones, like egregious enough fouls that like you can just DQ someone. Like when that guy bit the guy, they just DQ'd him, bro. It's not like point, like that shit's not point deduction shit. Eye gouging, fish hooking, and like those real egregious, like they're so deliberately dirty fouls meant to like fucking hurt, or, you know, or like trying to break your opponent's fingers or something. I reckon it's bad. Yeah, those are all like, in my opinion, those are DQ worthy. I'm not even trying to be a pussy because I don't think even like multiple eye pokes in a fight should get you DQ'd or even necessarily a point deduction. It all depends on how they happen because they're often inadvertent fouls or they're defensive fouls. But you know, dude, like that shit is fucked. Like biting, eye raking, and fish hooking, like that should be like, yeah, just DQ the guy, right? And honestly, kick him out of the promotion. That's what they did with that guy who bit last year or whatever. Look, you want to sub? Come on, Pat. I want my perfect decision pick for Pat Sabatini, dude. Chadatini. Dude, our Philly lay is gonna slap so fucking big. Daukaus comes up right after this, doesn't he? Let me check the order. Yes. Yo, we get back-to-back Philly dirtbags. Sabatini's so good with his body. Try and go look, because Chepe's no slouch, man. And he was almost able to like scramble out, but Pat just rides him, bro. And now flattens him out on the tummy almost, bro. Turtles up though, Chepe does, but still on the back. Yeah, this is such a dominant Sabatini win. Who's winning below Gary? I'm taking Gary all day long, bro. Lock. On the Pat, lad. Little Chippy drowning. Up the damn Pat. Dude, I crushed the 6 leg, Mugwonk. That 6 leg on Cage Warriors slapped. Vucenic is such a dog, bro. He faced so much adversity, man. He showed he truly is UFC level. Ooh, rear naked here for... Oh, no, he gives up. Dude, I'm not going to lie, though. Vucenic looks so... Did you watch the fight? He looks so fucking bad against that little Norwegian guy. That kid's a stud. 21 years old. Threw fucking Vucenic around like a turkey. Was fucking jabbing him up. The only thing that really cost him that was he lost his cardio a bit because he could have taken the second round. Obviously, Vucenic got, or Vucenic. It's not even Vucenic. Vucenic got favorable judging for that second round and did beat the piss out of him in the third. But the kid still got the takedown and did the aura like roll somersault to his feet. Just the cardio kind of faded a little bit and he kind of got sloppy. But like honestly, he could have taken that second round. That kid's special because he's like 21 years old already doing that. Like I think he might be something. Good win from Pat Sabatini. Fight's over, by the way. Watch, it's going to be a robbery. Chepe's going to get a decision somehow. But yeah, I can't remember the kid's name. Miryoev or something. He might. I could see that kid being in the UFC in a couple of years. Sabatini, easy 30-27. Yeah, he won the fight. Philly up massive. Philly parlays. Oh, shit. Philly parlays on the way to 1/3 of the way down. I should expect. Religiously jogged to a decision, lost in the final moments of the round. Who? Chepe? Shit, I just pulled my good game, Saba. Yeah. I love that dude can go from being the shit of each other to being bros. Yeah. That's how it should be at the end of the day. Sportsmanship. Scotty has 2 points down. fucking Scotty. Yeah, he's not getting me my 20. Maybe he'll get me 50. He should have already been going off by now. He's probably letting Barrett. Who's scoring on the Raptors? Because it's clearly not Quickly or Scotty, the only two guys I bet on today. Pat Sabatini is such a little stocky Chad. So is Chepe, to be honest. Just two stocky Chads, but 30-27, baby. 30-27, baby. 30-27, baby. That's fucking right, baby. That's fucking right, baby. Dude, we're 4-0. That was a perfect pick. I don't think I think. Oh, and I probably got Kline by decision as well. 2 perfect picks. Susu semi-perfect. And I don't know. I picked Camilo by decision as well, I think. Nice. Oh, we're slapping the fuck out of this card early. 3 perfect picks and 4-0. Now, last week we started out really good too. I think we went 5 or 6-0 and then it completely fell apart. So you should buy a fashionable fitted cap. Are fitted caps fashionable? They were fashionable when I was in high school. Oh, let's get a pull up for Daukaus, my lock of the card, and Meerschaert. The second leg of my Philly dirtbag parlay too. My collar's blue and my neck. GM3 be like, after GM3, after getting knocked out by yet another fucking middleweight prospect, be like, my collar's blue, my neck is red. Daukaus KO free cash. KO or sub. I don't know which one he's going to get. I bet on him by double chance. Well, in my parlays, like I have him in the Philly parlay, just my money line, obviously. But my call is blue. 100% Daukaus. Yeah, Daukaus gonna fuck his shit up. Oh, you mean on the poll, 100% Daukaus? Yeah, it's 94. I guess someone voted GM3 down. Based. My collar is blue. My neck is red. I've been working like a dog just to keep the middleweight division moving. I've been getting CTE just to keep the division moving. Been working like a dog just to keep my family fed. Stop the mill. I've been getting knocked out and choked out since 2019 just to keep middleweight moving. Why's Joe tearing up right now? Got it against GM3. I fucking know, dude. Is GM3 on perks again? He's always on perks, bro. I got Kyle. Kyle's lock, bro. Kyle's a fucking lock, bro. Honestly, I think Kyle is gonna have like this second time in the UFC. I think he's gonna be better. Like he's gonna be better. I'm getting an alter feeling. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm about to just cash out my boxy profit. I think I missed the free cash for there. I mean, there's still cash to be made on UFC, brother. Now I start to get worried about round 2 starting. This fight is very volatile. I have zero idea 100% when it's going to finish. And honestly, there's a chance it goes to a decision. But I'm hoping, because I do have a prop bet with Kyle Daukaus by KO or sub, as well as Wellmaker by KO or decision. Which I think is a pretty safe bet. It wasn't great odds. It was like plus 110. Kyle Daukaus resurgence needs to be studied if he can go. Like I'll pump the brakes, I guess, until like GM3 isn't even is that even a great win. But you beat GM3, we can start talking. I mean, Michelle Pereira, in my opinion, is honestly a better win. So that's why I'm pretty confident in him. And yeah, I think he might go on a nice little run here, bro. Like he might look fucking cash in the second time. Seems to be taking it super serious. Super serial. East Coast dirtbags are back in town, baby. Dude, I love you from the East Coast, man, but we rep the North. Famous line from who? I'm an East Coast. I'm from the East. Wait, what's it? What's the actual verse? Let me see. Gotta find that. Oh, an East Coast N-word repping North Side. Who said that? Who said I'm an East Coast N-word repping North Side? First person to say the correct answer in chat gets a star. East Coast N-word repping North Side. Imagine not being from East Coast. Couldn't be me, bro. And imagine not being from North Side. N-word NBA Youngboy. Nope. That wouldn't even make sense. NBA Youngboy's from Baton Rouge or some shit, bro. It was the weekend. It was the weekend. No one's getting it. No one's it. No one's it. It was the weekend. Pop quiz over. You all failed. It was the weekend in his blowout song. Does anyone know the song? He was not big. I just said the answer. East Coast gay, low key. Fuck yo, bitch ass Nevada ass. Fuck yo, Nevada ass. What is that coast? What coast is that? Where's your ocean? Often, yes. W. Joe Piper's dad, brother. Did you see Joe Piper's dad made a feature in my video? Did you recognize him? Spike Jones? In my betting video this week, the last video I posted. Joe Piper's dad's the guy in the intro talking about Philly swag. But yes, it's often by the weekend. He is an East Coast N-word repping North Side, just like myself, bro. Yup, let's go. Let's go, Spike. I love Joe Piper's. I still want to make that video on him, but I kind of might time it for when Joe Piper's fights next. So I have it on the back burner. All right, scraps on. Scraps on. I forgot to take a timestamp for that Sabatini fight. Oh, no, I didn't. I just had it written down twice. Nice. Okay, good. Boom. Come on, Doc. It's just knock his ass fucking out, dude. Enough of this pussyfooting around. Why are you playing touch ball with him? Knock him out, Doc. Oh, Doc is fine. He already got up. He already got up. He's on Darce Night up. Darce Night time, baby. Ah, Philly. Philly, we different. We different. We East Coast. He Darced him. It's over. He taps. Darced him. Darce Night is back, baby. The most dominant finish. Dare I say, a better finish over Gerald Meerschaert than the middleweight champion Khamzat Chimaev. Dare I fucking say it? Dare I fucking say it? A more dominant performance than Khamzat Chimaev. Dare I fucking say it? 20 seconds. I barely got my gosh dang timer going. Are you fucking kidding me? Middleweight, you have a new fucking challenger for Khamzat. He's got the grappling, he's got the hands, baby, and he's got the Philly grit. He's got the exaggerated Philly swagger, and that's the thing. How are you going to beat Khamzat? How are you going to beat Khamzat? Don't be in the same place twice. Stick, move, poke, Darce. Philly scum. He did that so easy, though. I know GM3 is like low-key wash, but he's only like 36. He's still good. RDR took into the third round, bro. Pibble, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2 super chat. Look at that aura from the Philly scumbag fucking Daukaus, bro. I gave you guys free cash tonight. Brady's about to bring it home, baby. KO'd him and subbed him. Yeah, because he damn near finished him, decided to Darce him instead. W. Let's fucking go. Fucking Daukaus, butt. W, Pips. Let's go, bro. And Toast, my lad, swooping in with the $5 super chat as well. Up the damn Toast, brother. My collar's blue, but I got a turkey neck. Getting more CTE to keep my family fed. Literally GM3, bro. Let's go, boys. Cheers, Toast. And cheers, my lad, Pips. He's more dominant than Khamzat. He truly is the Darce Knight, dude. Khamzat is like fucking Two-Face or whatever. Tulip. I'm going to say insane, dominant club and sub for Daukaus. Did GM3 easier than Hamzat? Give him the title shot, man. 5-0 on picks, baby. Oh, that was my lock. Lock hit. Oh, him and his brother opened the gym in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, man. GM3 retirement incoming. Dude, if you guys need anyone from Philly, like Matt W, you need to like tell like the Philly guys that I'm like the only MMA capper on MMA YouTube who was like fully riding the Philly train. And I know that Philly guys are built different. And I told people to put their cash on Daukaus and Sabatini. So Matt W, you have your marching orders. Get a fresh bottle. What, you say I'm nursing it? I'm not trying to get like hammered. I might have to do some work after this because I might get a busy time of year. I'm like behind on shit. New England, Quebec, Ontario, Maritimes, long live the East Coast. Up the damn East Coast, brother. Let's go, everybody. Fine, here's the Philly. Feed Hamza at the Daukaus. Hamza is the dark horse. He's the dark knight. The black knight. Wait, what's he call himself? Feed him off power. Good for Daukaus. That was fucking sick, bro. He did that so fucking easy. A Chris right hand. Chris right hand. Up Philadelphia series. You got your marching orders. I'm the only one who truly told people that this is the freest cash on the card, man. Please, Sean Brady, bring it home. Please, Sean Brady, bring home the Philly 3-leg because I didn't just do a Sabatini Daukaus 2-leg, which I arguably should have. Oh, I did Daukaus with Wellmaker by KO or decision, so that should hit on the prelims. Okay, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna grab a fresh Murph. If you follow my early prelims lay, you already got some cash. What was your early prelims lay? What's your lactose? Kyle Daukaus, Loki, Brian Battlemax. Anyone else notice? Oh, because he's dyeing his hair blonde and he's like, kind of got the same build. He kind of is, to be honest. Except, if anything, Brian Battle's trying to turn himself into Kyle Daukaus, just like a dirtbag Philly scumbag with a milk body who knocks fools out. Is betting against Jim Hughes guaranteed money? Yeah. Yeah. Lots of the bow finishes. But I think Daukaus is going to be looking good, dude. He's literally had the most impressive finish over GM3 ever. Wellmaker's next cut. And watch, GM3 will have a bounce back win like his next fight. Well, it's Kyle Daukaus, the new Michelle Pereira of middleweight, finishing ever in less than 60 seconds. Dude, he's a monster, bro. And watch, he's going to have a great next fight. They're going to feed him someone too, just to give him like a nice little highlight. They need a Philly champ, like a Philly star right now, bro. Because Piper is not likable, unfortunately. But Daukaus is the perfect Philly scumbag. Oh, Brady could be their star too. But you know what I mean? But Brady's also, I don't know. There's just something like Daukaus is actually more likable. Daukaus actually has like a good personality. Because I always liked Daukaus when he was in the UFC before. His brother, so-so. His brother, less, like, just, I don't know. I always liked Daukaus. I'm going to say that. Brady, I don't really actually care for his personality at all. He's actually like a dirtbag. Daukaus isn't a dirtbag. But what's his name? Fuck sakes, I had Kyle by KO. Ah, damn, dude. I did him by sub or KO because I just had a feeling. Like, that was crazy. He clubbed. I was like, oh, he's going to KO him? Nope, Darces him up. Fuck. Morales KO coming soon? Nah, Brady's going to beat him, bro. Philly's already up 2-0 tonight. 3-0 is coming. Morales is a turkey, man. New York City goes communist shithole. It's nothing compared to Philly. Kyle versus Piper next. That would actually be cool, dude. They're not going to do that. They probably train together. I wouldn't know. Well, I mean, Kyle, I guess, probably trains with his own gym, but I don't think they'll fucking do it. Philly parlay slapping? Yes, bro, it is. Fucking 2/3 down, bro. All we need is Brady. All we need is Brady to bring it home. What is it cash out on it right now? It's got to be like Brady might be the besides Sabatini. Brady and Sabatini were both around the same odds. I think Brady was a little bit better than Sabatini, but they were both like -1 something. I can actually just check right now what I got them at. Let me tell y'all. Where's my Philly lay? Nope, that's not it. It's about it's about double. It's about double. So it'll double again if Brady wins. But yeah, it was I got Sabatini at -125 and Brady at -138, and Daukaus was -500. So that's why I didn't go up much after. Because it was damn near double after Sabatini won already. Honestly, the Philly 2-leg with Brady and Sabatini is where the actual money. Daukaus didn't really make us much money there, did he? Oh, but I have him in a different. Oh, I forgot I have him in a 2-leg with Wellmaker. Fuck yes. Yes. So I'm going to make some cash off him if Wellmaker gets this done. Here it is. Yeah. Daukaus by KO or sub, and then Wellmaker by KO or decision. I'd give him Gastelum next. That would be cool. Reacting Piper versus Brady's. Yeah. You don't do him versus Piper. No way. Fuck that. Because honestly, I actually picked Daukaus to beat Piper. I'm not even going to lie. He's got the experience and just like everything he needs, like the pressure and shit to break down Piper, in my opinion. What about you, Matt, and anyone in chat? Who do you guys think would actually win in a matchup like that? Because don't forget, Daukaus was fighting the level of opponents that Piper is now fighting. Like he already was there. He beat like Kevin Holland and shit. I guess it was a no contest, but he beat Kevin Holland fair and square, in my opinion. So don't forget, like he's already been to the place that Piper was. He was essentially at the same career height as Piper before he went on a skid and got cut. I legitimately pick him to beat him. Piper smokes him. He ain't that good now. I don't know, bro. I think Piper might get fucking bullied by him, bro. Because the script got leaked for what? Piper KO. Come on, bro. Philly different. They're both from Philly, retard. Imagine. What are you talking about? Philly different. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you a retard, but you're retarded. You're such a New Yorker, bro. You don't even know like maps and shit. Dude. Hey. What, you want me to point this out on a map? It's not on the fucking L train. Well, I don't know, man. What the fuck? Where the fuck is Kenya on the fucking L train, man? I'm from fucking Brooklyn. Ukraine? Is that a stop in fucking Queens? Duh, I'm from Brooklyn. Duh. That's how you come across. They actually leaked the Makhachev win. No way! Lock it in, boys. What was it by? What is it by, Baldwin? What did you see, first of all? Kenya? What kind of pizza is that? Kenya? I used to date a Dominican girl named Kenya. Before my fucking grandpapa called her a spick at Thanksgiving. That's Pibble, dude. Nico Balich. Holy fucking chop. This bozo Brooklyn Pibble can't even tell the difference between Pittsburgh and Philly. For real. It's so funny how a New Yorker's worldview is literally like 90% of the world is New York, and it's all like detailed little like niche like blocks and shit. And then it's probably like upstate New York is like 50% of everything else. And then it's like Connecticut. New Jersey's like 30% of the rest of their map. And then it's like little like Africa, Canada, and shit, just like little dots of like what they conceive of. You know what I mean? New Yorkers, it's base though. To be like, like I respect that shit. It's like nothing matters outside of New York, because does it? Why the fuck do I need to know where Kenya is when my brain should be used to know where like this stop on the subway is, to be honest, or whatever. I respect it. It's base. It's a base level of ignorance. Wellmaker won't get that walk-off KO versus Ewing. I don't think he will either, bro. I don't think he will either. I think he'll probably get a TKO. I can honestly see it going to decision. That's why I bet him by start the fighter review. They're introducing the prelims, bro. They're doing their stupid prelim banter. They're sitting there talking. I can't make it go. I wish I could. Pibble MMA, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat pips. My Brook legit. If I ain't living in if it ain't in the 5 boroughs, it don't exist. I respect the hell out of that, bro. It's based because there's not really what's another city like that LA isn't like that at all, bro. DC got stuck in the elevator. DC looked like a fucking, like a tomato or something in his burgundy suit. But is there really any other cities? Maybe some European cities or something, I guess. Like London. I guess London's probably like New York, like that, right? Paris, London, and shit. Every landmass other than New York City is irrelevant. New York City just seems to have that extra ignorance, though, because I bet you go to someone in London, like, they know shit, you know? New York is like, yeah, they'll literally be like, it just doesn't matter. Wellmaker under what, 0.5? That's also very possible, bro. There's so many question marks around this Ewing guy and how he's gonna perform. So whatever you feel like to chase the action, because there's value to be made in this fight, obviously, to take some early finish for Wellmaker. But I think the biggest value is probably gonna be take this fight to go a little bit long, right? Or even like a decision or something for Wellmaker, or even, God forbid, you're crazy enough to put some cash on Ewing. But I think that, yeah, do like overs, and this fight is probably where the value. Not that I'm doing that. I'm not like 100% endorsing that. I just did Wellmaker KO decision because I don't think he's gonna be subbing, bro. We are the center of the world. Well, it's a testament to how New York has everything you need within it that you don't ever really need to leave it. LA is not the same. There's not really many cities like that. I mean, maybe Chicago to an extent. Or at one point, Chicago was like that. You know what I mean? Like 50 years, 100 years ago, Chicago was like that shit. I would say London's still the same. London's like that type of city where it's like you got everything you need. And like if you're like a Londoner, it's like, why would I go anywhere else type shit. But I don't know much about other cities. Maybe Tokyo. I don't know. Trying to think of some other cities that would be the same type thing. But they don't seem to have that same attitude. That's the thing. You'd never go up to someone in Tokyo. Like Japanese people know like tons of shit. Like you could find a 6-year-old Japanese mentally deficient child who they have a better grasp of geography than like a New York, like a 40-year-old New Yorker. Like, so that's the thing. New York is exceptional because of that. It's exceptional. It's a unique place. Wellmaker cash KO time. Let's get this. Oh, let's get a poll for this. We still got some time. If you're born in Montreal, you never want to leave. Yeah, but again, it's not like that level of like, it's more of the ignorant and prideful ignorance. It's prideful ignorance that New Yorkers have that is so different. It's exceptional. A lot of cities are like that. You know, there's people, Seattle is, you know, you can get, most cities you can get damn near everything you need. You don't need to leave them. But they're not, it doesn't lead to this like type of prideful ignorance that New Yorkers have. I'm trying to think of other cities that could be on par with it, but I'm failing to. I'm literally failing to. Maybe that's why I was saying like maybe Chicago in like 1920, you would have like the prideful ignorance of being a Chicagoan. But nowadays, no. Okay, who wins? Wellmaker. Have you met a Quebec Montreal? I bet I've spent plenty of time in Montreal, bro. But it's not the same. Dude, Montrealers aren't ignorant. Like, okay, wait. You're on to something. Yeah, but it's different. New Yorkers, ignorance doesn't scream peasant piece of shit. Because monolingual Montrealers are the, like, that's a small, like, you know, we're talking about small worlds, and you're right to say that because yeah, nothing exists out of like Saint Marie, their little fucking department or whatever the fuck, right? They're called their mayorals or whatever. It's like, and it's like destitute, horrible shit. It's shit, but that's the whole thing. There's like an Indian quality to it. It's like being proud of being from Calcutta to me, being a monolingual French speaker from like a poor part of Montreal. And that's like, your life isn't even Montreal. It's your poor little shitty part of Montreal, which is similar with New Yorkers. There's like New Yorkers who don't leave Brooklyn and shit, right? It's different though, I feel like, bro. There's an Indian quality to Montreal. That's how I would put it. Because I've been to those poor parts of Montreal. And the people there, yeah, the monolingual French people are just doing like shit jobs, and they're like on like or on benefits or whatever. It's like holy fuck. That's like George St. Pierre is from. He broke out of it obviously, but holy crap, it's horrible. Doesn't seem romantic in the same way as being like an ignorant New Yorker. It's shipping this shit, yeah. But there's like a romantic quality to New York, bro. Like I'd even rather be from like the projects of New York, like a Jamaican, second gen Jamaican black kid in the projects in New York than like a Haitian in Montreal in the projects. There's an Indian quality to all of Canada. Yeah, but you know what's funny? There's not very many Indians in Montreal. That's not what I'm meaning. Because like Brampton is fucking like 80% Indians. It doesn't have an Indian quality to it. It's not a bad city, honestly. Ontario is all good, pretty much. There's some shitholes in like southern Ontario, but like no, dude, it doesn't have an Indian quality to it. You can go to like a 90% Indian city, not even suburbs, like or subdivision. Like it's like full blown. Brampton is like Brampton's fucked, but it's not like at all like the Montreal. Like it's not at all Montreal level, bro. Brampton's not bad, bro, and it's honestly better than living in like London. Not London, England, London, Ontario, or like Paris, Ontario, bro. It's better than those like Southern Ontario or like St. Catharines. It's better than that, bro. 100%. If you don't mind like 80% Indians and like 20% Chinese or whatever. But any of those places, bro, Brampton, Richmond Hill, like they're all way better and shit. Canada didn't fuck up the border. What do you mean, like by the South? Yeah, it just got neglected, I guess, because even like Windsor and shit, like you know what's funny? Windsor's it's top 5 safest places in Canada to live. All of Canada, all municipalities in Canada, which is nuts because there's tiny little municipalities, right? It's like top 5 safest, like lowest crime or something, I guess per capita or whatever. But point being, it's like a rundown kind of shithole. It's like, but it's super duper fucking safe. Great, it would be a fine place to raise kids and all that shit, bro. Let your kids walk and play in the night and stuff. And it's like across the river from Detroit, and it's like all kind of it's like a little bit run down there and stuff, right? But doesn't Windsor border Detroit? Yes, yeah, it's technically part of like Detroit's metropolitan area, I guess. The best part of today going to be see Groovy and Kopi after Makhachev 53. I mean, lock. I don't understand people getting themselves worked up over things that are just obvious. It's like Islam's gonna win. Who cares if you like Jack? Don't get worked up. Don't think he's gonna win. Dude, I've been seeing the craziest cope. Jack Della Maddalena really actually has good striking. Okay. It doesn't matter. What's his takedown defense and what's his grappling like? Makhachev, yeah, exactly. But Wellmaker's doing laps around Bruce Buffer as he's announcing. Bro's amped up. He just wants to knock this fool out. I like that. He's bouncing around in his corner now. Dude, Wellmaker just looks like a specimen compared to this Ewing guy, too. Wellmaker's fucking weirdly big and jacked for 135. Like, weirdly big and jacked. Wellmaker, here we go. Yeah, Wellmaker, here we go. It's crazy, too, because he's 31. And he can still make the weight and have the physique and shit. So he's actually a problem. It's one thing to make that weight at like 25 or whatever. But being in your 30s, metabolism slow down and you're shredded, big, tall at 150 or 135 is fucking weird. Like, just special, I guess. Because compare that to Sean O'Malley, bro. Skinny chicken bird boy. Always, to be honest. I hope Ethan makes this competitive. He could, 100%. I wanted to see Haddon test Wellmaker. Because I like Wellmaker. He's a monster with the hook. It's like a little Alex Pereira type thing, right? But it's like I need to see him tested to see if he's actually like a real deal. And that's why Haddon was the perfect test. Haddon was going to give him a tough fight. I have zero idea what Ewing's going to do. He's Asian, was blazing, brother. Blazing, brother. I hope Canada's next 2030 Canada will be so cash. Canada up next. We just need more Indians, bro. That's the thing that people don't realize is we actually do need more Indians, but we have to force them to settle in the north. Like, there was a guy who had a plan in the 1970s that would have made Canada like the most powerful country on earth. The fight hasn't started for me yet. It's started right now. I'll get the clock going. 4:56 on the clock, so a couple seconds here. But yeah, the guy had a plan to force immigrants to settle north of the 49th parallel. because the majority of Canada's population lives south of it. And it would have created Canada, would have been like the mineral producer of the world because we have like the most of all that shit. Okay. Wellmaker backs up. The right hand misses for Ewing. Low kick misses it for Wellmaker. Are you guys reacting to something? You guys are a little bit ahead of me. Sync up with me, you bastards. Or someone gotta look at the chat. Nothing's happened in this fight. You guys are reacting. How far behind me? I'm gonna get a different stream. I'm on a streaming site. I'm gonna get a different stream after this round. If it lasts the round. Because this is clearly I'm like 30, 40 seconds behind people. Nothing's happened. There's not a single strike has landed, barely. Couple tapping little like nothings. So what the fuck are you guys? How far behind am I? Oh, and he cracks him with the right hand. And that's a slip. That's not a drop because he didn't drop, but that's like he got cracked, bro. Whoever said that was a slip. We're at 245. Okay, let me see if this second. I'm gonna skip ahead to this other stream and see if it jumps me ahead because I'm way far behind. Okay, 228. Way better. Way better. That's 40 seconds. Yeah. All right. Let me reset the clock. All right. I'll get it going at 2 minutes. Yeah, I was on the first stream on the Met streams or whatever, and it's always a bit behind. The second one's always better, it looks like, because this one's jumped ahead. Yeah. I'll get it going at 2 on the clock. So some of you will still be a little bit ahead of me, but it'll be better than that. Because I was like, what the fuck are you guys even reacting to? Like nothing was happening. Now I'm behind. Oh, damn, my bad. I'm at 207. Okay. So we should be, that should have made it better. Okay, they clinch together. Little elbow in the clinch for Wellmaker. He's defending well from Ewing here. Wow! Nice fucking toss there from fucking Ewing, but Wellmaker right back to his feet. Okay, I'm liking this. We're getting to see him tested, bro. And that was a great get up. And he's worked right back over to the cage just to give himself that balance. This is good to see Wellmaker deal with this really well, to be honest. Workman-like performance from Vieira. I like it. I mean, he's given the guy a test, and that's going to make the UFC happy with you. I expected it can. Well, no, this kid's actually pretty good, man. He's 8-1 or something. And he's a little knockout boxer. He likes to throw that in the pocket. No fighters as good as you think they are? Of course, man. We just saw that with Susu. Yeah, of course. I mean, Hamzat, though, is actually, as good as I think he is. So that's not true. Hamzat, John Jones. There is a couple. Ooh, nice elbow from this Ewing kid, bro. He just cracked Wellmaker. Didn't, like, rock him or anything, but he cracked him with a sharp elbow in the clincher. He's strong, man. He's a stocky little Chad. Nice elbow returned here in the clinch and good slip by Wellmaker, but he gets rocked, man. Ewing's a nice little he's got nice little hands in the pocket, bro. Nice combinations. He's throwing up like 3 pieces there, and he got the better of Wellmaker, man. He's arguably winning. He's just on the back foot. He got caught up and shit. And the right hand gets through it for Wellmaker, but on volume and shit, I don't know, man. What's up, Rigo? What's good, Alex? He's on the neck, too. Lands a knee on Wellmaker. Another knee on Wellmaker. I think he won the round. I legitimately think he won the round. He's holding his hands up. I legit think he fucking won the round, bro. Poll? Oh, let me end the poll. We can do a poll on who won the first round, because it's a fun little fight. Who won round 1? Ooh, tested by a short notice prospect. Interesting, Wellmaker. Interesting. I'm just going to take a note. Great showing from Ewing. Maybe they'd count that as a drop when he got hit earlier, though. But, like, honestly, Ewing took that, like, in my opinion, yeah, because I don't think it was a drop, and I don't think the judges should be scoring that as a drop. Sick fight. Wellmaker's neither pussy nor idiot. No, and he's looking good. Like the grappling defense, like the get up ability and shit, I was impressed by. And the patience and stuff. So Wellmaker's smiling in the corner here, taking some deep breaths. Man, but this Ewing kid's a little dog, isn't he? That might have been a fucking juicy little underdog bet, depending on how this shit goes, bro. I'm not saying it's. I think he's gonna get broken down by Wellmaker, in my opinion. But I think that's a great way to come out in a short notice debut when everyone's. And he lands a fucking high kick. I think it slipped up over the shoulder. But holy fuck, if he was an inch or two taller, he might have clean land that. That's just because he's short, he didn't land that, bro. Or Wellmaker's tall, I guess, for the division. What the fuck? This kid's good, bro. What the fuck? Wellmaker's cooking as well. Bro, short notice opponents are always risky. He lands a nice hook and a right. Cracks him with another right. Ewing's taking him up, bro. Wellmaker is landing as well, but like the more like noticeable strikes here, optics wise, Ewing's walking him down and landing combinations on him, bro. Ewing catching him all over the place, man, especially up top, bro. Now to the body, they're showing the live strikes. That's a nice lead hook. That right hook up around the guard lands for Wellmaker, who gets cracked with a left hook by Ewing. He throws the right back though. Wellmaker's in this bitch. He throws the kick out. Lands a nice left. Oh, and a lead left for Wellmaker. Slaps up on Ewing's mush, bro. And he lands a straight right there. Yeah, stance switches back to the southpaw with that power hand forward. He pops the jab out. Wellmaker's looking good. I'm liking the looks I'm seeing from Wellmaker, dealing with a scrappy little opponent. Ripped to the body and then over the top for Wellmaker. Pushes Ewing up to the cage. Ewing's huffing a little bit. Ewing looking like he's breaking a little bit here with the cardio. Ewing is better in the fire. Ewing's really good in the pocket. Yeah, bro. He throws quicker and more, for sure. Wellmaker's more of a one-shot guy, right? But I think Wellmaker's fighting his way back into this fight here. If he can keep this pace up in this second round, he should take it. Wellmaker's staying opposed, yeah. And he's doing good with the range management. Honestly, he's slipping really well, too. He's not eating much up top clean, like, or heavy. He's rolling with shit and slipping with shit really nice. He pops the jab out on Ewing. Underestimated should still win. Yeah, Wellmaker. Well, this is the problem with short notice opponents. People are going to maybe shit on Wellmaker a little bit if he doesn't get the KO in this fight, for example, just like people should shit on Susu. But this is such a better performance. Just compare, like, Susu, who had a full camp for McConico, versus Wellmaker, who's getting hit and then high kick almost lands on him there. Bro needs to fucking get some respect back from Ewing here. Can't let the guy get too confident. Ewing tries to take him down. But the thing is, Wellmaker's actually looking good. He's cut on the cheek, though. Those Blasian and cheekbones split open. Ewing is literally winning. Nice jab for Wellmaker and a lead right hook up around the guard. I don't know if he's winning, guys. Lands a couple jabs there, Ewing. He won the first round, in my opinion, but it was a close enough round that it could have went to Wellmaker. And I think Wellmaker's winning this round, man. Wellmaker slips the right, lands a nice knee in the clinch. They break. Damn, Ewing minus 200 so far, close odds. Wellmaker lands the right. The Wellmaker, if Wellmaker's a live underdog, you should be hammering the Wellmaker line. Like, this is not Ewing's not winning this, guys. Come on. I'm checking the live odds right now because I'm going to hammer whatever I won from Cage Warriors earlier today on that. They're locked odds! Fuck! Give me my money! Oh, it says there's 18 seconds left of the round. That's why they locked the odds. I thought he was getting a finish. This fight is fucking bonkers. Wow, holy shit! Big combination there for Ewing. Eats a jab, but he lands a right hand on Wellmaker. Wellmaker pops the low kick out. Maybe Wellmaker live bet is not actually that good. I don't know. We'll see how this round ends. I'm going to see how the live odds are at the opening of the third round. I might hammer Wellmaker, bro. Fight of the night. It's a good scrap so far, yeah. Ripped to the body by Wellmaker. Walking Ewing down. Pops the jab out. Spinning back fist. I don't like how close Wellmaker gets into the pocket and then just lets Ewing hit him, though. That's something you should adjust for. Eats a fucking right from Ewing after he rips to the body. They clinch up. Ewing is a dog. Give me milk. Now, I'm not going to lie about this fucking shit. Wellmaker to keep his hands up. He needs to be really tight in the third round, bro, or he actually might lose this. He's gassed. He's a little bit gassed. I wouldn't say he's gassed. They're both tired, bro. They're both throwing a lot. Big connections against the cage for fucking Wellmaker. He does get partially taken down, but he sprawls decently well. And yep, he's able to get up here. And on the neck, knee for Ewing. We got to fight. This is a sick fucking scrap, bro. And he cracks him right at the end of the round. Really good fucking scrap, bro. Really good scrap. Honestly, hard to score. Look, the chat split. Let's do another poll for the second round because this is such a good little scrap. Such a sick little scrap. This is crazy, yeah. Who wins? Or who won second round? Honestly, Ewing might be winning this fight. I don't actually know. It's crazy. I think Wellmaker might just want to get a finish if he can, because this is a little bit crazy to go to the scorecards on. Crazy that Ewing fought last weekend. Yeah, and he got a KO last weekend. He's this little dog, bro. I like him. Bro, I really like his boxing, dude. It's nice. Honestly, on a full camp, I think he might be beating Wellmaker. And it depends. Wellmaker could have adjusted for him. Wellmaker was prepping for, what's his name, right? Haddon. I mean, you should look back. I mean, Haddon might have fucking beat him, bro. He's not actually looking that good, dude. He's leaving this fight way close. I think Ewing might be winning this fight right now, boys. I think Wellmaker should try to finish him, brother. All right, we're into this third and final round. All right. Clock's good. Jab lands for Ewing, man. Little body kick there for Wellmaker, and his teep. Pops the low kick out as well. Wellmaker minus 138. It's good we're seeing more than the hook from Wellmaker, honestly. Yeah, but it's worrisome. I'm debating on live betting him, though. He's minus 110 to minus 120. Sorry, he's minus 120. They're both minus 120. It's a pick 'em live odds right now. I don't know. I'm not touching this. Fuck this. I already have money on Wellmaker. Wellmaker getting project, but judges will still rig it. I took Wellmaker by decision or KO and another bet with Daukaus, so I'm just going to let that go. Don't bet it? Yeah, I'm not. It's good we're seeing more than a hook from Wellmaker. Yeah. I don't know if he's going to win this, man. I don't know. I legitimately don't think, is Wellmaker a guy they'll rig fights for? Landmine live betting? Yeah. All over him again with 4, 5, 6, 7. Ripped to the body, but he's walking Wellmaker down, bro. Haddon would have totally beat him. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think Wellmaker is going to take this decision. This third round is slipping away from him, it looks like. Well, yeah, he is working the body kicks a lot, but the more impactful strikes are happening up top from this guy, bro, Ewing. Ewing's on the back here, too. Might get a takedown. Fight should be a draw. Well, but there's no 10-8. Someone's going to win. There's barely any for anyone to bet Ewing. Yeah. Wellmaker knotted up. California Mugs, East Coast. Huh. Oh, I didn't technically pick this fight in my predictions video, so it doesn't actually count for my picks. I could still get a perfect 13-0 card. But if Wellmaker does win, I'm going to count it as a correct pick. Don't tell anyone, though. And don't tell them. Wellmaker eats an overhand right from Ewing as I look back up from my phone. Ewing 29-28. I could see it, but I could even see a 30-27, bro. Looking like Wellmaker 1-3. Well, maybe you guys are a bit ahead because live, if you're watching this on cable or pay-per-view or some shit, I'm a minute behind. It's at 46 seconds live right now on the sports book, which is queued right into the live timing. Ewing is winning this shit. Unless Wellmaker's doing some big shit in the minute I'm behind, I honestly think Ewing's gonna take a decision, man. Unless they're gonna actually rob Ewing, which is possible. We've already seen a robbery kind of tonight. Wellmaker plus 450, man, it was a landmine. Yeah. Ewing 3-0, arguably. Yeah, I agree. Wellmaker bought into his own hype. I don't think they're giving this to Wellmaker. Wellmaker just cooked my fucking parlays, bro. Or one parlay. I didn't put Wellmaker in much. Yeah, I only have Wellmaker in one bet. Oh, left hook there for Wellmaker. Body kick for Wellmaker. Dude, Scotty Barnes is cooking my fucking NBA parlays, bro. Fucking bastard. Little piece of shit, Scotty, dude. And I just ordered a Scotty Barnes fucking jersey, dude. Fuck. I'm gonna feel like such a clown, dude. And a takedown here for Ewing at the end of the round. Dude, I'm gonna feel like such a clown walking out with a Scotty Barnes jersey on when this guy didn't even get me like 15 or 20 points when I bet on him. Oh, I feel like such a clown right now, dude. I'm such a clown. Legitimate fraud check, yeah. 30-27, yeah. Gabriel, my lad, I appreciate you coming back in with another super chat. Mi compa. Rigo, what do you think of Ewing? Very impressed. Very, very impressed. Because I think we should pump the brakes on fraud. If you were hyping Wellmaker, I was telling people this before because people were talking about Wellmaker in like Pibble streams. I'm like, yo, you guys are like way overhyping this guy because he's a right hook merchant at the end of the day, and we haven't seen him tested. Honestly, Pibble is one of the few guys who I saw actually picking Haddon, and I think Haddon would have beat the fucking brakes off of him, bro. I think Haddon would have mauled him based on how Ewing, short notice, just did him. Dude, Ewing's impressive. I like his hands, 100%. He's got nice boxing, well-rounded. Clearly, he can hang at 135, clearly. Thank you. Well, no, that the Haddon pick, honestly, I'm happy this got scrapped because I can still potentially get a perfect card if everything else goes right. Because I didn't technically predict this. It's not in any of my videos. It got made after my bets video and my picks video. So I didn't predict it. I picked it on topology. I'm gonna Photoshop it out. Because that's a loss, bro. If they give it to Wellmaker, that's a robbery, bro. He won? Who? Ewing? Yeah, but I appreciate you, Gabriel. I just missed some Axel, dude, swooping in with the 4-month membership renewal. Let's go, Axel, my lad. This shit was not closed. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Malcolm got fraud check. I don't know about fraud because it's to be a fraud. Like he was getting hyped. What happened was the hype train got derailed. Can't believe this punk was on the Swanee talking about Marab. For real. Yeah. Ewing took that shit, brother. I'd pause on fraud check simply because like he shouldn't have been hyped. You get me? Like and he didn't actually get to the top. And he probably won't, bro. Because I was even saying like a week ago, I'm like, Talbot would beat Wellmaker. And shit, you know what I mean? I want to listen to this guy's post fight, bro. I knew nothing about this fucking guy. Stud performance. Absolute stud performance, bro. But big cheers, Gabriel and Axel, dude. I appreciate you guys swooping in. I should have bet this guy as an underdog, bro. Honestly, what a fucking performance, to be honest. Stud 30-27s is bitch ass hype up train, bro. Just bitch them. What a stud. Stud. Absolute stud, bro. Wellmaker is good. Just early score. I know. That's why I'm not. It's not a fraud check. It's not a fraud check. Looking at the KO and kept getting clipped. Yeah. Well done, Ewing. Welcome to the UFC. Looks good, bro. And he's just like a blue collar little Chad, bro. He's just like a blue collar American, heart of America guy. What a stud, bro. Toast, dude. Swooping in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Toast. Cheers, my lad. Underrated Ewing, but I told you I was not a can. Well, exactly, dude. We didn't know enough. We didn't know enough to make it competitive. Ewing was a beast. Only thought he could lose because of less power. I just thought he'd lose, like, short notice. That's why I was like, yeah, I'll put some cash on Wellmaker with Daukaus. Shouldn't have. I'm a fucking retard. I should have put Sabatini and Daukaus just in a 2-leg. Ewing did good. Ewing looked great, bro. Amazing Ewing. Cheers to Ewing. Cheers to you, Toast. Wellmaker defense is garbage. He kept overextending himself, like jabbing into the box, like into the pocket. He'd like jab into the pocket, stand there. Ewing would let go like a 3-piece, and Wellmaker would like punch his way back out and then like throw a teep. And then Ewing would also like, have his own offense. Like he wasn't just even relying on Wellmaker to come in. And the knees to the head, yes, bro. He was better in the clinch to them. Was able to snap him down and knee him multiple times, right? Get a couple takedowns in there. He's well-rounded. The hands are, in particular, really fucking nice. Like, his ability to throw in the pocket. He's, like, fucking was throwing, like, 4 punches per, like, 1 of Wellmaker when they were getting into the pocket, man. It's nice. Nice little performance from the kid. The lad, bro. Welcome to the UFC, absolutely. Where are you from? I'm from Canada. Wellmaker need to throw combos sometimes. Well, that's the problem with being like a power puncher type guy, bro. And that's the reason I'm picking Rodolfo Vieira against Bo Nickal, because Bo Nickal doesn't let combos go. And when he fights, when we've seen him face like a guy like Paul Craig, the fight stayed on the feet. And I think Rodolfo Vieira is a better striker than Paul Craig, like by like a way bigger level, like men's levels. And yeah, if you can only really let like 1 pieces go and you rely on maybe like a big overhand or a hook, a good boxer like Ewing, who knows how to roll with that shit, knows how to tuck his chin and just fucking throw down back at you, is gonna beat you in the pocket, bro. Purge the spamming scum. He just typed it once. He just spammed in the same message. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. He didn't spam the same message more than once. Nothing against that, bro. Typing the same thing as many times as you can in one message is fair, bro. Canadians are awesome. Watching from California. Shout out, Scott. See, I knew it. I wasn't going to listen to that guy trying to get me to ban you. I honestly respect that, dude. But if more people did that, I'd probably be more likely to read your message. UFC is scripted, in my opinion. 100% they're scripting, bro. Data makes them think the troops had gone for it. I mean, most people should respect the troops. I'll keep y'all posted on anywhere possible I see on the regional scene. I try to talk more about this guy. Did you bet on him, Toast? But this told you about that one guy in the contender series. If you bet on him, W. Good shit in wrestling so he can rod. Yeah. Yeah, because he ate some big shots, bro. This guy giving prime Dober energy. Do not let him near Black Share. He's kind of built like a bantamweight Dober, yeah. Like, it was impressive. Really impressive. One of the more impressive short notice debuts in a long time. Just subscribe. Let's go, Scott. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the channel, my lad. Blanchfield, whatever she wants. Blanchfield by domination, mommy and big sister and Tracy. Oh, Cortez getting her eyelashes knocked off. That's crazy that she even wore them in there. And she's probably going to again tonight. UFC is the new WB. Well, I mean, they own them. Or they're merged, I guess. TKO owns them both. Minus 350. What, Blanchfield? Bunda fight. I didn't bet on him, but before the fight, I bet on over 1.5 because I realized Wellmaker wasn't going to be able to crack his chin early. Nice. Nice. T-City Slappy Seconds. Please tell me she wouldn't wear any fake lashes at the cage tonight. I mean, I think she has like every fight she's ever had, bro. They just got knocked off by, who was it? Who knocked their eyelashes off? I can't remember. Was it Rose? I think it was Rose, right? Need that succubus horror to steal my soul. Rose, yeah. Rose is honestly like really fucking good. But Blanchfield is a level of like, she's like a Rose level female fighter. Like, she's seriously like, she has good technique. The Depressed Walla fraud check time. Wellmaker fraud. Can't wait to see Tracy bent over minus 700. I had to search to find your channel. Could have swore you were blowing up last time I was here. What happened? My channel got deleted, bro. My email got deleted. So yeah, resubscribe, disagreeable. Because I think a lot of people probably see it and just go like, oh, it's just not getting recommended to me. But yeah, make sure you subscribe because my old channel got deleted due to a technical issue with my email. Some bullshit. Long story, basically. I described it in like, if you're actually interested to like me describe the whole fucking thing. The first stream on this new channel, if you go to my streams and sort by like age and go to the very first one, I break down everything because my channel got deleted and this was like a week later when I went live on this channel. But basically, it's just a bullshit technical issue with the email I was using and I couldn't recover it. And they deleted my YouTube, all my associated things with it. Which is lucky, honestly, in hindsight, because at first when it happened, I thought I got banned. And I was like, no, what did I even do? Like, I wasn't even making content that was really bannable without warning because YouTube can do that. They can just auto delete your shit. But then when I went to try to actually check my email, it was gone. And I'm like, they wouldn't delete my Gmail. And it was because it was associated with my university and they were technically providing these servers. So they were renting servers from Gmail and we had university emails that were Gmails. So when I was in university, I set up like a YouTube account, a Gmail, a Google Sheets, Google Docs, like all of that shit. It was all using my university email. And I remember when I graduated and became an alumni, we got an email saying your email will be active indefinitely, like forever, unless you don't use it. And I was like, all right, bet. I'm living in El Salvador. I'm editing a video on the fucking toilet, taking a shit, trying to edit a video, go to upload it to my YouTube, and it's like, you're logged out. I'm like, oh, that's weird, but that happens sometimes, right? I try to log in, it's like, your account doesn't exist. And I went and tried to log into it on Google, and it's like, your account was recently deleted. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I tried to recover it, and they're like, you have to contact your administrator. And I'm like, oh, shit. I contact my university, and they're like, yeah, we migrated from Google to Microsoft. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, I can't. And it's like, I just could not get it back because Google doesn't have like humans you could talk to. I'm sure they could have. I just couldn't get it back. It was the biggest bullshit. So anyway, that's the long story short, bro. Make sure you resubscribe to the channel. Hopefully we'll get back to what we were at and bigger. Just some bullshit. Damn, sucks. All good sub. Yeah, let's get it. Get out the mud again. Yeah, I mean, we hit 4K today. So hopefully we can get back to, I was damn near 30K. So we all hate Bill Gates. I mean, it's not Bill Gates' fault. This is Google's fault. These bastards. All right, Tracy and Blanchfield getting announced. I'm so confident Leon. Now I've cash on Leon. He's actually my biggest bet on the card is Leon. Like my biggest like single bet. And actually, it might even be bigger. I might have put more. I think I put more cash just on Leon moneyline than my Philly dirtbag because that's my two biggest bets. Was my Philly dirtbag 3-leg, which is 2 legs down, and then Leon. And I have some other cash, like some on Benil and shit. 4K, yes, sir. Hopefully we can get back. Because, yeah, I probably would have been at like 50K by now or something. Which would have been nice. I could have got some sponsors and stuff, but sponsors would be so nice, dude. Hey, use code Rigo. Rigo fucking 33 at DraftKings. Tracy looking shiny. Yeah, she always looks shiny and nice, bro. Sean Brady's also iffy. Sean Brady, I just have in that 3-leg. I think I might have him in a 2-leg with someone else. I'll have to check later. But I like Leon, honestly, almost better than Sean. I think he's such a good fucking bet. Such a good underdog. Carlos is trash. But Carlos is shit, bro. Leon is honestly the best underdog on the card. Former champ. Fucking head kick KO'd Usman. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, Prates is going to slime him? No way in hell, bro. Anyway, fight's on. So busy, Mr. Breakdown this week. Oh, you're good, bro. You're good. You can ask whatever I'm picking on as the card goes along. In this fight, I'm taking Blanchfield. Aaron should win this. She should win this. But Tracy's got heart for days at the end. Like, she really does like to fight. Like, she wants to fight through shit. She doesn't quit. She's not like a girl. You know what I mean? She's not like a girly girl. She's a chola. She pops the jab out there, Tracy. A little inside low kick. It looks like that right hand might have connected for Blanchfield. Do you think Dariush can win tonight? Sorry, I missed your. I probably missed a bunch of messages there because I was talking for a bit. So sorry if I missed any of your guys' shit. Yes, have cash on Dariush. He honestly should win as long as he doesn't get fluke KO by BSD. He should take the fight on points. He's way better wrestler, bro, and he should be able to throw around BSD. Wonder how Lon is watching this fight right now. Lon was in chat. I think I missed. Like, I saw Lon type something earlier. And I think I might have fucking missed it because I was ranting about something. He's been sick or whatever, hasn't he? Oh yeah, but he loves Tracy Cortez and he obsessed with beautiful hook for Tracy, bro. The truth will set you free, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, bro. I made a donation correcting Guru on Wellmaker being a Muslim and avoid it. He avoided it? Is that what you mean? He is a shell? Like a shell? Wellmaker literally has a chain of it. So you told Guru Wellmaker's a Muslim. Guru ignored that because I'm assuming he was glazing Wellmaker and maybe was coping about Ewing win or something. And I'm assuming you mean he's a shell. Wellmaker there's a chain of it. So Wellmaker's a Muslim, Blasian American Muslim. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me that. I should have made it. If I made a full spiritual guide, I might have find that out for this card. But I didn't know that, bro. Very interesting. I wonder if his dad was in prison or something. Because if his dad is black and his dad was in prison, he could have become a black Muslim in America, right? Because it's like weird to be a Blasian Muslim to me. Unless his mom is from like one of those Muslim Asian countries like Indonesia or something. Ooh, he couldn't Wellmaker be like Indonesia. Do you know more about him? Truth will set you free? Because I'm actually curious how he's Muslim. Is he like culturally Muslim through his mom being Indonesian or something? It is a weird. Yeah, it's the biggest Muslim country in the world. Majority of Muslims in the world are from Indonesia. Tons of Muslims in the Philippines, Malaysia too, right? There's tons of like Asian Muslims, bro. Muslims in China and shit, even, right? Not just in the West too. So Shevchenko is Muslim. Well, yeah, exactly, bro, exactly. But like, so that's very interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder how he's what is Muslim or if his because this is the two paths I'm thinking. His mom's like Malaysian or Indonesian, or his dad's a fucking like was in prison or something. He's like one of the Muslim Brotherhood guys in America, like which are like black guys from like Chicago and Brooklyn and shit. He's got that Benson Henderson look to him. Yeah, yeah. Well, he's like very Blasian looking fucking dude. Like he's definitely got like an Asian mom and a black dad. That's interesting though. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would cope about that shit. Guru weird about that shit, dude. There's a whole bunch of MMA YouTubers who are weird with that shit. Like race is like super important. But anyway, Blanchfield seems to be outstriking Tracy at this point. I'm not super screwed into the fight. Tracy's holding her own though. Like she lands nice kind of combinations of the body there, man. Her boxing's looking good. He had the Moon Muslim chain in one of the UFC interviews. Okay, well there you go. I assume you don't know exactly how like what is like. I'd have to look at maybe he says it in an interview or something because I doubt there's anyone who's wrote an article on it. Probably hard to find. It's interesting. I don't get why bro would care at the end of the day. I mean, that guy lost fair and square. Ewing won. That would have been a bad robbery if they gave that to Wellmaker. Blanchfield trusting her boxing might be. I took care of her points. Do you think she's beaten Tracy? I wasn't super screwed in for this first round. She lands a nice job there. They kind of trade jobs there. Blanche's going to take over. Cortez won up. Oh, she walks down Cortez. She lands a big strike on her there. I don't know. It was really close to me, and it was pretty active. Like, they were throwing a lot at each other, and I kept seeing good, like, counters and body work by Cortez. And obviously, Blanchfield is working good on the outside and landing some big shots. So, you guys saying Cortez? Blanchfield needs to work on defense, which looks great. Yeah, the hands look good. Like, both ladies look good, honestly. Close round. Cortez 1-0. Yeah, most of you guys saying Cortez 8. Aaron plus 120 live. Interesting. That's crazy that the odds makers are letting that happen because Aaron, this should be like a pick 'em at best after that round because Cortez barely edged the round. They both suck, let's be honest. No, they don't. Come on. What you talking about? I made a Dirk joke and he said he's not Muslim. When I told about the interview and his trade, he completely ignored it. He said he's not Muslim. Well, I mean, bro, that's weird. Like, if you don't know, why are you saying it, right? Like, yeah, you typically wouldn't wear the moon chain if you're not. But I mean, I guess it could be a coincidence. But yeah, like if bro's just offhand dismissing it without actually knowing if it's not true is equally like, well, it's weird. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. He very well could be, right? Sugar facts, but you guys think these ladies? I think they're both good for fucking the division, bro. They both have nice boxing. All right, they're back at it. Right hand gets through for Cortez, man. Cracks Blanchfield with it there. Cortez so fine. Yeah, she is, dude. She is so fine. Tracy tries to take down there. Oh, she gets it. She's on the back, even. Blanchfield working up, though. Nope. She gives it up. Gets taken. Body triangle in for Cortez. Uh-oh. She's going to be able to switch out, though. It's not a good body triangle. It's on the side. Yeah, Blanchfield's probably going to be able to reverse it. She has pretty good grappling. And she does. Yeah. In general, both are exciting fighters. Yeah, for the ladies, these two ladies, yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Very volume heavy. Like, they both like the box. And Blanchfield can also grapple at the end of the day. And that's why she got that position. Cortez fucked up, in my opinion. Cortez was having a lot of success on the feet. And Blanchfield switches back to a minus 200 live favorite. That I was just saying, the sports books are retarded for letting the computers just automatically like take her down because of some stat count shit. Because it's like at that point, it's like Blanchfield should never have been a plus 120. That's just giving away money. Thank God AI is the sports books are using like AI shit for their odds because I see that happen in NBA all the time, and it's just like weird little things will like change the odds like crazy. And it's like, oh, this computer's like fucking going bonkers. Let's take advantage of that. But it's real. Pat Sabatini in a wig, same face, same fight style. Tracy got kicked, so of course, bro. She's Latina cheeked up. Bro. Aaron minus 200 is hilarious. But I mean, she's fucking gonna win the fight, bro. What we talking about? She's gonna break her down, brother. She was a plus 120. That's more hilarious. That's insane. She should never slip to an underdog, bro. Maybe I should be. I'm speaking too soon because they're back on their feet. Like she lost the position with the grappling, and they're back to boxing. And Tracy's better at boxer, honestly. So I might be wrong, bro. The sports books might have known what they're doing. Why am I saying I know better than these fucking bookies, bro? I'm making billions of dollars a year. Oh, great camera. Cuts out. The UFC camera cut out for a second there. Okay, we're back to her tit fell out. That's why they caught it. What's good, Perry Raymond? What are you question marking? Tracy looks beat. Well, her face is actually, yeah, you know, are you question marking me saying Tracy's better than her? Because you're actually right. Tracy's like looking more active, but she's showing more damage, like way more than Blanchfield. Blanchfield doesn't look like she's getting boxed up. And beautiful, just body lock takedown for Blanchfield. It's over. Yeah, so I was right. It was free money to get Blanchfield at plus 120. The fix is in. Wait. What happened? What's up, bro? What's good, brother? You hate to see it. What happened? Oh, arm triangle choke. Yeah, it's over. Dude, I should have hammered the Blanchfield money line, bro. Or the plus 120. When you guys told me that, I should have just jumped on it. Why didn't I do that? I'm a retard. I'm so stupid. What minute round are you on? I'm at 119. The clock back there is what I'm at on the stream. The actual live fight is about like 50 seconds ahead of me, though, because on my sports book, it says it's 19 seconds left in the round. So I'm at 109. So yeah, 50 seconds. Aaron and Robocop parlay my biggest. Nice, bro. Well, hopefully that cashes. Robocop's coming up real soon. Is he next fight or yeah? Oh, we got 2 more fights, dude. This card has been cash. I'm not gonna lie, really, really good card so far. Big fucking shots up under the arm for Blanchfield as Tracy uses the cage to get back to her feet. Francois getting her face caved in, yes. But she kind of typically does when she faces high level competition. Oh, she's all bleeding. Oh, poor Tracy. Poor Tracy, mi amor, pobrecita. Ay, pobrecita. I won't let you get hurt like that, Tracy. You need a good man in your life who actually takes care of you and doesn't make you fucking cage fight for a living. Oh, she's got the rear naked choke without hooks in and she gets it. Tracy wanted out. W. Blanchfield. Didn't Matt W take her KO or points? Oh, I feel bad for Matt. Let's go. Let's go, boys. We are 6-0 on picks. We damn near sweeping the prelims. If I get Rodolfo Vieira, we sweep the prelims. Or sorry, two more. Rodrigues and Vieira, we sweep the prelims. Let's do a poll for Kopylov and Vieira. Ruin my 5-leg by KO points. Dude, that's why I hate prop betting. Like, sometimes it works so well, but then other times it's just like, it fucking literally just cooks you. And you're thinking like the whole time, I'm like, oh, I'm goated. This is going to hit. And then it's like, boom, submission. Oh, fuck, I didn't bet that. RoboCop. Blanchfield looked pretty good there, and Tracy just wanted out, though. Erin is grimy East Coast. She's East Coast as hell. Isn't she? Where's she from? Upstate New York or something like that? Or Pennsylvania or something? And she's not a city girl, right? Dude, that's a crazy way to get that submission, though. Like, honestly, that she should have just been able to twist out of that. I don't really understand. Like, she quit. Pathetic tap. She quit, bro. There's no hooks in. She should have just like alligator rolled or whatever. Just like she easily could have broke that. She tapped the second. Aaron just squeezed. She said, Australian Axel, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $3 super chat, Axel. Strangled me next. What, you little Blanchfield simp, eh? A man of culture. A man of culture. Me, I'm a Fatima Kline simp. NPC. Oh, Tracy Cortez. Sit on my face. Goon me. Stomp my balls. Creeps. Wait. Let's do this in order. Degenerate creeps. Valentina Shevchenko is my mommy. I want her to fucking stomp on my balls with high-heeled fucking shoes. All right, you're fucked in the head. All right, I'm an NPC. I think Tracy Cortez is so beautiful and has a big fat Latina ass, and I want her to suffocate me with her ass. All right. Intellectuals. Aaron Blanchfield has a subtle beauty to her despite having big hook nose. Intellectual. Super cerebral. Fatima Kline is beautiful from the inside, and her beautiful inner beauty radiates outside from her, making her the most beautiful woman ever. There's your 4 type of man. That show's chop. Diago track for Aaron. Aaron looking cash. You know Kline and Blanchfield are friends. I think they're part of the same team. Oh, no way. You people who like Valentina, dude, the people who want Valentina to beat them up are some of the most fucked up fucking dudes in the world, dude. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Valentina's like, yeah, you want her chapped ass lips, like fucking scraping the skin off your dick? But they do. That's what they want. They want to get like beat up by her and like hurt by her, dude. Holy shit. She's sandpaper your skin off your dick with them lips, bro. Aaron is cute to me. Aaron's like fine. Like she's not like an ugly girl by any means. I'm glad you asked. I like Kline's energy better. I like Kline better on this card so far. That's my girl on the card. Texans are more paisas versus La Mexicanas are more mixed. Or países? Oh, where do you even wait, who are you talking to? I didn't say anything about that, but that's very interesting. Sabong, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Sabong. Big cheers to my Pinoy. Genius equals Queen Tynera. So, Tynera Lisboa. Yep. Because she's got such great energy, bro. She'd be super fun, dude. She'd just be twerking all over the place, bro. Just and like all the time, just twerking. Like you go, like, hey, you want to go get ice cream, Tainara? She just starts busting it down. Yeah, todo bench, all right. Just twerking her shit all over you. All right, calm down. It's just soft serve, bitch. We're just going for froyo, bitch. She's just twerking her shit all over you and shit. Oh, Alexa Tanera. Yeah, sorry. Tanera Lisboa. Who the fuck is that? I'm mixing them up. Tanera Lisboa also in the UFC, though, but I'm just don't even remember what she actually looks like. The Thai Panther? Oh, that's 100% not who the fuck I was talking about. Yeah, Alexia Tanera. Yeah. That's what I meant. The twerking queen. She fights with glasses? Well, yeah. Tracy's gonna cry in the car. Yeah, that step on my mommy mindset is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, just like specifically for Valentina is also crazy. It's like one thing if you're like into like bodybuilder girls or something. I can get it. I can like wrap my head around it. But it's like Valentina. It's like, wait. You want a 120-pound like chick to like beat you fucking up and fucking shit? And she's like, she's not even like that hot. Like, she's all right. She's not ugly or anything. She's not like crazy hot. It's not like being like, I want like, I understand more like being like, oh, I want like Tabitha Ricci to like kick me in the balls or something. I can understand that more, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, I could understand wanting like Zhang. I could be like, I want Zhang Wei Li to like pick me up and like throw me into a river. And then like every time I try to come out of the river, I wanted to fucking kick me in the balls. Like I can understand that, dude. But yo, Rigo, what's up, Daddy? What's good, brother? These pics are crazy. Like, but now that I'm speaking about it, I guess to each their own. Whichever straw weight or flyweight you want to fucking beat you up, whatever. We'll never bet against Philly Dirtbags. Great title, bro. We're 2 out of 3 for Philly Dirtbags, bro. We're 2 out of 3 for Philly Dirtbags. We just need Sean Brady. Valentina looks so chopped. I mean, she just looks like she doesn't look chopped. I wouldn't say she looks chopped. She's sweet. Like she's like a sweet lady. I think Valentina has like a great personality and shit. But it is weird because it's like the guys who simp for Valentina, it's not just like, yeah, she's cute. Like, I want to fuck her. It's like, no, I want her to like stomp my balls and like spin kick me in the neck. And then, it's like, what? People will like simp for Mackenzie Dern. No one's like, some people be like, oh, I want someone to choke me as a joke and shit. But it's like they actually want like Valentina to like beat the fuck out of them. And it's like really weird. Valentina's face got manlier. Well, she's getting older, bro. And she's getting hit more and more. And she ages, and the scar tissue and the bone ossification. So don't forget ossification. That's the biggest thing that changes these fighters' faces over the years. People will say they are using steroids, but there's actually just a natural like ossification process from sparring and fighting for decades where you build up bone on specifically. So you already have places in your skull that ossify is what the process is called. So when you're a kid, you don't have, if you go touch your forehead right now, you're going to feel 2 bumps for the most part, unless you're like weird or like a Neanderthal or something. You're going to have 2 bumps right here. But go touch your like nephew. Go touch your nephew's head and he probably doesn't have them. So it's like an ossification process. And then just from calcium building up in specific parts of your skull. And then you jab, sparring. 10 years, that ossifies even more. You also will get ossification like your jaws and cheekbones and shit like that, right? Where you wouldn't normally typically get it. Because you normally get like here and like there's parts in the back and stuff. So that's your biology thing. So, people will be like Usman's skull change could just be ossification. It's probably a combination of both, though, often for these people. They're using steroids and it speeds up ossification in here and causes the calcium to build up even more. So, or whatever it is. Something like that. Valentina's not popular. I mean, she's arguably popular, bro. Like that? Those glasses, she wears are chopped. Valentina looks a little old. I got Chase Kopylov over Obama. He's not a bad pick at all, bro. Kopilov's not a bad pick. He could knock him out. Where can I watch? Just go to Bing and type in like Matt Streams or something, bro. You can find it. Touch my watch. Clenching the jaw as well. Sure, yeah. Well, that's going to build up more muscle, though. It's not actually going to change the bone. The bone needs to be hit, bro. It's the same way you can do it to your shins. Wonder Boy. talks about this and stuff, right? And a lot of Muay Thai guys do that. They kick like rocks and palm trees, and Kung Fu guys do the rocks, and they ossify the knuckles or whatever, right? And create them tougher and your shin bones and stuff. So you can do it to actually any bone on your body. It's not about the clenching though. It's actually about it hitting and like micro fracturing, because you already have a natural process in your body that ossifies. So when you do that, it's gonna bring it out, right? When it stops after puberty, typically, or whatever, it'll continue slowly. Blah, blah, blah. Because as you age, you do change and your bone structure changes slightly. It happens most drastically, obviously, in like childhood and puberty and shit. My motherfucking president. Yeah. My motherfucking president. But yeah, it's mainly just the contact to the bone, and then it triggers like the ossification process or whatever. And then these guys, it does change your skull. Like it can make pronounced things. And that doesn't have to be through steroids. You look at a boxer after a 20-year career, like he'll have like shit and stuff. Whatever. Sometimes I practice on the cadaver before they bury it. Okay. Why'd T-Dog suck that guy off? Oh, shocker. These guys are sucking them. You guys do realize that Trump didn't just suck off Clinton. He also got fucked by fucking Obama or whoever. Who was the president before Trump? Obama. They all fuck each other in a glass coffin and shit on each other. There's a giant chain of fucking. George Sr. got fucked by Carter or whatever. And then he fucked Clinton. And they shit all over each other. And then Clinton shit all over fucking George Jr. So technically George got fucked by a guy whose dad fucked. And then George Bush fucked Obama and shit all over him. And then Obama fucked Trump and shit all over him. Then Trump fucked Biden and shit all over him. And then guess what? Biden fucked Trump, shit all over him. And that's the last shit fucking we got. So, this is all true. Yeah, I know, bro. People will move to Rigo. Oh my God, he sucked off Clinton. Yeah, sure he did. Of course he did. And guess who Clinton probably sucked off, dude? Trump isn't in the club. That's why they all hate him. No, Trump's in the club, bro. He plays a part, but he's not old club. He is to an extent, but he married in. There's a big difference between being like a Kennedy or a Taft, bro, and like actually having that bloodline than being fucking some German fuck who marries into the bloodline. Because Trump married into the bloodline through his grandfather or whatever. He's part of the elite families. But he's not as big as he's not like old blood, right? He doesn't have the same lineage because his Trump side isn't old fucking blood. It's like his grandmother's side is old blood or whatever. But if you're from old blood, like your grandma's a Taft and your grandfather's a Kennedy or great grandparents, you're like fucking big dog, bro. And you're the guy getting sucked and fucking and shitting and stuff. And you're never even going to run for president because you're not a puppet. You know what I mean? Like even Kennedy is not the most powerful one or whatever, right? Like in like the Taft who was the president, what's his name? Howard Taft, George Howard Taft or whatever. That guy's like the other Tafts are way more powerful than him and shit. You guys don't realize them. They're basically fucking their like loser cousins and making them become president. That's what they're doing. They're like, yeah, you're the loser cousin. We're going to shit all over you. Fuck you in this coffin. And now you got to be president. Shit for brains. And we get to chill and not actually have to do shit. So, bro. They're all gross. It's all fucked up, bro. But it's been doing that for thousands of years. For thousands of years. Oh my God, Trump sucked off Clinton. Yeah, guess what? Tutankhamun sucked off fucking Pochmangur or whatever. You know what I mean? Fucking Julius Caesar sucked off fucking Sulla or whoever. Octavian sucked off Julius. There's a lot of sucking going on at the top, boys. Jeb Bush 2028. Dude, Gavin Newsom 2028. He's the man to save the nation, bro. He's a true centrist. You know, Dana's a club. Dana's such a small little chicken potato, though, bro, compared to those guys. He's not a shot caller. He's just happy to be making money and barely, like, he's probably not getting sucked and fucked too much because he did it back in the day. But there's so much sucking and fucking. It's all a pact of sucking and fucking, guys. So, if you want money, you gotta suck and fuck. Like, you want good riches, like riches and fame. Some people in Bubba, that's crazy. Basically suck, but no, everyone been sucking and fucking, bro. They just hide it in today's society. It wasn't even hidden back in like ancient Rome and shit. They'd be sucking and they'd be fucking their successors. It was like, yeah, It's like, yeah, I got fucked. It's like, I got fucked by Julius Caesar. I got fucked by Alexander the Great. You did. Alexander fucked me in the ass more than he fucked you. I should be the fucking king of Greece. I got cum dumped into me by Alexander every fucking Saturday. Yo, that was like your claim to the throne back then, bro. Holy shit, dude. They just hide it now. Anyway, Kopylov, Rodrigues on. These guys are measuring each other out. This is going to be a banger. Clock's good. But there, yeah, that's your breakdown. That's my take. Let me get a timestamp. 03:21. So they're really just feeling each other out here so far. A little bit of hand fighting, but nothing else. Opposite stances, obviously. Kopylov in the southpaw stance. Come on, boys. Come on. To chicken. Okay, cross to the body for Rodrigues lands. First strike of the fight. Another cross he tries to follow up with. Doesn't land at that. And a hook. Doesn't land either. Kopylov wants to take these out. I mean, both of them looking like, I mean, Rodrigues is the only one I've seen throw a fight, so strike so far. Kopylov needs to go to O'Malley's barber. What, just get dyed? You mean it's his wife? O'Malley's wife dyes his hair. It'd be so funny if Kopylov came out like Russian O'Malley, like did have his hair like that and shit and had like fake tattoos on. That'd be really funny. Just as like a joke. I am Sean O'Malleyov. My wife keeps rocking out. Oh, damn. Shooter gonna get slapped. Kopylov is measuring. Like, he's gonna be timing some high kick up on Rodrigues because it's open. The rear high kick is open. Big body kick, though, with the rear leg from Rodrigues. But the left rear high kick for Kopylov is there, bro. But he hasn't thrown it out yet because I don't think he wants to fucking let it loose. That he's threatening a little low kick there. Dudes, watch too. Kopylov. Oh, big connections from Rodrigues there. Rips up under the arm. It looks like he landed right up top. Throws the cross to the body again. Dude, it's weird because Kopylov's not countering. Rodrigues is exposing himself with these. He's throwing single crosses to the body, and he's really open. But I think the threat of the takedown, which Rodrigues tries his first takedown on the single leg here, does get stuck by Kopylov. He's scared of the takedown. That should give him some confidence, though, now, though, bro. He defended it pretty well. And it was a decently timed takedown as well. Like, it kind of came out of nowhere. Because I was literally just saying, Rodrigues, like, the threat of it was keeping Kopylov maybe a little bit on his, not willing to commit. When now he does. He throws across to the midsection of Rodrigues. Kopylov's too fast. Well, now that he's letting it go, he does have a speed advantage in the striking, 100%. And he's going to have the timing and shit for Kopylov is going to be big. Like, he can definitely get a KO blow on Rodrigues. So Rodrigues should be pushing the wrestling, honestly. Big body kick, but he is winning in the striking, so it doesn't actually matter. Big body kick and across to the chest from Rodrigues. He's not trying to overcommit, so I like it. He's trying to keep himself out of the KO range. And a beautiful hook and a right, it looked like, for Rodrigues. Like, he eats a hook back from Kopylov, lands a right, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even be criticizing Rodrigues' game plan at this point. It seems just like the fear of the takedown's good enough. He lands a nice body kick. Throws the hook up and across to the body again. He's not overextending himself. Rodrigues might get tired. He's not. I don't know. He can do this pace. I've seen him do this pace. This is a perfect pace for Rodrigues. What? He's throwing maybe 6, 7 like full strikes every like 30 seconds or so. Like, committing to it. It's nothing crazy. Roman gets caught after this? Nah, I doubt they'll cut Roman just off. Nah, Roman still got more to be used for, bro. No reason to cut Roman. He always delivers and shit. I'm sure he has a good relationship with them and stuff. He's not Turkey. They'd be stupid to cut Kopylov. He's a good striking gatekeeper for the rankings. Wow! Kopylov! With the reversal there on Rodrigues, but Rodrigues trying to throw up a triangle. Kopylov says, fuck this shit. Get up. Kind of almost kicks him in the nuts there. Wow. Good looks from Kopylov, bro. Ref, stand him up. Yeah, what's going on? Russian judo. Yeah, it was a really nice like hip like toss. Like he like reversed him with the hip toss or whatever. Some judo ass shit for sure. That was nice. That was nice. Really nice timing though. But I feel like you can't replicate that every time. Rodrigues is gonna get you down. When a Robocop, I mean Robocop outstruck him, bro. Easy. Doesn't even need the grappling. Copy seemed hesitant from takedown threat, even though he stuffed first shot and Hooper 1-0. I don't know, guys. Nah, no way. Robocop outstruck him like big, bro. What are you guys talking about? Kopylov looks nervous. Yeah, he's very hesitant, and he was getting outstruck like very significantly. What? What are we talking about? Japan and Ant-Man. You guys are crazy. That was a Rodrigues round. It's like easy as day. That's like a textbook. How to score a 10-9. Let's show fucking 8-year-olds a fucking MMA fight and ask them if this is a 10-9. This is like the textbook example. Humble Hans, bro. Swooping in with the little black cat, little spooky season emoji. Let's go. I appreciate you, Hans. Minus 120 live slight move, so he's swelled because he opened as a minus 170. They're closed, I should say. He's minus 170 like the whole week, Rodrigues. Let's knock my computer. Cat goes where he wants. I can't stop him. That's a good kitty. Oh, Roman lands a nice left hand, brother. Rodrigues gets tossed to the ground, but he goes for an ankle and he's got it. He's got it. Nope. Kopylov gets out, though. Holy shit. Oh, no, he's got it. He might have this. Kopylov kicks his way out. Holy shit, though. The jiu-jitsu is such a different level. He actually has really good judo, though, in this fight. It's being displayed. Kopylov's been working on it, clearly. Because he's getting these, like, really, like, well-timed fucking shit. He's almost like Hapkido Max. And he's, like, using Rodrigues' own momentum against them in these really timed, like, nicely timed fucking, like, reversing the takedown shit, and he's getting in the position. Kopylov getting bullied. Robocop is bitching him. I mean, Robocop is just beating him in the striking, but it's funny because Kopylov's like holding his own in terms of the takedowns. But the submission threat is so big that Kopylov can't actually do anything on the ground, obviously. Can't stay there. Kopylov needs a fluke wheel kick. Feel bad for Kopylov, man. Because this wasn't a favorable matchup for him after that loss to Costa. If anything, this is a nightmare matchup for him. The only favorable thing here is that he could get a fluke KO over Robocop, but damn near everywhere else, Robocop is like really bad matchup for him. Any Skull and Bones 322 coded locks tonight? Well, you can't spell Skull and Bones without Bo Nickal, and I hate myself for not realizing that before because I picked Rodolfo Vieira. But I'm thinking, how can frat boy Bo Nickal, Penn State, come pick? Because let's keep it real. You really think the Penn State come and shit pig, Bo Nickal, is losing on the Skull and Bones card? I'm a fucking idiot for picking Adolfo Vieira. He's a cum shit pig from Penn State. I wouldn't doubt a guy who's been fucked by a Kennedy, or a guy who's been fucked by a guy who's been fucked by like a Kennedy or a Taft has fucked Bo Nickal, dude. And I picked against them tonight, and I can't change my pick. A student of Steven Seagal. Like the stream if you got that Philly swag. Let's see if I like to bet on. Imagine making a bet, you know? Picking fights based on who's most likely been fucked by the elites. But for real, though, like, for real, I don't know. I picked against Bo. Honestly, though, I still think Vieira is live, but I don't think I have any money on Vieira. Robocop's beating the shit out of Kopylov. I almost feel bad for Copy here, man. Robocop's bullying him. Cross to the body, that's from Copy, but he's just getting backed up. His eyebrows split open and shit now. Why does Robocop look so old? I mean, steroids and genetics. It's a combination of the two. Clock? Oh, I totally forgot the clock. The round's almost over. Minus 1150. Nose dented him. Sorry, guys. I forgot the clock. I was ranting about, like, elites and shit. And I haven't drank in a minute, so I'm 3 beers or 4 beers deep. Feeling the Murphs. Roided out. Yeah, it's roids and genetics. Kennedy had him by the, had them by the big ears. Yeah. You know it's good, mad at him. Could every punch just be felt by the Russian O'Malley? Kopylov gets, like, spins Rodrigues over. There's, like, weird moments where Rodrigues is clashing in the Kopylov and getting, like, Hapkido tossed. Every time. Oh, but he cracks him with the right hand. It's really weird. He's, like, beating the shit out of him on the feet, but Kopylov is, like, weirdly good at, like, just Hapkido tossing his ass. Like, the way he's sending him spinning, have you guys ever seen those, like, fake ad videos? It'll be, like, some Korean guy teaching, like, women's self-defense classes. Like, oh, a man trying to rape you. You grab him by the thumb, and then he's, like, tossing, like, his assistant, like, across the room. You know what I mean? Like, Kopylov's straight up doing that to Rodrigues. Like, 3 separate times. He's, like, fucking, like, Rodrigues is, like, clashed in, tried to initiate grappling, and, like, Kopylov is, like, throwing him, and, like, he's, like, spinning and, like, somersaulting. It's, like, some fucking Asian self-defense grift. Shit. That's real. I guess it's real, bro. You could truly use the momentum of a 200-pound man and send him flying fucking 10 feet away. Biwata, my friend. Both these guys are showing improvements in this fight. Yes. Yes. Steven Seagal's in a fraud after all. Yeah, it's some Steven Seagal ass shit, bro. They really got Kopylov fighting the sociopathic murderer. We're throwing spinning shirts now. I think Paulo Costa really broke Kopylov. Yeah, he looks so twitchy in this fight, bro. Costa did break him, bro. He's a weakness against Brazilians. Kopylov clearly isn't, like, mentally, the loss is in his head, bro. The way he lost that fight is in his head. And he's letting the same shit happen, which is funny. He's getting outstruck by a Brazilian glass cannon at the end of the day, who he's actually out grappling. So weird. There wasn't really any grappling in the Costa fight, but this fight is so weird. You feeling the Maris because you slowed down him? Well, I haven't drank in like 2 months or something. Or it's in September at least. Because it was the start of October. I did like half dry October and I haven't drank since maybe like a month. I'm busy as hell. It's a busy time of year for me. I can't wait for Christmas and chill out. All right, we're into the third and final round of what's probably 2-0 Rodrigues at this point. Well, obviously 2-0 Rodrigues. Rodrigues with the cross to the body. We're probably 50 years old. Yeah, for real. Right hand lands for Robocop. Really need help. I'm trying to watch the fights on SC and it keeps buffering so bad. Go to Bing and type in Met Streams. That's what I'm watching on. I went to bing.com and typed in Met Streams and the first link. Oh, big hook for Kopylov! He threw like a rear hook, bro. That cracked Rodrigues. Chicken legged him for a second, but Rodrigues right back into it, and Kopylov too chicken to commit to the moment. And eats a big right from Rodrigues. Now Rodrigues fully back into it. Chin fully recovered. Dude, you had the opportunity to win the fight, Kopylov, and your pussy ass couldn't follow through on the cleanest fucking, like, all he needed was a flurry, and he probably could have finished Rodrigues right there. But he gave Rodrigues 10 seconds, and bro came back into it. To Turkey, he was a pussy, wouldn't even throw a follow-up head kick. He could have knocked him out with the rear head kick right there, bro. You crack him with that. It was like a rear hook. He could have just fucking question mark kicked his ass out of there, bro. Or something with the lead leg or some shit. He's got the dynamic kicks to do that. He's a pussy. This is not the Kopylov I grew to love 2 years ago. He's not fighting like that animal. Because he would have capitalized on that even before the Costa fight, to be honest. Kopylov scared? Yeah, the fact he didn't capitalize on that with some sick fucking kick and shadow around Rodrigues just shows he's kind of washed, mentally fucking broken by Costa. Crazy how Costa, the effect Costa has, man. It's the Costa effect. Why is Gregory turning off his body cam? This boy just spam high kicks. Dude, he could have finished him there with like the lead question mark. Just pop. He landed like a rear hook, right? Like a big power hook with his left hand up around the guard. Rocked his shit. Just could have snapped him, bro. I bet you he would have dropped him and just followed up. Could have got it. He was fucking real shaky and shit, Rodrigues. But he just missed his opportunity. Kopilov's a chicken, bro. Druidistic late prime for G. Rodrigues. I let the share. Rodrigues gonna get knocked out bad by like a higher level, more confident fighter. Like Costa beats Rodrigues. Come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Kopylov is just chicken, boy. Robocop is a little scared after the hook too. Yeah, for sure, man. He's not committing as much anymore. But he doesn't need to. He's up. He's still gonna win 3 rounds, probably. G-Rod is such a child. He is. He knows how much we hate these shitty UFC promos, so he decided to take this to the scorecard. True. Yeah, we don't want. Yes, base, bro. Drag this shit out because we got still a half hour before the main card starts. So base, then we got one more fight, which is probably gonna go to distance as well, I bet. Nice connection again for Kopylov. He kind of lands that like that left hook from his power stance. With the overhand right for Rodrigues, walking him back, and a nice short right snaps his head too. Bro, my boy Rigo never comes up my feed anymore. It's been ages. That's chopped, Ryan. Yeah, I had to directly search to you on the channel again. That's chopped, Ryan. Make sure maybe just turn off your like notification and turn it back on so you get me back again or something. I don't know. That's weird. That happens periodically. If you skip a couple of my videos because you're busy in the week, YouTube will just think you don't want to watch the channel anymore. It's like weird as hell, bro. But good to have you in here on a good fight night, bro. This has been a great prelims. I'm not gonna lie. First couple fights were chicken fights, but it pretty damn it heated up with Kline and Hill on, honestly. And the Susu finish was sick. So I'm sad for Broken Copycock. He just is not. He's like a shadow of himself. It's actually sad because I like Copy, bro. He seems like just a super like down to earth, chill, peasant class Russian dude. You know what I mean? And he's fun, but not so much anymore. It's not super fun. And he tries to go first high kick he throws in the fight with 2 seconds to go. Pussy, bro. That's pussy shit. Don't throw it, bitch. Why even throw it? Hey! Oh, you're going to commit to a high kick with 2 seconds on the clock because you're so scared that you're going to overcommit to a high kick. You're going to get taken out and knocked out or some subbed or some shit. You pussy! I'm happy, though. I picked Robocop. But I just hate to see Kopylov, a shadow of himself, but he still has it. He let it go at the end. And that was open for him throughout the beginning of the fight. Robocop kept giving the rear high kick to counter to Kopylov as he threw the cross to the body, bro. He was telegraphing a right hand through the whole fight. It was like his main fucking strike was the cross to the midsection. And it was so telegraphed and easy to predict. But I guess he's doing that because it's like you can level change into it. So it's keeping Kopylov thinking. Kopylov defends the first takedown, no problem. Doesn't get taken down really with anything. He's throwing around Robocop like a chicken. Throw the fucking rear high kick, you retard. The guy kept committing to crosses to your chest. Like, Kopylov just a pussy, and he throws it at the end. Obviously gets blocked, and then the fucking bell goes. Rigo goes cash. Well, we're crushing. Oh, we're crushing this fucking card, baby. Let's go. Cheers, Infinite Source. I appreciate you swooping in, my lad, with the $5 super chat. Yeah, I just realized we're crushing this card. Am I hitting any bets, though? Because the one pick I got wrong was Wellmaker, but I didn't technically pick him. So I'm perfect on picks, but I bet on Wellmaker. So I don't think I actually made any cash on the prelims yet. I'm just tallying up legs on my parlays. Yeah, I haven't. And none of my NBA shit is hit. Dude, oh my God. Canoopel sold me for... Oh my God, dude. Okay. Well, I've lost the NBA parlay officially. But let's go, Infinite Source. I better start winning tonight. Imagine like I get really great picks, but somehow just like how I organize all my parlays or whatever tonight, I just like lose everything. Just like don't make any money off this card. Fucking chopped, bro. I'm pissed, dude. I gotta check my Toronto Raptors parlay right now. Scotty Barnes got me 11 rebounds. We got 3. Oh, it's over. He's not gonna be on the court. They're 30 points up. Scotty Barnes with 14 points. Emmanuel Quickly with 12 points. Okay, so they sold. So that's over. That's dead. I just ordered a Scotty Barnes fucking jersey. I'm going to feel like such a fucking clown. How can I walk around in a Scotty Barnes jersey when this guy just sold, doesn't even get me 15 points? And the Raptors still win by 30. Who even scored on the Raptors tonight? Sorry, I got to check this. Sorry. I just need to crash out for a second about my Raptors parlay. Who is even scoring, bro? Barrett, of course, tonight. And Ingram. And Portal. I hate NBA betting, dude. Fuck, dude. Mad at him, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, my lad. Let's go. I'm mad at him. Just found it, bro. Thank you. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. I've been out of the game chasing deer every weekend. It's hunting season, bro. You better be out there getting some fucking bucks. Getting a couple bucks. But yeah, bro. If it ever happens, just always bang. I was just telling someone that earlier, Gabriel, if he's still in chat. But I was telling him, yeah, you'll never find it on Google now. And everyone thinks like streaming the Met streams are just down, but they're not. They've been back since the day they got taken down. You just can't Google them anymore because Google is like colluding with these piece of shit streaming networks and cable companies and stuff. Bastards. W Deer, yeah, let's go. It's deer season, isn't it? Oh, let's do a poll for Bo, Nickal, and Vieira, boys. But big ups, mad at them. Let's go, lad. Come to Louisiana, I'll bring you hunting if you guys. I'd love to go to Louisiana, to be honest. It's definitely a bucket list U.S. place. I really want to see New Orleans, Baton Rouge. Seems cool. Big bow time. Let's see. I don't got any cash on this fight. I'm actually going to go back to stressing my fucking NBA bets. Going to have a big upset right here. I don't think Bo's going to win. I picked Vieira, bro, but I didn't bet him. Should I just lie? I'm going to bet Vieira. I'm going to bet Vieira right now. I'm just going to sprinkle him. I'm just a cheeky little sprinkle on Vieira, all right? Plus 225. I'll cheeky sprinkle him. Let's throw some cash on him. Yeah, I'm throwing some cash on Vieira. I can't pick him and not bet him. I hate the Saints. We don't claim New Orleans. Where are you from in Louisiana? The Saints? What about the Pelicans? Are you a Pelicans chat? It's great mustard. Don't. No, I did. Vieira gonna lose, buddy? Nah. Nah, he's not. I agree with Heathen Nation. I picked Vieira, but I can't be a pussy and not bet on my own picks. I bet on damn near every other fight tonight. And we're doing damn good. The only one that cooked me was Wellmaker, but I only put him in a couple things, I think. Let me check my lays. I got fucking so much lays and shit going on. I got my Benil straight bet. I got my Leon straight bet. Oh, that one got cooked. That sucks because of Wellmaker. So Wellmaker cooked that parlay and my like full card parlay and shit. Damn, we were so close, dude. That full card parlay would have been $600. Probably would have won $600 of that. Well, I mean, there's so many other fights that could go wrong. Chips what flavor? Oh, you'd love these, dude. They're vodka sauce pizza. Miss Vicky's vodka sauce pizza, limited edition collaboration with Pizzeria Badiali. I bet you your Padrino Giacomo would love them, man. Vodka sauce pizza. They're cash, bro. Kettle chips, vodka sauce flavor. They had turkey dinner flavor too, but I was like, that's a stretch. I don't know how good that's gonna be. These ones are good. They just kind of taste. They just literally like taste like pizza Pringles or whatever. I feel you, bro. Look what I said. Oh, you're in. Yeah, the exact same. Wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was like, what the fuck? Why is this Davy Grant? Yeah, exactly, bro. Camilo hits, Kline hits, Sabatini hits, Daukaus hits, Wellmaker doesn't hit, Blanchfield hits, Rodrigues hits. Yeah, bro. But that's often how it does be, doesn't it? It's those times, people will be like, man, every time I make a parlay, it fails by one leg. Yeah, it's going to happen 36, 37, 38, 39 times, maybe 139 times. You've got to be there on the 140th time to cash that lay. And it's all going to be worth it. You're going to make back all the money you lost. And you're going to feel like $1 million, baby. The Skull and Bones initiators here, they'll either win a rigged fight or lose for humiliation ritual. And what is it? It's hard to predict, right? Versus which one though? Exactly, Axel. Exactly. Which one, bro? Little rosemary chip. Yeah, Matt. I feel you, brother. Just a man and his cat. Just Islam Makhachev and Tony the cat. Just chilling and shit, man. Just Islam hanging out with his little fucking his little tabby. Little Tony the cat. Islam used to run like a Finsta. Like it was like Tony the cat. Like he ran a cat Instagram. I guess it's not even a Finsta. He ran a cat Insta. And Khabib made him delete it. Which is piece of shit, bro. But Islam was like super like into like posting funny pictures of his cat. It's so fucking wholesome, bro. And Khabib like made him delete it and shit, bro. Just like they made Abu Bakr stop playing Call or CS:GO or whatever, Call of Duty. Which is like that's one thing. It's like, yo, you suck, you're losing, stop playing computer games. But it's like Islam is like gonna be a double champ and he can't post a picture of his cat, Khabib. Like, chill the fuck out, bro. It's Tony the cat. It's his little homie. No, Nicholas was dumb humiliated. Yeah, he already got humiliated, to be honest. I'm sure you'll talk about this, but who you got for the main event? I'm taking Islam, bro, all day long. I'm pulling for Islam, but I think JDM might get it done. Islam, in my opinion, is a fucking lock, bro. Not like Bilal. Bilal didn't try, though. That's the thing. He didn't try till late in the fight, bro. Burns kept him down. No, exactly. And if Bilal tried, he would have won that fight. And that's the thing that some people are willfully ignoring. You're not, but like there's certain people are willfully ignoring that JDM simply didn't try, yet still made the fight competitive on the feet. Only attempted a few takedowns late in the fight. All right. Scrap time, though. Islam is not going to do that. Islam's going to march him down, take him down, bro. Or not march him down necessarily, but, he's going to patiently wait and get a takedown early and set a pace of takedowns early in the rounds, in my opinion. And we've already seen how they're scoring takedowns and control tonight. So Islam doesn't even actually need to do that much. He doesn't even need to control like 3 minutes. He just needs like a minute and a half each round of control, and they'll give him the fucking round. As long as he's not getting his nose busted and broken. They took away Leon's custom shorts. Well, I mean, he's not champ anymore. He doesn't deserve him. Okay, Bo Nickal kind of being a little bit more aggressive, and he's actually throwing two-piece combinations and a nice body kick from Bo. This is what I said. I hate Bo because he doesn't fucking throw two pieces. He throws like one shots, but he's actually looking better in the feet here early on against Rodolfo. He's having more success. Rodolfo struggling a little bit with the reach and size. Bo able to clinch him. Oh, pick him up and slam him. Oh, Bo's too big and strong for him. Oh, this is a horrible pick from Rigo. Rodolfo Vieira was a horrible pick. He's spamming right hands. Rodolfo Vieira is shelling up with the right hand, covering. He might be able to survive this onslaught. Knees from Bo. He's trying to pop him up onto the head. But there is a guard up here. Bo looking good. Bo looking hot early. I hope he fades, personally. Oh, Rodolfo has controlled the clinch. I missed it. Ah! Yo, fucking retards thought Bo Nickal was gonna beat Rodolfo Vieira. The Rodolfo Vieira. Ha! You fucking retard. Sorry, guys. Holy chopped. Let's go, Rodolfo. Let's jab his fucking stupid fucking Penn State face off, eh? Come on. He ain't a real fucking Philly dirtbag. He's from Colorado. Come on. He's soft. Let's take him down. Shit. He's got a choke. Bo's gonna fucking... Nah, Rodolfo should be fine here. Yeah, he defends fine. Don't tell go fuck. What? Bo blew his load? Yeah. Mauling. Philly stand up. Well, Bo's not from Philly. He's from Colorado, bro. He's a fake Philly guy. He doesn't represent us. All right, they break from the clinch here. Bo is looking good first round. Mauling this for Velchuk, and he's not, though, bro. He should have already finished him. Based on how he was performing, he thought he was probably going to finish him, too. But Vieira's still in this fight. And he's going to start out striking him. Watch. Nothing better than watching Nickal struggle, bust his way through every fight. Yeah, he's literally not good, and he's not probably actually going to win if this goes long. Watch. No, because that's not, but he's not going to be able to because he only throws one strike, bro, at a time. Yeah, he started out hot in this round. He gave us all in this round, and now he's... Oh, wow, Vieira's not out of here? What the fuck? Oh, I can't just submit him? I can't just fucking TKO? This was set up for Bo to win? Why hasn't he won yet? Why wasn't he a minus 1,000 favorite like Susurkaev? Bo looking scared? I mean, he's blowing his load out in the first round against the guy who's going to be able to fucking dig deep and take him to deep waters in the second and the third. But look, he's winning a round. Cool. He blew his fucking wad. He slammed the guy, spammed a bunch of shots like Tom Aspinall, thinking he's going to get a fucking TKO. And now he's back to throwing single shots on his feet against Rodolfo Vieira. Really impressive from Bo Nickal so far, guys. That's why he was the minus 1,200 favorite like Susurkaev, right? That's why he was a minus 1,000 favorite like he was against Paul Craig in this fight, right, guys? Vieira with a nice low kick. Bo Nickal the type to shave his head for a new look if he loses. Look at Bo, dude. Holy shit. No joke, Susu slimes Bo. Bo's not good. He fucking doesn't give a shit about his career, bro. That's why I picked Vieira to beat him. That's why I picked RDR to beat him. That's why RDR did beat him. That's why Vieira's going to beat him. Bo Nickal 10-9. Oh, yeah, he won a round. He fucking spam takedown the guy. Shocker. 1-1 in the bag. Bo Nickal, let's go. Yeah, he's about to lose. He's about to fade, dude. Well, looking all red and gas ready. He looked fucking like defeated when he went back to the corner. Like, shit, I got to go in for another round. Literally all the nations of the earth bow to Bo. The slam buddy was sick. Oh, it led to a lot. Bo and Suso are the lamest cocky turkeys. Well, they're just hype trains. For real. Vieira sucks. Vieira sucks and Bo's not able to finish him. After trying his literal hardest in the first round. Doing his literal best to fucking finish the guy. Doing that he would have finished fucking some can that they gave him when they first came into the UFC. So who actually sucks? Vieira's a 36-year-old man with 10 fights. Literal same amount of experience as this 26-year-old or 29-year-old fucking prospect from fucking Penn State. Who actually sucks? The 36-year-old with fucking 12 fights or the fucking 29-year-old with fucking 12 fights? Vieira cracks a low kick out. He's starting to walk down Bo at the start of the second round. Right hand for Vieira lands. Another right hand for Vieira lands. Mauricio Toroni. Let's go, bro. Marcelo. I called you Mauricio. My bad, Marcelo. My brother, let's go, dude. Swooping in and joining up to the members. You've been in the members before, Marcelo. So you know what's good. Bo with a nice combination there, and he lands a body kick. He pops an oblique kick out. W Marcelo, though. Welcome back to the members, my brother. And listen, Bo's honestly probably going to win this fucking fight, but stop glazing the fucking guy. He literally is shit. And they're feeding him 36-year-old fucking guys who have less than 15 fights. And he's struggling with them. See, oblique kicking? Yeah, it's the first oblique he's ever thrown in his fucking career. Throws across to the body. Bo's going to spit in everyone's face. Like, no one's coming crawling back to Bo Nickal. Decisioning Rodolfo Vieira. People are going to start hyping the guy up again. Like, what the fuck does Share a Bullet do to this guy? He beats the fucking living fucking shit. What does CLD do to this guy? Beats the fucking shit out of him. What does Armin Petrosian do to this guy? What the fuck are we even talking about? What does RoboCop do to this guy? What the fuck are we even talking about? I don't even fucking want to watch this fucking shit. It's actually fucking retarded, dude. You're seeing a lackluster performance from a 30-year-old fucking highly touted elite level wrestler who can barely string together a two-piece combination, who's struggling with a damn near 40-year-old guy with fucking 12 professional fights, who just learned how to throw a jab in his last fucking fight. And you guys are acting like this guy's a fucking world beater. You're literal fucking retards. Rodrigues and Kopylov beat the fucking shit out of this fucking monkey. It's frustrating, dude. And there's a reason this guy got taken off the main card. He shouldn't have even been the featured prelim. This is 3 times worse of a fight than Rodrigues Kopylov. It's pathetic. It's pathetic and low level. Penn State's up. It's literally pathetic. It's not that deep. It's just one pick. It's the glaze in the chat. It's literally pathetic. And look, he's getting clinched against the cage by 40-year-old Vieira. He's going to barely scrape a decision by. But keep glazing him, you absolute monkey-brained retards. You monkey-brained fucking retards calling Bo Nickal a lock. You're so fucking stupid. And you know so fucking little about the sport. But yeah, people are going to come crawling back to Bo Nickal's fan train. No one gives a fuck about this hype train. The guy's going to be 35 years old in the blink of an eye, never even fucking ranked. He's fucking pathetic. And you're a bunch of fucking monkeys. Bo ruined the sport, ruined the show, ruined everything. I don't care that he's winning the fight. Vieira was a fucking Hail Mary, like, underdog on the chance that Bo Nickal is just total fucking dog shit. It's just the glaze in the chat is actually, like, gay and retarded. Bo's a cool top 10 gay. Be like, cool. Exactly, bro. People acting like he's like some world. It's like, oh my God, he's beating this 40-year-old tailor-made matchup. Barely. Like, shut your bitch asses up. You guys are fucking, like, literally just glazing the guy. Why? He's never going to be anything. He literally lost to RDR who got bitched by fucking Brendan Allen. You're glazing him. Oh my God. Yeah, it was a fucking not a good bet. And I'm pissed off. I just put cash on fucking Relo Vieira when I could have just gone through this fight without losing money. Yeah, I'm pissed. Yeah. I'm not very happy about it. I should have just picked Bo because they fucking tailor making patchups because they desperately want this guy for some retarded reason. Makes zero fucking sense why the UFC wants this guy in the UFC. He is boring. He's not high level. He can't be entertaining at the high level. This isn't the high level. This isn't the high level. So Bo Nickal's not entertaining in unranked matchups. He's not entertaining in unranked matchups. He's only entertaining at the very lowest level of UFC debutees, essentially. These are the only people he can finish because he can't finish Paul Craig, who everyone else can knock out. Every last other person knocks out Paul Craig, who fucks his shit up. Bo Nickal can't. Bo Nickal loses the RDR. Bo Nickal scrapes by a decision against Rodolfo Vieira, which is what it's looking like. Like, this is just what's pathetic. Like, why are you glazing this guy in my chat? The fuck happened with Wellmaker? Wellmaker got decisively fraud checked by this UFC debut Ewing. What though? I mean, I don't care that much. It's just like, I just don't like the glaze, bro. It's like fucking ridiculous. I'm crashing out unprecedentedly. I don't care that much, but I didn't put that much on Rodolfo. This fight is trash. It's really bad. It's like Bo Nickal is not good. Snooze fest, low level slop shit, barely scrape by a guy that you're essentially meant to finish. Like, the UFC cannot be happy with this guy, bro. Cut him. Skull and Bones, Penn State, suck pit, Bo Nickal, rage baits, MMA analyst Rigo. He rage baited me, bro. He can't even get a takedown on Rodolfo Vieira in the end of the third round, bro. Halfway through the third round, he can't even get a takedown. He's pathetic. Thanks for your question. You didn't even bet on Bo. You didn't even bet on Bo. You didn't even have the balls to bet on Bo because you didn't actually even believe in it. Post your bet slipper. It didn't happen. Oh, head kick KO for Bo? All right, that was kind of cool. That was good. He got a head kick KO. That's scripted, though. That seemed like fake almost, bro. God. I should have known Bo, though, would have got a scripted win on this card. I should have known it. Knocked the fuck out. He took the dive. I should have known, dude. I should have known, dude. I should have known. Joe Rogan, he has the best hands in MMA. Holy chop, dude. Dana made the call, fixes in. Was not expected. Dude, they're saying statement made. They're trying to compare this to Kill and Sal killed, sparking fucking Nasrat Hackprast. Holy chopped, bro. I can't wait till Bo Nickal's next fight and he fucking loses. So fake and script. This guy's the worst ginger middle. Dude, I cannot wait to bet against Bo Nickal in his next matchup. Cannot wait. Free cash, bro. Thank you. AstroTurf this guy for the second time. And he'll get fraud checked for the second time. Holy shit, is he bad. Gets a fucking rigged head kick. Bro's just standing there and lets him kick him in the head. Holy chop. Look at him. Drops his hands and lets him kick him in the head. Damn, this Wigga Bo might be back. He's not back in the slightest, bro. He just struggled for 2.5 rounds and got a scripted fucking head kick. Congratulations, Bo Nickal. You're getting knocked out by Shara Bullet in your next matchup. Marc-Andre Barriel knocks your fucking bitch ass out. No way, he just did the right kick, hospital, left kick, cemetery. It barely touched his head. Yeah, I know, bro. But I should have known. I'm pissed because I didn't realize this was going to be the scripted fight. Total dive, I know. But I'm pissed at myself for not realizing this was the one. Of course, Bo Nickal's not losing 2 back-to-back fights, and they're gonna script some fucking shit. I'm pissed at myself. He's a damn Manchurian candidate. Script as fuck. That was like some nonsense that shit. And he looked pathetic before that. Absolute pathetic performance. But now he's gonna be some massive favorite in the next fight. Bet against Bo Nickal in his next fight. He's standing there like some stud too. Like, yeah, man. It's like, bro, you just struggle with a 40-year-old fucking Brazilian prospect. Let's see what Joe Rogan interviews him. Bo sucks. He literally sucks, bro. RoboCop cooks, but I agree, bro. I bounced back against the trash can, yeah. I've lost a lot since I was a young kid. Holy shit. Dude, he's worse than Joe Pyfer. No one gives a shit about you, Bo Nickal. Literally, no one gives a shit about you. Pick one. Either love me or hate me. Pick one. No one cares about you, dude. You lost all your fucking aura getting bitched out by RDF. And struggling to do anything to Paul Craig. This is fucking bad, bro. And it's gonna be so funny because he's gonna do the exact same thing. He's gonna lose his next fight or his one after that, right? He's gonna lose and he's gonna be like, well, I'll spit on all you when you come back to me when I'm champ again, when I'm 37 and I get champ this time. It's like, yo, you suck. Dude, they're glazing the fuck out of him. The potential everyone you had, what, struggling with Rodolfo Vieira? It's okay, bro. Everyone knows you're talented, bro. Yeah, what the fuck is this, dude? This is the weirdest ass scripted, rigged, like, we're astroturfing Bo, whether you like it or not, and whether he's actually worth it or not. The guy's not worth pushing. I work harder in one day than most people do in their lives. When you don't go to the gym for months at a time, when you fight twice a fucking year since you've been 25 years old. Yeah. Hard worker, bro. Hard worker. Turkey hunting with your fucking brother-in-law instead of fucking being in the gym taking fights. Yep. Hard working guy, bro. You don't work harder. I literally work harder than you every fucking day, you fucking faggot. I actually hate him. He turned me into a hater from that pathetic fucking performance and the whole, like, I'm a fucking hard work blue collar dude. No, you're not. You're a privileged fucking guy who got sent to fucking Penn State, fucked in the fucking ass, and now gets pushed no matter how you perform. You get pushed. You damn near got put onto the best pay-per-view of the year main event. Imagine that was on the main fucking card, dude. Oh my God, I guess you got some dumb cum dumped into your ass at Penn State and now just everything's handed to you, but you're a really hard worker, are you? Really hard worker. Pheasant hunting with your brother for fucking 3 months. Never seen a gym. Like, what the fuck? That's chopped, bro. Bo got killed by a guy who quit on the school. Yeah. Like, this is delusional. Look, why are they astroturfing this guy after he just struggles with Rodolfo Vieira and then gets what arguably was a fake fucking head kick KO? The Sandusky boys. Yeah, Sandusky dumped some cum into your fucking butt, and now you're just like, it's like, that's the hard work. Yeah, you get fucked in the ass with every fucking week at college, and now you get to go pheasant hunting and get fucking astroturf. Both don't know people who want to see punches. Cage pushing is boring. I'm convinced all these fights are scripted. Just have a scripted Jerry podcast in the cage. LARPing blue collar is crazy. Well, I mean, he's like not blue collar, bro. If you go look at this guy's Instagram, he's literally just pheasant hunting like all day, every day, and like fishing and shit. And not training. Like, he should be fighting. Like, you'd think he would have had like 3 fights a year since he came in the UFC, right? W Nepo babies. I mean, well, I'm getting unreasonable. Like, I don't actually care. Good for him. That was whatever. I don't care. I swear fucking God, this company is cooked. Well, I don't care. I don't know why I actually care this much. Bro, this guy isn't gritty enough to put in 8 hours a week. Well, that's what that pissed me off too at the end. He's like, I work harder than everyone like all day. It's like, no, you don't at all. I literally follow you on Instagram. What? You don't have a job besides UFC and getting sponsorships. You do a podcast like once every a couple weeks. And it's like, you fucking pheasant hunt and fly fish and shit. That's like sick. It's a good life. But like, don't act like you're a hard worker, and you don't go to the gym a lot. Like, what is he even acting like he goes to the gym a lot? Toast, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, bro. Up the damn toast. I might be wrong, but I think Bo might have got that finish around the 3:30 mark of round 3. No way. I'll have to check on the replay. Bro, that's some scripted shit. I'm pissed at myself. I think that's why I'm like having such a negative reaction to this, because I should have just picked Bo knowing the fact that this is a lock. Like, Bo's an absolute lock. If that's actually true, he got finished at 3:30. That's just even more coincidental, or not coincidental, but evidence for it. Yeah, Agapova said she quit fighting because just to keep 3 dog. That's hard work, so she suck at fighting. Well, yeah, Bo Nickal doesn't have a job, bro. I don't think he's ever had a job. I don't get, like, that shit pissed me off, to be honest. F Bo, fuck that performance. Fuck that guy, dude. I do want to see him get knocked the fuck out bad in his next fight. I wasn't ever a Bo hater. I used to make like Bo kind of glaze videos about him beating up chimpanzees and shit. I picked him to lose RDR and he got bitched, and I was super happy about that. And this fight was just pathetic. And then seeing him get this, like, even if that's not scripted, just like, it's like, Bo doesn't deserve that. You know what I mean? Bo doesn't deserve a last minute highlight KO head kick. He hasn't put in the work. It was 224. So it'd be 336. The other way or whatever. I just watched your ass move, Scott reaction. I completely agree. Tom wanted out of there. Yeah, bro, he did, right? Took the opportunity to go change his gameplay. For real. I'm coping too much about bullshit, though. But he doesn't deserve it. He's not a hardbreaker. Bo's annoying me because he thinks he's better than us. Yeah, bro. Like, he's a real fighter when he's not. He's a pussy. Yeah, bro. We all saw him quit to a body fucking shot from RDR. I'm out here getting hyped and shit. Specialist wrestler versus specialist BJJ. Danis Nickal makes sense. Dude, Dylan Danis fucking chokes him out. The game's disgusting. I hope he gets destroyed again. That's what pissed me off, bro. Is like it just immediately went to astroturfing Bo Nickal again, as if he's not a lazy fucking guy who quit to a body shot against RDR. Doesn't give a fuck about his fucking career, clearly. Fights as little as possible. Acts like he deserves being like a fan favorite. Like, that is the attitude. Like, I deserve to be the fan favorite. You were wrong to tell me after I lost. What? So we all just owe you our undying fandom? Like, you're not even an interesting character. You don't even have a good personality. Go fuck yourself, Bo. That actually made me, like, I'm legitimately a Bo hater now. Like, as if that was, like, destined, and that fucking head kick is, like, his fucking, like, hard work paying off. Like, what? It's a fluke, you fucking piece of shit. Bo Nickal slander? Yeah, I'm not impressed, and I'm actually like him way less than I do after that. If he just had like choked out Rodolfo in the first round, that'd be way different, bro. Round 3 at 223 on the UFC 322 card. Round 3, 2-2. Yep, scripted. 2026 of the year, Dylan Danis in the UFC. Bro gets subbed by a caucus fighter in the White House. I mean, there's so many middleweights that beat him. That's what's weird. Feed Bo to the Reaper? Well, I mean, the fucking easy work for Robbie. Can the boat train over by it? Nah, because there is no boat train, bro. He already got his train derailed. I don't know why you guys are forgetting the RDR fight. Thank you, Rigo. Bo's the biggest scam hype job. They're astroturfing him again, which is crazy. I thought this was over. But I guess it's happening with Prates again, too. He gets fraud checked by Ian Gary, and then people just conveniently forget that. Fucking crazy, bro. Piss me off. Whatever. I'm getting too worked. I don't know. I'm getting worked out. I shouldn't be getting worked out. Rigo, I love you, brother. Benny? Oh, is it Benny time? Let's do a poll, boys. Whatever. Congratulations to anyone who made money on Bo or bet Bo or just picked him. He's entitled to this W, Bo. It's a good stream. Just go to Bing and type in Matt streams. First link. You can tell me from the Skull and Bones initiate 6v6. Yeah, it's main card time, babies. Let's go. All right, this is where the card could start falling apart for me. Because we did very good up until that featured prelim. We're 7-1 on the card, I think. Yeah, we're 7-1 on picks. This channel makes my day. Let's go. I'm well happy that. He would bring in the casual redhead fan base, even though he's nowhere near the best fighter. But see, that's what they thought. But Bo Nickal never sold any pay-per-views or anything, bro. They overestimated how much college wrestling fans are going to come watch MMA. Every college wrestling fan who's already an MMA fan is an MMA fan. Bo Nickal coming to UFC does not make them watch UFC or buy pay-per-views. Not a single fucking person, bro. Because I guarantee you, everyone who's a fan of collegiate wrestling is either an old-ass fucking man who used to wrestle when he was in college, and he doesn't watch UFC. And even if Bo Nickal goes over there, he's not interested in watching it at all because he's here for the pure sport of wrestling because he used to do it. Or you're a combat sports fan who's into niche combat sports like college wrestling, and you already watched the UFC. So the whole idea that Bo Nickal was going to be this massive cash cow and bring over all this fan base because he was a very popular college wrestler isn't there. If anything, that is more applicable to a guy like Gable Stevenson, who has built up millions of followers since being a college wrestler. Bo Nickal did nothing, bro. So I don't understand that. If anything, the UFC should get Gable Stevenson over here, bro. Because Gable Stevenson actually has a fan base that will watch what he's in. You know what I mean? Whereas with Bo Nickal, I don't think anyone gave a fuck about him coming over here, bro. He's not that famous anyway. Gable Stevenson is definitely bigger, like more popular. College wrestling fans? Well, yeah, exactly. College wrestling fans are either already UFC fans or they're like not, they're just like super niche into that shit. Anyway, I'm talking way too much about this. I feel like I'm coming off as like salty when I actually like don't give a fuck. It's like, it's annoying, like the narrative, but I don't actually care. Don't think Bo can beat anyone in the top 5. Not, dude, I don't think he beats anyone in the top 10, bro. Like CLD, Share a Bullet. These guys, Armin Petrosian, I think would beat him, bro. I'm still on that. Yeah, I keep ranting about it. The best part is New York Police Department pretty much says defend yourself. You won't get involved unless you kill them. That's how it should be. Oh, that's base. Usman beat Nickal? Of course. Of course. That's a no-brainer. I picked up the BSD after Benny missed weight. Too worried about his chin anyway, so the weight miss broke McCamel's back. But the weight miss should help his chin, bro. James is going to get slimed? Yes, JDM gets slimed. Esoteric Rigo's back? Yes, I've been putting out those. I'll get those back again. Fuck, dude. I gotta check my NBA list. Feels sick. Bo gets the most favorable matchups and acts like he's. I know, bro. It's so cringe. And then he acts like he doesn't understand why he has haters. I didn't hate him before. Because I'm not like, I don't just hate on like privileged frat boys, bro. So Scotty Barnes and Emmanuel quickly sold in parlays. That's fucking nice. Losing fucking money. Luka Doncic got me 30 points. Giannis got me 30. So fucking base. Is my 30 leg parlay alive? I just need Luka. Luka gets 14 points, of course. Dude, I could have just bet Giannis and SGA and Luka for 30 instead of Doncic for 30, bro. Or Jokic, sorry, for 30. He sold me 14 points for Jokic. What a fat, lazy fucking Yugoslavian, bro. Holy shit. Tanner, bro, I appreciate you swooping in with the 280 super chat, me lad. I now understand why Bo was on 300 main card. They're pushing him, man. Bo gay? Fuck Bo, bro. Zhang really will be eating hot and sour soup with potato noodle and pork intestine in celebration of tonight's victory. I hope she does. Okay, I need Ant Edwards. Oh my god, bro. And Jokic. They're not getting that, bro. These guys are turkey ass fucking bitch made fucking guys, dude. Holy child. Fuck. You a big basketball fan? Yeah, Michael. What's up, brother? Yeah, I'm big into basketball now. Unfortunately. Why is Cam Skyway in the crowd? Oh, that's cool. Shout out Cam. Well, I mean, he's a New York fucking legend, bro. Is Mike Judge there, bro? Or Aaron Judge, or whatever the fuck his name is? The Yankees guy? Aaron Judge, I think. But would die before World Cup? Dude, for real, that's what was pissing me off. That's what started my crash out secret. Because I low-key crashed out, bro. And I timed the guy out for 30 minutes, but hopefully he doesn't get pissed off. Because he called, oh, dude, you're seething. Yeah, I am seething, you pig fuck. Because you guys are glazing Bo Nickal when these guys fight back to back after a middleweight fight that both the guys would beat the fucking piss out of these guys in this fight. And he's struggling with this 37-year-old fucking guy. Stop the spam. Oh, they're just bots, bro. That pissed me off. And then people go, like, the glaze that was going on in my chat was nuts. There's like 5 or 10 guys just straight glazing Bo Nickal. Pibble doing it. Obviously more as a joke, but there's guys in here straight actual glazing it. Dude. Long time in the chat, Mystery. What's up, Roddy? I've got this fight over 1.5. I think that's pretty good, bro. And the good value on that. I was looking at that today. And it was like really good value on it. And I don't know 100% why the odds makers were putting like that one as like to end. Like it was like better value to bet on BSD and Benny to go over 1.5 than like Susu and shit or something like that. It was like damn near close, you know what I mean? And I was like, that's weird. That seems like some good value. Because yeah, definitely. I think this has a good chance of getting out of the 7.5 minute mark, bro. Not 100% a lock though, obviously. I'm a Bo Glaze enjoyer. Well, whatever. I'll let you guys glaze, Bo. Beavis and Butthead. I timed that guy up for 30 minutes. I forget what his name was. He's trolling me. Mike Judge is creative. Yes, I always mix up Aaron Judge and Mike Judge. Is Aaron Judge in the crowd? Or is Mike Judge in the crowd? Bo said he works harder than all of us, was pretty arrogant, unlikable. Yeah, I agree, Kashva. I'm a Bo Glaze enjoyer. Because he actually does it, bro. I'd say the average UFC fan who pays for pay-per-views and is like watching this shit or just like watching this is actually probably like a harder working guy than Bo, bro. Like, they work harder, bro. Like real blue collar fucking lads, bro. Can't believe Wellmaker just got chicken checked. That was fucking crazy, bro. But also like that Ewing guy, we didn't know about him, so not the most unexpected, but just really like, wow, Wellmaker's not actually good. Haddon probably would have beat him. I do be saying anyone 3-block era highlights gotta go. Bo's mom's still doing his laundry for sure. That's the thing is like there's nothing wrong with being like privileged and having like you should want that and you should want to give that to your kids and shit. Like the life that Bo Nickal's parents gave to him is great. And your kid got a privileged life and now he gets to do what he enjoys, I guess. But he's not very hardworking at it because that's the thing. Is like, you know, you often see that too with like kids. I wouldn't say like Bo Nickal's at the level of Armin where he's actually got like stupidly rich parents, but like you look at like Armin and Bo Nickal, they clearly like wrestling and MMA and shit. And they like being able to do this more than having to do like whatever, some like fucking other job, like work at the construction factory company for Armin, even though he'd make stupid money. Or like Bo Nickal, whatever, he could have got in with like his brother or like his dad's business or whatever, right? But it's like they're lazy still. They don't have the actual work ethic. Like they're there more as like this is like easy and I can do this and I get to screw in like twice a year and then I can just fuck off and quail hunt or whatever Armin does, fucking drive around in Lambos. And then it's like they don't actually seem like hungry, bro. So I get why that rubs people the wrong way because there's nothing wrong with being privileged, but it's when these guys are like, I don't know, it's weird. And they're like clout chasing hard work when it's like you have the easiest fucking path. There's literally people who are working factory jobs trying to make it in the UFC when they're your age. Just like a good French flag in solidarity torn down the middle. You used to live in South America? No, I'm back in Canada. Only lazy bums like Sean Strickland and Bo mentioned working hard. Yeah, honestly, because if you're actually a hard worker, you don't like, yeah, bro. And it needs to mention the Civs BSD kill. Perhaps BSD fell short of my initial expectation, but I still respect him as a bastion of French badassery. BSD is cool, bro. But I like Benny too. Why didn't Armin just take over Dad's business? Is he stupid? I mean, he's gonna get it regardless. So right now he gets to have fun and not do. He doesn't have to. Like that is the kind of the energy I get from Armin and Bo. Is that like these guys have a backup, multiple fallback plans, like, and it doesn't matter if they succeed or not. And they don't need to get to the highest level to change their lives because like becoming champ for Bo or Armin doesn't change their lives that much. Bo, it probably actually would. I don't think Bo's from like a crazy rich family, but he's from a very like decently well-off family who like runs businesses, and his brother's like very wealthy guy. He has plenty of free time, like runs a company and just gets to go hunt and shit. You know what I mean? So they're all like, he has tons of connections. He could just simply retire from MMA and go work with family, right? And make easy cash. Armin could just literally be like, raking in fucking money, right? But he doesn't want to work. He doesn't want to do that when he's in his 20s, obviously. And that's probably the same with Bo. And then you just see these guys don't apply themselves to whatever they do when they're distracting themselves. That's the energy I get from Armin. I'm maybe being a little bit too harsh on Bo, but that's also the energy I get from it. And the way they appeal to the hard work, but it's like neither of you guys would be considered hard workers by the standards of fucking even UFC fighters. You guys got to do the bare minimum. Didn't Armin say he makes $250K a fight and all of it goes to taxes and gym? Well, I mean, I guess, and I bet you he pulls a salary. Like, I bet you he gets paid a salary from his dad's company. Like, he's on his dad's payroll, but he doesn't work. You know what I mean? Well, Dariush pray to the Father of Jesus. We'll pray to Jesus because he's a Christian and he's saved. Mary Bautista working landscaping for a while. And don't get me started, you little fucking heathen. Honestly, do not get me fucking started, you little fucking heathen. Pray to the Father. Does he pray to the Father? Does he pray to the Father? Shut your fucking bitch ass up and accept Jesus, you little fucking. He's gonna pray to Jesus because he's saved. Shut up. Does he pray to the Father? Sorry, I'm crashing out. It's not very Christian. But honestly, like, seriously, shut your fucking retarded ass up. You don't understand anything except Jesus or burn in hell. And do not get me started. Pray to the Father? Pray to the Father? Is it what he prayed to the Father? Holy shit, dude. Record yourself saying that. Go fucking play it back and smash your fucking head into your fucking camera. Say, I fucking said this. I'm the clown who fucking just said this. I'm the clown in an MMA YouTube chat who just said, is Beneil Dariush going to pray to the Father or Jesus? I'm the fucking clown. My name's Apache. I'm a fucking clown. I'm a circus act. And I just typed this in an MMA YouTube chat. All right, let's get screwed in. Jesus is the only way to heaven. Absolutely correct, too. But also, just even typing, does he pray to the Father or to Jesus in the chat is like, holy crap, you are a clown. Pray to the Father, Rigo, would you? I'm just sick of that shit. Like, Apache, shut your stupid midwit ass up. I pulled the verse, but I don't want to give in. I don't give a fuck if you're a part of this community in one iota. You are a mental midwit. Fuck you. You fuck. I don't give a fuck. Ban yourself, fuckface! Does he pray to the Father? Why the fuck would I want you in my chat? You're a fucking retard. Sorry. You are. You're a loser and a retard who doesn't understand anything. Immediately drops Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush gets KO'd in 10 seconds. In 10 seconds. I didn't even get the clock going. He dropped Beneil with a low kick and then got cracked. Beneil put him out. Benny put him out. Benny's chin's just completely gone, bro. Old man is garbage. Wow, yeah. Well, he's not garbage, bro. He just does not have a chin. It wasn't a bad stoppage or anything. BSD did it. He's doing fucking belt emojis over his belly. It was totally fine stoppage. Sold my slip. I had Benny straight bet. I only straight bet Benny. I wasn't confident enough to put him in parlays or anything. Ethnic French supremacy. He lands a couple uppercuts they show here, and he cracks him with a big left like hook. And just face first into the canvas, bro. Toast is chasing action, my lad. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, bro. I'm even mad UFC comedy segment strikes again. That was funny. And it's just kind of sad, too. But it wasn't so bad. It wasn't like a violent finish. He just got clean, slumped with one hook to the temple. Might be time for Benny to retire. He's crumbled. Yeah, just that's not a good look. Like, he should have been able to eat that, bro. That wasn't even like the way he was getting knocked out by Charles and Armin, dude. Like, his chin's just completely sold since then. I guess we should have known that when Pillow Fist Moicano, like, hurt him with a jab. Well, Benny must be cut from the roster. I mean, he should just retire on his own terms. You know what I mean? It's not going to play out. Nothing's going to play out good. If you're getting slumped by Benoit Saint-Denis, who now thinks he can get a title shot because he knocked you out. This is bad, actually, Benny. Like, you're doing bad for the promotion because Beneil now has an overinflated, or Benoit has an overinflated sense of accomplishment. He thinks, like, he's basically the next Armin or Charles, bro. But no, you just literally finished the shadow of Benny. Retire. Another script fight? Nah, that was just a shadow of a chin. What the fuck? Just got blueberries and fight's already over? Yeah, it was like a 10-second knockout. Let's see what Beneil said, or Benoit says. Benoit thinks he did something. Yeah. He's calling for a title shot and shit. Like, he was doing the belt thing. Oh, it's Veterans Week. Oh, well, thank you for your service. He's trying to hype up the connection between USA and France's war history. Beneil took a dive. I don't think he took a dive, bro. Why would they be doing that for Benoit Saint-Denis? They have a French star in Cyril Gane anyway. They don't need, like, BSD. That was not a scripted fight. Benny's chin is just completely gone. Like, literally gone. That anyone who can actually clean, like, put power behind a punch, i.e. anyone besides Renato Moicano, can knock him out at this point, bro. Because that's not good. Like, the way he just got clipped up around the ear with a hook and slumped face forward is crazy, bro. That's like chin gone. Superior's gonna punish him for this. That's chin gone ass shit, bro. Is Cardiff entitled? Fuck, damn, Islam winning this one. Fuck this guy's service. The fuck did he do? French couch potatoes. He fought in Mali. What did you do? Hey, What did you do? Fucking Coast Guard, hey, Saban. Fucking Coast Guard, Well, fuck him. Well, fuck, bro. This guy was smoking like 15-year-old Malayans in fucking Africa. I fought hard in Poland. Bro, he is a spec ops. Are you fucking talking about? I thank you for your service in Poland, by the way. Because the unearthly talk about, dude, he literally did. He freed airfield in Timbuktu. He was part of the assault squad on the Timbuktu airfield, and he served for like a year plus or whatever in Mali doing like counter-terrorism and hostage rescues. He's killed like tons of people. Fucking, he's like straight up a combat vet, bro. When he was like 19. He should have said Bridget Marcoen is a man. Sabong shitting on his fellow vet. Not really sick to take a nickname from something else though. Pergok admits shit talking. The guy, because he knocked out BSD, yeah. The guy who became a rock in the Hunger Games, Uwagas. Because he's a cool guy. I saw BSD in Nom. Thank you, Go. I fought hard for my country. I know you did. Really hard to fucking get drunk in Poland for 6 months. Fuck. Well, I was really wrong about Benil's chin. I thought it still was there. Let's go, Leon. Yeah, it's Leon. Oh, it's Leon. Is it actually Leon time? I thought he was the featured fight. Or Brady's above him because he beat him, right? So it is Leon time. Oh, the fights are already so sick. Southern French are some of the coolest people in Europe, on par with Bulgars and Hungarians. I don't think he's actually Southern French. He just went military school there or something. I guess because his dad was in the military too. Like he was born in Bordeaux. Because I thought he was Southern French, but someone commented on the video I made about BSD back in the day and was like, yeah, he's not actually Southern French. Like his dad's from the military, so was stationed in Bordeaux and he was born there or something. Or Marseille or something. But I think they're actually Northern. They're Picardy. I think they're Picardy. That's what the guy was saying. Picard? Like northeastern France. At least that's the most common area for the Saint-Denis surname or something. That's what the guy was saying. But he comes from a military family, so his family could have been moving around for generations. Don't want Leon, but I probably him in longer ones. I think Leon's the best underdog in this card, bro. I better be right about one of these fucking last 3 fights. I can't get 3 fights wrong in a row. Leon's gonna get bullied? I don't know. Y'all said that about Ian Gary. So, no offense. I don't take people's analysis about Prates very seriously because I'm the only person who picked Ian Gary to beat him. Literally every last person in here, except for a couple people in my chat and the entire MMA YouTube, said Prates was going to demolish Ian Gary and starch him, and Ian Gary 50-45 them. So I don't really take anyone's analysis about Prates seriously. No offense, because he's not knocking out Leon. To be fair, my ancestral French heritage is Southern French, but also existed in a pocket in Strasbourg, Northeast. There's a shared ethnic enclave in Northeastern France. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Leon is bigger than Carlos? Yeah, literally, and more athletic and better everywhere. I think he can overpower him. Yeah, he's a better grappler and he's a better striker. Ian Gary almost got destroyed at the end. Won every fucking minute of the fight, except for fucking getting cracked and the guy can't even get a finish. So once again, bro, point being, what happened in that fight? Everyone said Prates is going to knock him out in a round. Or it's not even going to go the distance. There's no need to talk about Carlos Prates' Cardio, Carlos Prates is great. Carlos Prates is wrestling, but Ian Gary exposed every last hole in his fucking game and worked him and got caught short notice. In the last fifth round, short notice. He could have said, I'm not taking this fight short notice unless it's 3 rounds, but he said, I'll take it 5 rounds. I'll save the main event, and I'll fucking damn near win every last fucking second of the fight. Prates is a fraud, and he got massively exposed, bro. The guy is literally tapped to strikes on the regional scene not that long ago. Okay, there's a guy named Mikhail Romanchuk who fucking batters him the fuck up, and Carlos Prates waves off the fight to the referee. He does not have a heart, can't be a nail. Okay. Second of all, he's tapped twice. He tapped to a takedown. He got taken down, hurt his hip, and taps, starts screaming like a baby and taps. And then he's fucking been submitted every last damn way you can think on the regional scene. All right. The guy has massive holes in his game, and he's not some KO fucking monster like everyone fucking acts like. Because what happened? Didn't KO Ian Gary. Couldn't capitalize on Ian Gary when he was really hurt. He was a fried chicken boy too. Yeah, Rigo. I picked Morales as well. One. That fight hasn't happened. Ian Gary is the most annoying style. Goes backwards all the time and still outstrikes you on the back foot. It's a Chad style, bro. It's a dominant style. Nickname of CP with a mustache is a choice. I'd like to know if Meerschaert won and if Kopylov won. Tapping on takedowns is Jimmy so funny. He literally got taken down and taps, bro. It was the most insane thing. That's why I knew. I'm like, oh, Ian Gary is gonna work this fucking pussy, bro. And I'm pretty confident in Leon in this matchup too. These guys are massive hype trains, bro. Gene Silva just got so fucking bitched down by Diego Lopez. Apparently, John Borg just got into a crowd brawl with Dylan Dennis. No way. We in the building? Oh, let's go, King. Are you actually at 322? That's sick, dude. Leon gonna win, then Black Spider-Man Morales next to him. I got Leon and Brady. But Morales is good. Like, Morales and BSD, I picked against them, but, like, I'm not, like, it's crazy. Like, I'm pretty confident in Leon, bro. I'm pretty confident in Leon. Dylan Dennis just migrates to whoever the most popular person in the room is. Did they actually get into a scrap? Bo Nickal win was amazing. It was cool. It was cool, but I don't think his performance was good. I was low-key crashing out over that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's a sick, like, fucking finish for him to get. But I was like, low-key, like, bro, like, he's acting like he just did this, like, sick, like, you know, like, came out. He's acting like he just did what BSD did. And it pissed me off because I'm like, bro, you just low-key struggled with Rodolfo Vieira. Couldn't even secure takedowns on the guy, like, in the later portion of the fight. You got to take down early. Struggled with the guy, arguably. Like, not struggled. Like, I don't think Rodolfo was giving him much problems. But it was like, you weren't looking crazy impressive. And then you get the finish. It's, like, sick. But he was, like, acting like it was, like, you all doubted me. And I'm like, this is, like, bro, you looked like crap, and then you got the head kick KO. It's not like you just BSD'd him. So, yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly, bro. But it was cool. Like, but he's like, I used to be like a Bo supporter, and that almost made me like, I'm kind of low-key, like, I'm not. Like, I fucking kind of want to see him get brutally knocked out. The way he's like, I work harder than all of you. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you even talking about? If you work harder than all of us, why didn't you just starch Vieira, you little fucker? But it was cool. We'll see what they do with them. We got. Why are all the undefeated mixed lower weight class prospects getting fraud checked this year? Wellmaker, Talbot, Matsumoto. Oh, all the mixed race guys, bro. Yeah, the Wasians, the Blasians, whatever Talbot is. Matsumoto, I guess, Latin Asian. Japlatino. If Leon gets KO'd, I'm going to lose it. Are you also on the Leon train then? Let's go, Brescia. Wait, I thought you were picking Prates. Or are you picking Prates? You mean you're going to lose it like you told me so? Okay, I'll give you that. If Prates knocks out Leon and starches him, you guys are right. I'm a retard. And I will accept that. I'm not going to cope. All right? I'll give you guys my word on that. I've done enough coping over Bo Nickal, and that's the only fight I coped about it. Hopefully Leon wins, man. I'm nervous, though. I think Leon just, like, unless he's a fucking retard, he should win. It's so late. Let's go. Oh, that's going to happen. I got Prates. We're the only mixed race guy holding it down. Makes no sense for Prates to KO Leon. Yeah, I know, Matt. Like, that's what I'm thinking. This is going to be a sick fucking fight. Leon looks screwed in. He's yelling into the camera and shit. He's slapping his gloves. Okay, Leon looks good. He doesn't look like lazy boy Leon like he did against Belal. Leon Boring, 30-27 incoming. Let's go. Let's go, Pips. Let's go. Come on, Leon. Decision his bitch ass. I just need Leon fingers out, bro. Bop, bop, bop. In the eyes. Come on. Do you think Bo Nickal's head kick KO was a foreshadowing for another headshot dad from Leon? Leon looks locked in. He does. He does. I thought you were picking Prates for a second, Cybuck. I'm glad a lot of people in this chat are on the Leon train. If you are a Prates fan, or a picker, don't get me wrong. It's not a crazy pick. If anything, my Viniel pick was literally crazier than any other pick you could possibly make on this card. I feel chopped. You fucking PSD thinks he can go on a title run now, which is the funniest part of that. All right. They're into the center of the cage. Leon kind of fainting, doing his thing. Boom. No, I'm a Leon fan, but Prates is scary. True, I get you, bro. Prates is overhated. Prates isn't hated. He's like he's overly liked because people just seem to forget that he lost to Ian. All right, so not too much going on. Low kick for Leon, partially checked there. Lifts up the leg, Prates. Prates popping out the lead hand, doesn't land though. Leon's distance management looking crispy. Gets out of the way from the teep even, and barely, that low kick barely connects for Prates. Just touch with the toes. Slips and counters with the left, Leon. Oh, we picked. We're going to get rich. I'm rich. Oh, he's too good. He's too quick. Oh, he's too good and he's too quick. He shoots. Fuck yes. Grapple grape his bitch ass. Take him down. He's going to tap to the takedown. He's a pussy. Come on, Leon. Leon Medov. I predicted it. I said Leon's going to grapple. Time? 3:07, brother. Carlo Vega tapping coming. What's up, Turkey Tom? Leon Edward Shilly. Leon needs him in the face, bro. Mogum, smudge him. Mogum, smudge him. Mogum, smudge him. That's Mogum, buddy. We ain't throwing strikes at range this fight. We clinching. Yeah, how good are you in the clinch, Prates? Hey, Mogwonk. What? Keith Peterson took position? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? You get like 30 seconds of control? Because the crowd boos? They take position? Not Prates going to HR, the fuck? Oh, you can just protest to the ref and they'll take the position? Prates lands a knee to the body. He's got Leon crowded. He throws a left hand out there. Leon kind of slips with it, counters, gets back to control of the cage. Fucking cracks Leon or Prates with a low kick. Leon shoots on him again. Gets the double leg and gets the fucking takedown. You stupid fucking sacks of shit. Hey, Mogwonk, where's your stupid fucking bitch ass at? Prates locked. I do this for a living. You got hype trained AstroTurf, you absolute sack of shit. Make an edit, Mogwonk. You make edit to me, pick it against CLD. Make the edit and take screenshots of yourself. Tracking all that shit. You fucking bald fuck. Keep doubting my underdog picks. Like, seriously? Mogwonk, where the fuck are you? He's backpacking Prates' bitch favela chicken ass. Bro, I told you Leon's a lock. Relax, Ron, isn't finished. The fight's over. The fight's over. Leon won. Leon, Prates is trying to do funny, quirky face because he can't defend grappling. That's not going to get the position taken away, retard. He's huffing and buffing, too. Hey, Mogwonk! Hey, Mogwonk! Where's the KO? Hey, Mogwonk! Takedown to the ground. He's bitching him. Hey, Mogwonk! I'm still waiting. Mogwonk's losing hundreds of dollars. Ah, you fucking retard. Sorry, I'm just fucking chatting my shit. Screw me. Ha, dude. Holy fuck. It's so over. Prates is fucked, bro. He's breathing heavy. We smoking the Prates pack. Oh, pack-a-day cigarette smoker. Pack-a-day cigarette smoker can't grapple. He can only fight fights at his pace. And if fights don't go to his pace, his cardio completely breaks because he's a pack-a-day cigarette smoker. Off script. Leon ain't taking no script, bro. He's not getting 3 back-to-back losses. They're back to it. Started the round 2. The nerds are done. Prates got exposed. People conveniently forgot the Ian Gary fight and decided to lose money by betting on Prates. Ooh, look at Prates doing little kung fu hands in the center of the cage as Leon's fucking getting ready to take him down again. Holy chopped. That soundproofing, I mean, it's supposed to be like sound panels. More so to cover the shitty wall than anything. But they're not sticking, and I gave up like a quarter of the way through. I'll try to get it all covered. Leon's such a good underdog. Dude, I hammered Leon. He's my biggest bet on the card. Prates gets countered with the left hand there by Leon. They're both fighting their southpaw stances, obviously. Coach is trash. I can't stand him. Bro was too busy looking at his phone screensaver of Leon. Dude, Prates probably, like, he's such a fucking fraud, bro. I don't know how anyone thought he was fucking beating Leon. What the fuck? He just knocked out Leon. I gotta go retract the message I just sent. Fuck. What the fuck? Is this scripted ass shit, bro? Oh my god, dude. Well, Prates is probably getting a title shot now, isn't he? Holy crap. That crazy. It looked like he punched him on the chest or something. The fuck? Crazy. Humble Hans, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the $10 super chat, bro. KO. Yeah, he got him, bro. He got his ass. W Hans. I appreciate that. Dude, he just caught him on the chin as he came in there. I hope they're showing the replay now. Because he throws the left cross out or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, just catches him up under the guard, right on the mush, and flatlines him. That seems like weird. Weird power, demonic power, low-key. Not scripted, but UFC got Skull and Bones petition Ogu and Richard. Yeah, that's not scripted at all, bro. That's not scripted at all. He clean connects with the left up under the chin. And this holy shit, bro. Ian Gary's a different level. That's what I'm realizing right now. Is what that fight taught me. Ian Gary's a completely different level, even of chin, because he ate Prates' power shot and survived, unlike everyone else. So I don't regret picking Leon or betting on him because he looked good in that first round. But holy crap, the power is low-key crazy from Prates. But Ian Gary is the king copper collector. Exactly. Ian Gary's better at running. No, he just has a better chin and he's a better fighter than both these guys, bro. Come on. Just how good is Ian Gary? Literally, that's the question we have to ask ourselves. Ian Gary, future champ, like I've been saying for years. Fight showed how good Ian Gary really is, technique and chin wise. Like, holy crap, is Ian's chin insane? Because Leon never been KO'd and just getting flatlined by one punch like that is nuts, bro. And Ian surviving. Trevor Harmon, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the 5-month membership renewal, my lad. Ian Gary's the future. Unironically, dude, that's what this fight proved me. And if Prates jumps Ian Gary for a title shot, whatever, that's so chopped. Because Prates is his son, is his little baby bitch. Bullied son, he didn't get bullied in the slightest. He got, if anything, Prates got bullied and got a one-shot KO. What are you talking about? That wasn't a bullying. The nerd got bullied and got a lucky KO. I don't think we ever seen Ian Gary knocked out. No, his chin's too good, bro. And Cashophile, bro. I appreciate you swooping in with the 4-month membership renewal, dude. Cheers, Cashophile. Let's go, brother. Call Prates a butterball turkey the way he be graping, or a butterball employee the way he be graping them turkeys. Nice one, dude. Gary Locke against Ball? Absolutely, absolutely. So fake? Nah, I don't think that was fake. I don't think that was fake. If anything was fake, was the Bo one seemed fucking fake. That wasn't fake, but Leon's not a good enough actor to act knocked out, bro. Just look at his Shapka. Well, that's another good question. Get those glasses off, you nerd. Get this nerd out of here. Get this nerd off the stage. Let's get Brady, the real jock, out here, bro. My boy Rigo said it looked like young Pedro Pascal. Let's go. I'll take it. I also have similar anxiety coping mechanisms to Pedro Pascal. I think his way of dealing with anxiety is really inspiring. All right, this is the real people's main event. I am all in on Brady. I'm all in on Brady, baby. Let's get this Brady Morales shit going, boys. I'm all in on Brady on this one. CP tattoos are so shit. The fighting is get cut up, beating people on losing streaks. Oh, look who it is. Andrew Schultz in the crowd. Jose Aldo. Oh, Aljamain Sterling, brother. Let's go, Brady. Brady's going to get this done. I'm actually going to put some extra cash on Brady right now. Black Spider-Man has to win. I'm differing with you on this one, brother. We had the same Leon pick, and we were both wrong. Now one of us has to be wrong on this next fight. All right, bring me my money, Brady. I got Black Spider-Man. We'll get your votes in up there. Leon and Usman both out with their eyes open. Brady is a great Irish name, and he inspired me with the song Rocky Road to Dublin. Up the damn Brady. I'm actually more hyped for this fight. This is my biggest fight of the night, Brady versus Morales. I'm most excited for. Morales is super, super interesting, hot, young prospect, right? And Brady, I think, is a real good a real good contender. Philly 4-0. Who's the fourth Philly guy? What are you talking about? I thought there's only 3 people from Philly. Are you considering Bo Nickal from Philly? He's not from Philly, first of all. Born in Colorado, or born in Texas, raised in Colorado, or whatever. He's Coloradan. That's where he lives. And he went to Penn State. Ooh. He's not a Philly boy, bro, and you can tell that by his character. Get some hype. Yeah, it's going to be a sick fight. This is my main event, personally. I don't actually care that much about JDM Islam. I don't think it's going to be that good. I think this is going to be a sick fucking fight, though. Bo ain't Philly. Yeah, Bo ain't Philly at all, bro. Like, not in the slightest. Quick, do I put Brady and Islam in a parlay to win back my money? I'm personally doing that. I personally have bets on both of them. I think my remaining bets are Islam and Weili. And then I have, like, Brady with that 3-leg leg and shit. So it's barely just Brady. Well, I mean, Brady, Weili. I like that, bro. Brady's going to lose based on the fact that they need to justify rigging Prates into a title shot. But how can they give Prates a title shot over Ian Gary? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, Prates doesn't deserve a title shot. Exactly. Like, he's not even in position to get one. Like, Ian Gary or Brady get it. You know what I mean? Or even Shavkat. There's, like, a bunch of people ahead of Brady. And honestly, I would think Morales, too. Like, maybe if anyone can jump into title shot, it's Morales. If Morales starches Brady, I think he would get a title shot, honestly. Because he's so popular, bro. He's low-key the star of this he's kind of like the star, bro. Besides Islam, he's getting like the most hype and pop and shit. Weirdly, because you would have thought maybe someone else, like maybe I don't know, maybe Prates or something, but people are all over, like obsessed with Morales, Latinos, Americans, everyone. And I think if he beats Brady, who just beat Leon before Prates, Brady's number 1 contender, Morales gets jumped, I would think. Unless Ian does something crazy impressive against Bilal. I don't know. I think it's going to be between Ian, the winner of Ian Bilal, which is probably Ian, and then the winner of this Morales Brady fight is getting the title shot. Can Brady tie it up and take down Morales? I hope he can. Is Morales too strong? Morales by KO is paying pretty sexy. I hope he can, brother. Didn't mean to put Gary before Shavkat. Oh, give Gary Shavkat the title shot and book winner Brady Morales. Yeah, like honestly, if anything, at the end of the day, Shavkat kind of earned it first. Things have maybe passed him up where I wouldn't mind if Brady or Ian jump ahead of him because he's also injured. So we don't even know if he's going to be able to turn around. But it's those 3 guys are ahead, kind of, especially if Brady wins tonight and Ian wins next week. They're both like way ahead of Prates. But Morales can jump, bro. If he knocks the fuck out of Brady right now, he jumps, in my opinion. Past Prates because Brady beat Leon, obviously. I don't know. It's a really kind of convoluted top of the 170 division where there's a lot of guys who have legitimate arguments for title shots. So interesting, bro. Toast, my lad, though. I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, Toast. Up the damn fucking toast, lad. Made money on early prelims on Bo, but if I want to go positive, I need that Brady W for the Philly boys. Like, I need the Philly lay to cash. Or else it won't be a great night because I lost cash on Leon. Yeah, at least 3 fighters besides Prates. 100%, bro. 100%. But don't get me wrong. Being the first guy to finish Leon Edwards is impressive. But all that really does to me is like make Ian Gary more deserving of the title shot. Like, there's no way Prates can jump him because Ian Gary took his power and schooled him for 4 rounds. Tanner, my lad, I appreciate you swooping in with the 280 super chat. Mind you, Ian Gary did on short notice too. Exactly. So that's why it's like Ian Gary, if Brady beats Morales, I think Brady is even ahead of Ian Gary at that point. And I guess there's Shavkat, but Shavkat's a question mark. So I think Ian Gary, who's been number 1 contender, beat Leon dominantly. If he gets past Morales in the next 15 minutes or 20 minutes, however long this takes, I think just give him his shot, bro. He deserves it. And UFC does need American contenders right now. So Ian Gary actually might be, Brady might be in the best position of any of the welterweight guys because he's like one of the few top American like challengers right now. And UFC 100% wants some American champs. Leon used to be so good. I mean, bro, it's not. He looked great in that fight. Like, let's not take that away from him. Prates just has weird precision. Like, the power is weird. That was weird, bro. Because it wasn't even like on the button. You know what I mean? He's just got like some demonic power. Leon is still good, dude. Look at what he was doing to him in the first round. He was even fucking working him in the striking and shit. It's just like, holy shit. Prates just like slips up under his arm and just fucking rocks his shit. It's like how he did it to Neil Magny. It was just like, this was better. This was like a full extended cross up under the guard and just hit Leon right here. Wasn't like, you know, didn't slide his chin, just pushed him back. And then he just kind of he was just fucked, bro. But you know, that short, he lands that short left, like on the temple of Magny and just folded him forward as well. Like he does have a weird power in his left hand. He's like, some demonic power. Leon's still good, bro. Leon was trending to mog him if Prates didn't land that shot. That's his signature move. Yeah, I mean, it's his left. It's his left cross. You are correct. I'm 9-2 so far. Weren't you on Prates? No. Well, I mean, I'm not. No. Absolutely not. And I'll defend that pick for the rest of my life. Leon Edwards was the best underdog in this card, and he performed as it. He just got caught, bro. Welterweight tournament. What made you flip to that? I never flipped Leon. I never picked Prates. I picked Ian Gary against Prates. I'm not on the Prates train, bro. I don't think he's good. He just has weird power. And you can see he's not good, dude. And look what Ian Gary did to him. Like, he's not that level, bro. Leon's the level above him at the end of the day. He literally just got caught by the guy's freak power. Rigo, Islam by decision or by submission? I'm feeling Islam decision, personally. But I don't know. It's tough to say because I think Jack could make a lot of mistakes later in the rounds, bro, like in the 4th or the 5th, and get subbed. You know what you do? Double chance, brother. That'd be decent odds. Islam's like -300, so Islam buys submission or decision. That's got to be like -1 something, like 50 or something, probably. Maybe minus. It might even be plus money. I don't know. You would think Leon would learn to block straight punches after Nate sparked him? Well, they did spark him, but true. Well, he did, bro. He had the guard up. It was a perfectly placed shot. Caught him. Stuff is all popularity contest. To an extent, it can be when you're in a heavily crowded division like 170. Yeah. Brady walking out the American flag, baby. It's over. It's already over for Prates. Them stars and stripes, baby. And if you're an American in chat and you're picking Morales, you should feel fucking ashamed of yourself right now. Bet you'd support the British, wouldn't you? You little ninnies. The British provide us with security. You fucking cowards. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get them American flags going. Side duck, you better not be an American picking Morales, brother. The aura from Brady's crazy. The aura is nuts, bro. He's dripping aura, dripping 76. He's dripping 1776 energy. The fucking aura is dripping revolutionary aura, bro. Philly boy sees it. Empty Morales after Leon got KO'd. It was always a possibility, though. You know what I mean? America's breaking news. Show Brady has staff on his dick. Be reported on multiple cappers. Brady has a chin, though. Brady does. Brady does. That Bilal thing is not a measure of his chin. It was more of a measure of his grit. I can't support him after got TKO by Bilal. But honestly, that was a bullshit-ass stoppage. You got to admit, that was some bullshit-ass, like, nanny state stoppage. Like, why are we stopping fights standing? There should never, ever be a standing TKO ever in the UFC. Ever. If you're getting pieced up against the cage and the fight stops, you should be tapping like Carlos Prates did on the regional scene. But a UFC ref should be instructed, you never stop a fight on the feet. The guy has to get dropped. That would be my instruction. Because that's bullshit 2023 ass stoppage. Like, that's like 2020's post-COVID ass stoppage shit. Dude, that's like, nah. Come on. I'm not saying it would have changed. Like, the way Bilal was kind of bullying him, Brady didn't look good. The body language was bad. And he was just shelling up, letting Bilal, 10% jab him in the face. But it was bullshit ass stoppage, bro. And it's no measure of his actual chin. He ate big shots from Leon like nothing. So, Kessa wobble Brady. Kessa can hit weirdly hard too, bro. Anyone can technically wobble anyone, bro. Did Kessa finish him? Standing TKOs make no sense in MMA. It's literally should not be a thing. It's literally mixed martial arts. It should not be a thing getting finished standing. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Does it be a stoppage? It was stupid. Like, I'm not saying it would have changed. I think Bilal just would have kept bullying him and broke him and finished him. You know what I mean? In one way or another. Like, he would have just broke the guy. He did not look good, but Brady's talked about that extensively. If you listen to some of his interviews, especially after that, he talks about how he'd never faced adversity like that ever in his pro career. He was like 12-0 or something at the time or whatever, 14-0. And he said every fight before that, he barely ever got hit in the nose or face. He didn't know what it fucking felt like. And then after seeing him since then, he's what, on a 3 or 4 fight streak since then? He's shown that like he now knows what it's like to get hit and he doesn't react to it the same, because he straight up was like, he's like, I just didn't. He's like, no one had ever peppered me like that and started fucking up my nose and my eyes were all fucking getting watering and stuff. He's like, I just didn't know what it was even like. Like, he'd been so dominant before that. And he was, if you go back and look at his fights, he'd never really taken much shots or anything. But I saw Leon piece him up with some shit, bro. Fuck, I feel like a fool hyping Leon before the fight was over. And Prates just knocked him out. Fuck. This card's been sick, though. I'm not going to lie. This card isn't fucking sick. It's been a great card. Never seen him pack up Gilbert like Spider-Man? Yeah, true. Morales had a good win over Gilbert. But at the end of Gilbert's career, to be honest, bro. Coño papi. Imagine. Listen, I said this. If Michael beats Sean Brady right now, he's the real fucking deal, bro. He's the real deal. But I also think Sean's the real deal, which is why I would rate Michael's win over him so highly. So I'm picking Brady, but if Michael beats him, he's the fucking real fucking deal. And I don't have any issue with Michael. If he starches Sean, bro, stuffs the takedowns and starches him, he should get a title shot at the end of the day. So, Yeman, my lad, I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, Yeman. Good to see you in the chat. I don't get it. He controlled him dry, pressed him, Leon. I don't regret that pick. I don't regret the pick either, but I think he's still the best underdog on the card for the value. I don't understand Leon. Sometimes he took his back in round 1. He just got caught, bro. He just got caught. Like, that's all we can really say. He literally got a perfect left cross power punch from Prates right on the chin and got slumped. Like, it's MMA, and with a dangerous guy like Prates, that can happen. But he looked amazing. I don't regret the pick at all either, bro. We were... I just missed the clock by a fucking couple seconds, bro. I hope Morales doesn't knock out Brady in the time it takes me to reset this clock. I gotta get it's going at 4:20. But nah, bro, that was like a fine pick. Fuck this up. Fuck. I'm a turkey. I'm an idiot, dude. I'm gonna get this going at 4 on the dot. All right, nothing really has happened, so we haven't missed anything. Late money will cash JDM price. I'm not betting JDM. I'm not a retard. I don't want to throw him in my money. Okay, Brady with a little lead left hand coming through there on Morales. SDS stands with his ass out. Yeah, he loves sticking out his ass. He's like, he sticks out like a baboon. Like he's showing off his big colorful ass. His big purple ass. He doesn't shoot. Brady will shoot when he gets the opportunity. He's gonna let it settle out on the feet first. He's a high level fighter. A little pressure there, a little blitz from Morales. Oh, Morales cracked Brady. Brady's gonna get finished. Fuck, I'm a retard for betting on Brady and picking Brady. Brady's turkey. He's turkey. Morales' power is too much. He's hurt. Oh, Brady looks, maybe he's recovered. All right. Let's go, Brady. This is for Philly, baby. This is for fucking Philly, baby. Come on, this is for Philly, baby. Uppercut for Morales. Cracks Brady, but he eats it. Resets. Shoot, Brady. Stop striking with him. Shoot, retard. Come on. Do it for Philly, baby. Big overhand misses there for Morales. He pops the jab out. Brady lands a nice left hook as Morales, no defense coming into the pocket. He's not putting his hands up to his chin at all. And Brady actually countered him real nice there. Shoots, gets cracked with the right hand by Morales. Morales tries to double up on it. Brady, you need to screw in right now, you fucking turkey. Big flurry from Morales. Brady covering up. Morales is fast, bro, but you can see the holes when he overthrows, right? And a nice little left there for Brady. But he is fucking quick as hell, Morales, bro. The defense is bad, right? So he is paying for it a little bit, but he's getting the better shots off on Brady, undeniably. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get this Philly turkey. Yeah, I don't know why Brady's standing in the range for Morales, bro, and why he's not really trying to force the wrestling. Gets caught with a left hand by Morales there as he lands the left of his own. Oh, he cracks Morales. Brady's fucked. He's going to get finished. Hammer fist. Yeah, it's over. Shit. Well, I'm, looking to get 0 correct picks on this fucking main card, bro. Well, whatever, man. Fuck, dude. Morales is the real deal. Give him the title shot. Give him the title shot. Early stoppage. He was going to beat nah. Brady was fucked, bro. He couldn't take the power. Coño Papi, thanks for the cash. Morales smokes Prates. Morales does beat Prates, bro. Morales is the real 170 prospect. He just beat the guy who just beat Leon, bro. So there's Kamaru's in the crowd going, whoo. Morales is the real deal, bro. Morales is the real deal. Appreciate you, people, swooping out the $2 super chat, bro. Vamos Morales. That is the real 170 guy coming up, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Bilal can rock you. Morales is always gonna sleep you. Prates would do Morales? Nah, bro. Nah, Morales is the real deal. Morales could beat Gary, honestly. Maybe not, but like he's actually looking good. And he's still undefeated, 19-0, this kid now. Doing Brady like that is so much more impressive than losing the first round to Leon Edwards and fucking landing the perfect shot to finish him, dude. Like Morales, literally, Brady had nothing for him besides a couple left counters as he come in because he doesn't bring his hands up. But he has an amazing chin and doesn't eat anything. Regret not believing in his height, but I just couldn't believe in it quite yet. But I'm fully on the Morales train. Morales is him. Yeah, I'm fully on the Morales train. Usman don't want it. I'm fully on the kid's train, bro. 26 years old, crazy chin, insane power and speed, great wrestling, honestly. Like, that's the real deal, not Prates getting his back taken by Leon Edwards. Like, guys, like, this is the guy who deserves the glaze. Great card for Creo, Morales, Prates, BSD, Susu, Big Bo. He smokes Gary? Maybe. Gary, I think, would be a really, really, really tough fight for him because he's a different level, right? He can even eat Prates' power and shit. It's not like Morales just clean KO'd Brady or anything, right? So, love you, bro. Let's go. We almost hit the Philly lay, boys. Brady just wasn't in. We should have just done the 2-leg Philly prelim lay. Good picks. We're sweeping the rest of the card. Zhang Wei Li and Islam are locks. So, Brady got no turn? Well, dude, he does because Morales clean KOs other people, bro. Like, it's not that he doesn't have a chin, bro. He just got, like, he couldn't deal with the power. When you're getting your shit rock and spun, like, he was getting his shit spun around, bro. I'll give him. He showed a lot of heart in that and came back multiple times after getting his shit rocked. I would have been eating, bro. Benny sold me. I bet on Benny, too. And Benny's chin's fully gone. Fully gone. That is someone who doesn't have a chin. Benny doesn't have a chin. Brady literally showed great grit and chin. Morales is a fucking monster. Like an actual monster, bro. I need Belch. Give him the title shot, honestly, at this point. He just beat the guy who beat Leon Edwards. He's hyping up the crowd. I'm on Morales train. I'm fully on the Morales train. It was an easy win. Exactly, bro. Like, stupidly easy. Didn't lose any moment of the fight, unlike Leon and Prates and shit. Morales is the real deal. I regret picking against the guy heavily. I should have been on his hype train. I just didn't believe in him. I thought Brady was wrestling maybe too much. Zhang Valentina. Let's get a poll up for that. All right. We're into the swing of it now. We're into the real scraps. Oh, shit. Australian Axel, dude. I appreciate you swooping in with the $8 super chat, Axel. I almost missed your super chat, dude. I didn't see it coming. Prates win equals fluke. Gay Black Spider-Man win equals violent dismantling. Run one. Yeah. Yes. not so much fluke for Prates. Like, but I agree in the sense of like, Prates was losing until he found the perfect shot. Morales just made Brady look silly, dude. Who just bitched Leon Edwards, the guy who just fucking ragdolled Prates in the first round and was slipping his best strikes until he didn't. Morales is the real fucking deal. Morales is the real fucking deal. Can anyone take Morales' power? He's just so quick and like, as Pitbull MMA said, he fights you like you owe him fucking cash, bro. Whereas Prates is fighting you like he just wants to, hit a home run or something. Prates is looking for like home run dingers. Whereas like, this is the best comparison if you want to compare these guys. Morales, Prates is like the Dodgers. All right. He just wants to put up home runs. He's just looking for flashy fucking home runs, bro. Just trying to send the fucking ball out of the park, slam fucking piss missiles, fucking out, fucking, easy walk, no work for it. Morales is like the Blue Jays, all right? He's constantly going to put balls into play. He's going to keep fucking lightning quick, just lighten it up, all right? He's the Toronto Blue Jays of the UFC 170-pound division, and I think this kid has the potential to be champ. He's 26 years old. That's true. That was the worst Leon ever seen. And he also won the first round, right? So it was like Prates is not him at all. But Natalia Silva in the crowd. Morales is literally the guy people should need to start fucking glazing the fuck out of and hyping the kid up. 19-0. Joanna Jacek in the crowd. I regret picking against him. This analogy? Brady project again? No. I bet you Brady would beat Prates. He's not fraud checked, bro. Actually, I don't know if I could pick Brady to beat Prates because honestly, I could pick Brady to beat Prates though because I don't think Prates isn't going to do what Morales did. Morales was bullying him, bro, mauling him. He has that fucking squared up boxer ass fucking lightning quick combos, whereas Prates is all Muay Thai. I'm looking for my left and shit. And I think Brady could have got in on him. And the way Leon was able to secure the takedowns and get his back, Brady subs Prates, bro. In my opinion, breaks him, and subs him. Morales is different, bro. Ecuadorian is on point. If Brady got Prates back with good, that's a luck. Yeah, exactly, bro. And Brady does because Prates doesn't have the volume the way that Morales does. Morales is gonna scare these guys, bro. I think even these other wrestlers, because that was the only reason I picked against Morales. I couldn't technically trust his wrestling against a guy like Brady, and I just thought Brady is going to be dominant and be able to get in there because the way Morales will square up, you notice how he'll do that? He has these like hands up like this, and then he just he'll square up. He's not even necessarily in a stance, and he just starts letting combinations go. And I was like, Brady's going to be able to get in on him on that. No, he wasn't, and he was getting his shit spun the fuck around. Brady's just too short for welterweight. I mean, Morales is a monster though. At the end of the day, Brady is tiny. I will give you he's 5'9" or something, right? For welterweight, but Morales is like Ian Gary size, but honestly a better physique. He's like 6'2" or 3, right? 6'2" at least, Morales, right? He's like tall, like the Shavkats and the Garys, but honestly, he might have the best physique out of all of them. Like the pecs and shit and the arms on him are like serious, dude. And he's got this crazy power. Honestly, Pitbull had a great analysis of that scrap in the way that Brady won't be able to deal with getting his shit just spun around and get in on him, even though the holes are there for Morales. And honestly, I think a guy like Ian Gary would honestly have the fight IQ and the patience and stuff to figure out Morales. And he's clearly showing he has a great chin against Prates, right? But honestly, like Morales is going to be a damn problem for fucking half these, like all these guys, bro. He beat Jack for sure. We got the future of the welterweight division and Ian and Morales, in my opinion. Zesty Spider-Man was a 160 underdog. Fuck, bro. I should have hammered the hell out of that. Is Prates versus Brady the next fight to make? Sure. Yeah. You do Prates versus Brady or something, bro. Because Prates still truly needs to prove his wrestling 100%. But it's like a winnable fight for Prates and Brady. It's like a good fight for both of them. Maybe you do Ian Gary Morales. That would be such a fucking sick fight. Ian Gary Morales, whoever wins, is a guaranteed shoe-in. You will fight for the next title. Doesn't matter if it's Islam, whoever. Like, you will fight. Vacant, what, it doesn't matter. That should be what they do, because that would be such a sick fucking fight, dude. As long as Ian gets past Bilal, obviously, which he should. I don't know how Brady was the favorite. I think it was because Morales was untested, bro. I think the bookies had the exact same reasoning I did on that one. And like I said before that fight started, if Morales stuffs the takedowns and starches him easy, he's the real deal. And I'm a man of my fucking word, bro. And I'm fully on the Morales train now. No cope for me at all for the Brady pick. I still defend my Leon pick. I think Leon was the logical pick. Gary and Armin don't sweat. Gary and Armin are locks next week. They're free money. JDM Mercs Miles with counters. No, see, the thing is, he doesn't, though. He just gets his shit spun around, dude, and finished. That's the thing, dude. Morales literally rocks his fucking world, dude. And it's what's Skuma say? People, your cousin is so cute. Who's his cousin? Brady shouldn't have taken the fight. He arguably could have done well against JDM or Islam. Now he's never getting a title shot. I know. It was a bad management issue from Brady. He got #1 contender off beating Leon, and he really shouldn't have taken the Morales fight. It was just all risk, very little reward. All it did was make you the #1 contender again. What? Yeah, Brady fucked up. But at the end of the day, we are better as fans having Morales take that spot. Dude, is Morales going to become the #1 contender? Nah, it can't, right? Yeah, he could. Dude, are we going to wake up Tuesday morning with Morales as the #1 contender? Brady #2? Or Prates like #2, Brady 3 or something? Or Ian Gary has to be above Prates, though. What are they going to do as the rankings? There's going to be some weird jumble shit going on, bro. Because Prates should jump, but Ian has to go above him as well, right? And then Morales should technically be above Prates because he beat Lee or Brady, who beat Leon. Leon's got to drop. Bilal's still up in the top rankings as well, right? He's like #2, right? Or is Bilal #1? Is Bilal #1? JDM wins? Well, if JDM wins, everything's thrown into a whole other fucking realm, bro. Yeman, sorry, I was ranting about the rankings there and how they're going to work them out. Appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, Yeman, my lad. Coming back in. Morales in the shot. Brady was arguably next. Usman isn't title, and Prates had his jump against Gary. It has to be Gary Morales next. I think Gary Morales title eliminator, bro. Because there's going to be a... not necessarily, though, because the title fight's tonight. And Gary's next week. I think this has just put a bunch of fucking pressure on Gary Yemen because they're going to need a title shot. Like, they need, like, regardless of Usman. Well, no. Fuck, dude. Okay. Islam's winning tonight. I'm not getting no fights correct on the main card. I'm getting the main event correct, which is all that matters. All that matters at the end of the day. And you were correct, XIV. And Morales is the real fucking deal, bro. Morales is the real fucking deal. Everyone who was on his train, you guys were better analysts than me on that one. You saw the truth of him. So respect. But what was I saying there? So Islam's winning tonight. Ilya Islam stalls everything. Told you were right as well. Hey, Morales is the real fucking deal, guys. Yeah, you don't need to tell me so. You guys are all fucking right, and you should feel proud about yourself. Morales is the real fucking deal, bro. I'm fully, totally on his train now. He did Brady exactly how he had to prove to me that he's fucking like a monster, bro. So this is what I'm thinking. Islam beats Jack. I'm not even entertaining Jack winning. There's no hypothetical where Jack wins. Islam beats Jack. They have to do Ilya Islam. It's the biggest fucking thing ever. This stalls the 170 division. We get Morales, Ian Gary, 5-round, like, co-main title eliminator on the Makhachev Islam Ilya card or whatever, right? The winner of Morales, Ian, who's obviously beating Bilal, fights the winner of Ilya Islam, which is fucking nuts to think, because imagine that's Ilya, and then Ilya's fighting Michael Morales. Yo, I want that. I'm a massive Ian Gary fan. I want Ilia Topuria, Michael Morales, bro. Ilia can't be Zesty. No, but he can beat Islam. He can beat Islam. Dude, imagine that fucking timeline. 6'2", 210-pound Michael Morales. Fucking Ilia fighting Ilia, 5'6" Topuria. The best boxer in the UFC, undeniably. That would be such fucking... That'd be fire, bro. Hell not. Dude, I hope that's the timeline we get, even though I'm a massive Ian Gary fan. And I hope Ian would beat Miles. But I think we're going to get that, though, seriously, because I think Islam should beat Jack tonight. Then they will get into the Ilya-Islam talks, so they'll have to do a title eliminator between Morales and Ian, which is fucking... sign me up. Take all my money on that one. Ilya packing up Islam, that boy ran from him. I honestly think he beats Islam, bro. I think he has a better chance of finishing Islam than Jack, which is funny. But we'll see how this goes. They're not giving Morales versus Islam. I said that on other streams. No, they're going to do Morales versus Gary as a title eliminator. I'm predicting. But who knows? Ilya will get set back to Alicante in a coffin. I don't see how Morales could, or Ilya could deal with Morales. He's just too big. Like, he could beat the 5'11" guys like Islam and, I mean, Islam's a 155er anyway, but Jack's not much bigger than Islam. You know what I mean? He's a little bit musclier, but he's the same height as Islam. And Ilya could definitely find the chin on those guys. But I just think Morales would be too big and, like, violent and just bully him. Cheers, Riggins. Cheers, brother. What about Shevchenko versus Morales? Who knows what's happening with Shevchenko, though, bro? We have no actual announcement on when he's coming back. And Ian and Morales are both going to want to fight. They're both young bucks. You just want to fight, bro. Shevchenko has said he's now back into training, but we have no idea when he's going to be back. It could be next summer. I hope he comes back. Shevchenko quit. Well, Ian broke his leg, bro. Well, broke his muscles. Yeman, my lad, coming in, swooping in with another super chat. Let's go, Yeman. I appreciate you coming in with the $2, my brother. Gary is good, but Islam beats him in a clinch. I think with Islam versus... Here's the thing. I actually low-key want Morales to beat Gary, regardless of who wins versus Islam versus Ilya, if that's the scenario we get. Because Morales would have zero respect for Islam. He doesn't give a fuck about Dagestan. He doesn't care about that stuff. Ian Gary has already basically like submitted to Islam, going like all 170ers should pay respect to Islam and let him come up here and stall our division is essentially what he said. And that we should all be happy if we get the opportunity to fight him. To me, that screams like, yo, you're going to show Islam too much respect, let him bank rounds against you and then lose a close decision in a fight that you should win. Because Ian on paper should beat Islam at the end of the day. Ian is extraordinarily talented. And people can criticize him like secret psych dialogue doesn't like him because he fights off the back foot. But if you can't mitigate Ian Gary outstriking you off the back foot, you suck at the end of the day, right? You're not as good as him. So Ian might be frustrating. It might be a whatever style, but he's extraordinarily skilled, especially for his age. He does, though, have that thing where like he respected Shevchenko too much. I think he would respect Islam way too much, and he would let that fight slip away from him. Where Morales would just come out like, hey, yo, coño papi. Fucking sticking at his ass and fucking slamming overhands on the Islam's head, bro. I love Morales. I'm officially a Morales fucking sell, dude. You're right. I think Ian Gary beats everyone by edging out a decision, but Morales would starch him. Well, no, I think Morales versus Ian would go different because I don't think Ian would respect Morales. But Ian has a little bit of a respect thing for some of these guys like Shevchenko and Islam. I don't think he'd give a fuck about Morales. Honestly, I might pick Ian to beat Morales. Which is funny at that point because I'd pick Morales to beat Islam. But I wouldn't pick the opposite. He doesn't care about Dagestan. No, he doesn't. He's gay. He's a gay Ecuadorian, like zesty monster, dude. And that's a scary fucking thing, man. Just a guy who can knock you out and take you. Holy shit, bro. He's a monster, bro. I think he's going to come in there and just start spinning fools' heads around, bro. And everyone's going to be like, why is this guy not like getting pain for having his hands down? Why is he not paying for squaring up? Because he's a fucking zesty rapist. Like, and you're getting cracked by him and going, oh, fuck. Like, he's going to take me. That's scary. Yeah, bro. Morales is a monster, bro. I actually really am high on him. And Pibble, you had such a great breakdown of how he was going to beat the fuck out of him. Like, kudos. Fuck Mogwonk with his Prates shit. Honestly, pig. That pig. Love you, Mogwonk. Love you. But you had such a great breakdown of that one, brother. And you were so right about Morales. You were so right about him. Brian Boss, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2, Brian. Let's go, brother. Cheers, Brody's. I'm at a bar. 1-3 on picks. I'm not doing good on the main card. I'm no picks correct on the main card. I'm 7-4 on picks. I was doing really good on the prelims. All I need is Wei Li to win the championship and Islam, and it will cover up. Like, people won't criticize me too much for Prates, or like getting the Prates, Morales, and what's it called? 4 fights back-to-back wrong. I'm going to glaze the fuck out of Morales, dude. Me and Pibble broke it down together, actually. Dude, I should have got onto the gay, like, predator hype train, because Morales really is, like, there's something just, like, different about gay predator guy, like, archetypes, dude. They're powerful. It's like Cat William. Or, yeah, like Cat, bro. Carl Anthony Towns. Why did I say Cat Williams? That's the comedian. Carl Anthony Towns. He's scary, bro. Morales is John Jones Henry. Yes, but he's more dangerous than John Jones because he's openly gay. And there's a power in being out of the closet, you know what I mean? That Jones doesn't have. Jones can never harness that. He's also a Christian, so he knows what he's doing is a sin if he's doing gay shit. Morales doesn't give a fuck. He's sucking and fucking and dressing up as a woman and sucking and doing some more fucking, and then he's going to train and he's beating up, and then he's sucking the guy he just beat off. You know what I mean? And then he's beating up this guy, and then he's getting that guy to fuck him, and then he's fucking this guy, and then there's nothing going on in his head. Like he's just like, this is me. I'm fucking, I'm sucking, I'm beating, dude. And he's a monster, bro. And there's something powerful in that, dude. Hey, I'm describing the thing. Whereas John Jones is, if he's gay, he's like going and sucking and fucking and being like, oh, I hate myself. Fucking God doesn't want me doing this and shit. Siphoning Man of Morales. Morales is a wild animal. He's a wild animal. He's sucking, fucking, and beating the fuck out of people, dude. Herzog got fake. Oh, is Herzog in? Oh, yeah, he's in hiding, bro. I think he's in Brazil, apparently. That's what people have said. Fight on, it's not on for me yet. They're about to finish announcing Valentina. They've all been drinking. Let me grab a beer for this crap. Let's put an end to the gay activities. But it's Morales, bro. We're going to be talking a lot about his gay ass shit. Herzog's in hiding in Brazil, Grimsby. He fled. He's fleeing an FBI investigation, allegedly. Let me grab a beer. Cheers, Grimsby. Let's go, bro. Joanna Rodrigues. I think Prates carries Morales. I'd pick Morales against Prates personally, but kudos. I just think, like, Morales hasn't had his holes exposed. So I have no, like, I picked against both of them. Full disclosure. I picked against both of them. I regret picking against Morales. Don't regret picking Leon to beat Prates because Leon beat him in the first round. And the holes for Prates have been so exposed that a guy who has judo credentials like Michael Morales, I think could fuck him up. I'd have to go Morales. Morales is the real deal. Anyway, Zhang released Shevchenko on. Big right hand for Zhang connects on Valentina. Valentina ate it, but big right. Clean right. No, Morales, to me, the real deal. He's got everything. He's got everything. Prates doesn't have that wrestling, and that's going to be a big, big disadvantage to him against any of the top-level guys. You can't be getting ragdolled by Leon that easily and then expect to have any success against Ian Gary, Michael Morales, Sean Brady, Usman, you know, Shavkat. Jack, maybe you'd have some success against, but I think Jack could outbox Prates. Honestly, Prates is at his level, in my opinion. Leon's going to be his biggest, his career highlight, in my opinion. That's the highest he's gonna get. If he's lucky, he gets a gifted title shot because he steps in short notice. Anyway, that's my take. I think Morales is the real deal. That's the guy you got to get behind on. That guy could be a champ. High kick misses there for Shevchenko. Zhang fighting a better fight early. Getting the strikes off. Not too much volume from either lady, but a little oblique kick touches up for Zhang. Zesty is not beatable. Just when you're a gay predator, dude, you're fucking hard to beat, bro. Big knee from Valentina as Weili overextends in the fucking... She rushes in trying to get like a clinch or something going. Eats a knee, falls down. I'm not 100% sure if she got like dropped or it was more just like all the momentum. Edwards losing is depressing. Edwards, Brady, Beneil losing back-to-back is really depressing, bro. Ian Gary's a skill guy and Mike Morales is a physicality guy. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And that's why it'd be such a sick fight over Proof. What's going to win? The technique or the fucking pure, like, athletic, physical, fucking just putting hands on you, bro? I love Morales' style, bro, and I love Ian Gary's style. It's such a sick... It'd be such a sick thing to see. Like, who is the better 170 young talent, too? Because these guys are both under 30, dude. Okay, Zhang back to her feet. Eats another knee, but lands a right as she breaks from the clinch with Valentina. I like that from Zhang being able to deal with Valentina's wrestling. She didn't get controlled for too long there. Big knee. Dude, Morales is getting touched by Brady. If Prates touches his dead. Nah, but it's different, bro. It's different. It's different. Morales got caught with a couple hooks. I'll give you that. But what... Listen, Ian Gary got caught by Prates and was fine. You know what I mean? So Prates can clean slump you. He has a lot of power, but Morales is showing his chin is fucking legit. So I don't know. Cool. Like, I want to see that fight, but I want to see Ian Gary Morales first. And then if Prates can do something else, he can fight Morales or something. Because that'd be a sick fight. Oh, Valentina, takedown into side control. Is Zhang's wrestling not going to be good enough at this weight class? No. Valentina's stronger? Yeah. Kind of surprising strength difference because I thought Zhang would be a little bit able to hold better with her based on how she like was so easily able to deal with like Tatiana Suarez and shit. And it's not that big of a difference. It's female 125 versus 115, right? But Valentina really dominant here in the side control. Zhang trying to control the posture. Valentina not able to do anything with these positions. So kudos to Zhang for that. But I don't know how she's going to accommodate for this through the rest of the fight because Valentina can do this for 25 minutes. Of course, she can keep getting these takedowns and controlling. She's in the half guard now. Lighter women's skill doesn't exist. Chasing my bets, I'm dead. Yeah. I should have bet on Morales KO and Prates KO. Made money with everyone. Tonight, Chev, yeah, it's first round for Chev, for sure. You can tell Zhang is flabbergasted. She's breathing heavy. It's not looking good for Zhang. It's going to be a decision? Probably, yeah. Probably. Val doing the Zhang what Nunes did to her when she tried to move up. But I mean, Nunes is like massively bigger than Valentina. Zhang really isn't that much smaller than Val. Not even like, yeah. I mean, Valentina or Nunes is a different level. Fucking animal. And it's also like so much bigger up at that class. Like 135-pound woman is actually like way different than like because these chicks are actually that's like 100 like Nunez is what like 160 or 70 pounds or something. Was Shady get the round one KO? I mean, I could see it, dude. All right, I guess going at 440. Decisions minus 300. Nothing on that. Honestly, my picks got fucked. My bets got fucked. My Philly leg got fucked. I should have just bet Pat Sabatini and Daukaus, and I would have made so much fucking money. And it all got cooked from Brady. Brady just fucked me, dude. My own fault. I'm happy to see Morales get that W, though. I'm just going to consider the money I donated to the sportsbook tonight on betting on fucking Leon Edwards and Sean Brady as paying for the pay-per-view. So I don't consider it losing money. Because this was a great card. Morales with truth, he's the future, brother. And Valentina with a takedown less than a minute into the second round. Okay, so I'm going 0-4 so far in the card. Valentina won. Brady, height difference too much. Yeah, Mike Tyson. Against these big physical 170ers, yeah. Yeah. It's just too much. But I mean, he's like the same size as Bilal, bro. So honestly, at the end of the day, he could have got there to the top, but just Morales is too physical. Don't go 0-5, but I can't. I'm gonna go 0-5. Oh, JDM's not winning. Islam is winning. I'm gonna go 1-4 on the main card, 8-5 on the whole fucking thing, or whatever. Yeah, because I didn't pick the Wellmaker fight. Well, 8-5 is not horrible. 8-5 is not horrible. I would have liked 9-4 better. 8-5 is not bad though. It's like what 70% some prediction. That's good. I just didn't make any money. How's that work out? I'm going to get 8 out of 5 fights correct and make 0 money on the card. I lost every NBA bet tonight. I'm not betting NBA anymore. All my NBA bets sold. I don't know how. I just went and checked them, and every last one was failed. And I was like, I'm not even bothering to see who sold them. Just some fucking piece of shit got called by the sportsbook and said, don't score 20 tonight, buddy. Crucifix for Val. Oh my God, this is bad. I was rooting for Islam just to see Guerrero meltdown after seeing Dagestani's jump Danis. I want to see Giacomo flatline Islam. Someone said that in chat. I didn't see it, but I guess Chonko and shit, they all jumped Danis. But I mean, Danis has he probably was chatting shit, bro. He hates the Khabib guys because he's used to be Team Connor. Just go halves on NBA so you don't get fucked. Dude, I've been losing on NBA for the last 2 weeks. And I was winning at the start of the season. Every day I bet I would just win on NBA. And it was I'm like, oh, this is a money printer. And I've just been losing every day. I'm like, well, it can't go every day. A guy can't sell my parlay. That it should be a clear lock. No, they can't. And this MMA card I fucked up with the most of my cash going on that Brady and Leon. It's just bet quarters. Bats is a coin flip. Just bet quarters. Oh, interesting. Who to win the quarters. Interesting. All right. I see where you're coming from. I mean, bet quarters. I see what you mean. Yeah. To bet the winner of the quarter. Fuck this fight. First of all, this is going to be 15 more minutes or 20 more minutes of just Shevchenko lying on Zhang. I'm going to fucking freak out, dude. Oh my God. At least finish if I'm going to get this pick wrong. Full guard for Zhang, actually. Okay, nice. This is Tanner versus Pibble if they weren't poodle behind gate, barking at each other and sniffing each other's butts. I feel like I'm watching the Mona Lisa be painted. We are risk takers. Leon made a mistake and got caught. Yeah. Well, he didn't even really make a mistake. Prates just landed the perfect shot. Morales is the best welterweight in the world. Morales is the real deal, bro. Yeah, and honestly, I don't care about losing money on this card because I'm going to make so much fucking money on Ian Gary and Armin next week. And then Marab and Pantoja the week after, 2 weeks after, because there's a week break. I don't give a fuck about this card. I'm making so much money next week. So many running narratives in this card. Wrestle supremacy established, then quashed by Brady loss. Fighters moving up. Dreams getting quashed by Zhang loss. Interest. Imagine Islam loses. Moving up. Pantoja can't be defeated. I have a bunch of money printers. I'm going to ball out and buy all my Christmas gifts with the money I make from it. And I might just do them together and wait for the hold off. Because if you do Armin, Ian Gary, Marab, and Pantoja, let's figure this out right now. Damn. They should censor Shevchenko's forehead. Damn. You should have listened to us about Prates. I mean, I can't just listen to everyone. Everyone has different takes, bro. I have my own analysis. I can't just listen to people. Or else there's no point in me running my own channel. Just be synthesizing people's chats. Listen, I'm wrong sometimes. Fucking seeming more often than not in the last few weeks. But hold up. I want to check this futures or this future bet here. Because we got this is to me lock. All right. We take Armin Sarukian at minus 450, Ian Machado Gary minus 188. Okay. Light work. That's minus 115. We go to the Wallace Reilly versus Yan 2 card. We take Murad the Wallace Reilly minus 450. We take Alexandre Pantoja minus 250. We get plus 220 odds. That's 3.3 times your cash. Weili sold. She didn't sell. She's just not strong enough, man. She's getting executed when she get back to China. People is dying laughing at Shevchenko forehead, not typing. Dude, I'm hammering the Armin, Ian, Pantoja Marab lays for the end of the year. I'm buying all my Christmas presents with that. It was really a fan of Ilya, but seeing him not even have a fight booked is low-key making... Well, he's waiting for Islam, bro, I guess. He should have fought Gaethje or something, though, I agree. Anyway, second round on here. Right hand gets through for Zhang, but she's about to get taken down. I'm giving it less than 40 seconds before she gets taken down. Magurway losing Shevchenko, China number 2. Paraguay number 1, or wherever the fuck she's from. Kyrgyzstan number 1. So we thought Brady versus Miles was going to look. Yep. Exactly, narrative. Zhang is the son of China. Well, listen, she's just down 2 rounds. This fight is still in winnable range for Zhang, but she needs to be really tight and actually show she wants to be a champ because she gets stiff counter right by Shevchenko cracks Zhang. Yeah, it was like a stiff jab. You still so green? Yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to bowl right now after losing my bets tonight. My last bet was Zhang Weili and Islam because I didn't straight bet Islam because he was too big of a favorite and I didn't want to prop bet him. Why didn't I just do Islam, Daukaus, Sabatini? I'd be rich right now. I'd be rich. Just donate it to the fucking sports books again. Islam sub plus 175, dog. I don't want to chase my losses. Parlays on it, man. I feel they are not. At least just like maybe 2 legs and shit, because I would have hit an easy, perfect 2-leg with Daukaus and Sabatini if I did that and stuff. Right? Ian cannot beat Bilal. I think he can, bro. I think he's showing he can. 100%. Parlays suck. Yeah, parlays are just like rob your cash, bro. I just got to start straight betting like good underdogs every week. Need to have married from Zhang. I don't even really want to watch this fucking shit, dude. Dang, didn't know Valentino would be such a lock. I didn't know either, dude. I thought this would be more competitive. It's just literal masterclass Valentino so far. Wait, showing some live. If only Zhang didn't have a 45-inch reach. True. She looks like a schmuck. Yeah, she does. 25 minutes away. So yeah, this is honestly like a joke at this point. This is really bad for the sport. For real, man. This was supposed to be the best card of the year, and it actually was. And now this is just turkey ass shit. People getting backhanded by Paparino. I respect Ian. I do not get his wife business confused with fighting. Yeah, it has nothing to do with it. He's possibly the best striker at welterweight. For real. But Bilal's fighting for Palestine. Zhang should have oiled her body up like she did in the Suarez fight. You think she actually did, Greaves? Clinch for Zhang or Valentina. She gets a takedown. It's over. 3 rounds, Val. Zhang lesbian? I don't think it's legal to be lesbian in China, man. Women's fight sucks. Me watching them for the past 10 years, but on average, they're always quite poor. Yeah, man. My picks fell apart. I'm pissed. I need Islam to win so I can have the main event correct. I can't go 0-5 on the main card. This is so important to me. I don't even care about my bets at this point. This is my reputation. This is my reputation now. This fight's over. Valentina won. Zhang allowed Dariush to become a champ for this shit. Zhang should have never sacrificed that belt. She would have mogged Vieira or Mackenzie. She's so stupid. Now she's got to go back. Do you think UFC really wants to get rid of their sexy sex appeal champ Mackenzie and give it back to Zhang too? Like, she's not in a great position now that she lost the bout. Could have been 3 rounds. Would have been decided in 3 rounds. There's not going to be a finish in the 4th or the 5th. Tonight, Allah no Akbar. Islam will get it done, man. It's statistically impossible for me to go 0-5 on the main card. Wizzy got her soul snatched by Rose. I'm the best. I mean, it's turned into a rest. So we should have all seen post Valentina's trainer. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. I thought this fight was going to be close. Horrible analysis. I think it's partially because I don't care that much about WMMA fights. I don't think about them that much. But listen, I was wrong as fuck about the Brady fight and the Benio fight. So, fuck this card, dude. Started out so good. 2 weeks back to back where my cards have started out. I've like swept the prelims and then it just falls apart at like the featured prelim and I fucking get cooked on the main card. And don't win my bets either, too. 2 weeks in a row. Piss me off. Next week, though, I'm going to make so much money on Ian Gary. And this is how I should do Pibla May if you try to make fun of my accent. So funny that these fighters going the distance. Like, just give Ali the belt. I know. Just call it, bro. She's not going to get some fluke Alexa Grasso upset either, too. They're in pretzels about these bombs? Nah. Everyone thought Zhang would win because she was young, man. And yeah, there was the hype, the young Valentina, but Valentina's just still so good. It's fucking crazy. She came in with the wrong game plan. Oh, yes, as well. That's actually a good analysis of it, bro. What was she thinking? This was not the way to approach a Valentina fight. I also don't think she got exposed at a technique level. Like, because even if the game plan was bad, she's like, did not like, she just looks so much slower on the feet. She's so much weaker in the clinch and the grappling that it's like there's a massive skill gap between these two ladies that I didn't realize fully existed. Like, holy shit, is Valentina actually like, because Zhang's like a league above her contenders. She's getting ripped apart with body kicks by Valentina and they're hurting her, bro. She's backing up from them. Islam for the win. Islam lock, bro. Islam lock. Slavic Bunda mugs Asian Bunda. This fight just ruined the main card. Kind of did, yeah. Not a good scrap. And disappointing because it's not competitive. I wish it was a competitive high-level WMA fight. But it's just Valentina mogging. Massive skill gap. Yeah, on top of massive size difference. The size difference isn't that big, to be honest. It's just a skill gap, which is crazy. Just end the fight. We know good win. Yeah. What's the difference between a 30-27 and a 50-45? Another body kick for Val lands and a big right hand telegraphed doesn't land for Valentina. Shocker. High kick for Val. Finish her, Val. Fucking knock her ass out. Send her back to fucking Canton. Suarez a big woman? I guess you could say. Yeah, she's taller than like probably Val even. Yeah. Yeah. Val is just a different technique level. That's why it's not a size. I don't think the size matters at all. It's a complete technique skill. Like, there's a complete difference, dude, in level of skill here. Back to China. Me and Pibbles says shower in prison shower. Me and Pibbles says shower in prison shower. Man, if you're at Natalia Silva must be more skilled than we thought. Well, they are. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Scuba crashing out. Islam getting knocked out? Nah, come on. Islam winning. You guys really want to see me go 0-5 on the main card? You really hate me? You want to ruin my reputation? I have to get the main event correct. It's the only thing that matters at the end of the day. I got like I've had great cards where I go like 10 and 11 and I get the main card event wrong and people say my picks suck and I fell off. I desperately need Islam to win because that's all that matters. No one's going to care I got Benil wrong or Brady wrong or Leon wrong. The only thing that no one cares if I picked Zhang. And also no one cares if I swept the prelims. The only thing that fucking matters is Islam winning. Do you fucking realize that, Ben? And you want to see me fail. You want to see the downfall of my channel. You want to see my reputation get dragged through the mud. 2 weeks back to back. Actually, more like a month at this point. When's the last time I got a main event right? I actually want to check. I literally want to check. I think I have a main event curse right now. You're picking against me, man. Val's fighting out of rhythm. Zhang's fucked, bro. Your coach screwed her with the game plan. I mean, there's a technique. I don't know if they could have game planned properly at all, man. When's the last main event I got correct? I didn't get bumped in correct. Oh, I got Garcia against Onama correct. Oh, okay. Oh, and I got Cyril Gone versus Tom Aspinall correct. Okay, I didn't get Brendan Allen. Didn't get that. Didn't get that. Got Carlos Olber. Didn't get that. Got Imavov versus Baralo. I'm getting a lot of good main events correct. Got Chimaev versus Rodrigues. Hernandez versus Delice. Taillera versus Park. Rainer DeRitter versus Whitaker. I'm goated with the main event picks. I have been bad in the last couple months, though, my main events. Garcia saves us. I mean, yeah, just 2 weeks ago, I got a main event correct, so I'm good. Yep, Shevchenko with the takedown. Minute to go in the fourth. Fight's over. I'm really falling asleep. Jamaica fans talk about DDP like we will not get that win back. 15-0. Honestly, this is just an absolute masterclass, bro. Call it ref. Garcia's so cash. Imagine picking against them. Garcia was the freest money ever. That is the last card I actually won good cash on. How many weeks ago was that? Because I did not win. Where are we right now? I cashed out so much on Yaldel Del Valle, Garcia. That card, everything came together so fucking well. So this card, I'm literally not going to make any money on, unfortunately, because I didn't plan my bets properly. Last week, I think I broke even. This week, I literally lost money, which is not typical. Last week, I broke even on the bump in brown card. Garcia Onama, I fucking raked in fucking dough on Garcia, Waldo Cortez Acosta, and Yaldel Del Valle. I was just flush with cash. Lost all that money I made on NBA in the next 2 weeks. Because I'm a real gambler. I don't cash out my winnings. I just put it into other bets. And I made money on 321 and shit. And I think I even made money on the Ritter Allen card. I just fucking didn't get the main event right. It's just been the last 2 cards I'm losing some cash on. Junkie probably 4-0 Chev, maybe a 10-8 in there. I don't think any 10-8s, but absolute domination by Chev in terms of 10-9s. What I tell you about Luca in Better's chat earlier? Luca's a fucking turkey, bro. I'm not betting NBA anymore because I'm looking back at the cards and I'm winning big on MMA every like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I just lose it on NBA. And I could be up like so much cash if I just wasn't a fucking retard and bet it all on NBA and just lose it. I just love betting NBA, bro. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to bet NBA tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I'm not going to bet NBA anymore. Yeah, I'm not a pussy, bro. I'm going to get on the parlays again tomorrow because I know I'm going to hit. Just because I didn't hit today on anything doesn't mean anything. I know why Wade is a strawweight fighter now. There's just a massive scale difference, bro. I don't even know if the size matters. But clearly there's I guess the size is a thing because she's fighting littler ladies and the skill isn't there. And Shevchenko is just elite, bro. And even Grasso, honestly, do we think Grasso and shit would beat Zhang at this point based on this performance? Because she's given no offering. There's been no offering. She's won an exchange or 2 of this fight, which is insane. I'm thinking Grasso and Natalia Silva would beat the fuck out of the top 115ers as well. In WMA, little size matters. I guess it really does, bro. I've heard guys like Dom Cruz talk about that too, that down at the lower weight classes, the small weight matters way more than at the big weight classes. Because 5 pounds is 50 or 7% of your body weight or whatever at 135. I don't know the math, but at 205, it's negligible. 5 pounds is nothing compared. Like, you know what I mean? I remember Dom talking about that, and it's clear in this fight. Like, holy crap. Grasso got hurt. Dude, I think Grasso Silva would beat the shit out of Zhang. Zhang fucking sucks. Another Chinese fucking person who sold me on their shit fucking skill set, and I fucking bet money on them and picked them. Ruin my reputation. I'm gonna start joining whatever y'all discuss picks on Pibble's channel. I want to help my rigs make some bread and be prepared to fuck up. I mean, I usually make money on MMA. It's just this week I literally lost money. I'm either usually breaking even or losing money. Or making money, sorry, not losing. This is the first week where I've actually literally not. I didn't win anything. I won on Cage Warriors early, so I didn't win a single fucking thing on this UFC card. And I lost my money from Cage Warriors because I put it back in on live bet on Sean Brady. So I've lost all my money I made today. And I lost all my NBA bets. Not a good day. I don't know what the fuck happened. You know, some people would quit though after that. They'd be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna gamble. I'm losing money." Okay, it's gambling, retard. Make it back. That's it. This fight's fucking been. You mean this fight? This fight's been over, bro, since the second round. After that second round ended, it was Jover. Or third round, I guess I should say. Once Zhang showed she had nothing in that third round, which is the closest round of the fucking fight, is over, bro. Could have just called it. Martin the Gladiators fight. This makes sense since Rose has also struggled with the size of these flyweights. Rose is doing better, though, I would say. Like, I don't know if she could beat Shev, though, but she's got more ability to actually fill into the weight class. Rose is better than Zhang anyway, at the end of the day. She just went through a little bit of a mental thing where she wasn't feeling her best. Last time I gambled, I lost 250 because of Paul fucking George's trash ass. I feel you, man. I feel you. And my lad Calico coming in with the 4-month big Rigo membership renewal. Let's go, Calico. Up the damn Cali chat. Breaking news. Mackenzie Dern retires on top of the strawweight division. True champion forever. Dude, if the UFC, like, why would the UFC give Zhang to Dern? Like, what are they going to do? I guess they have to make that fight. If I was the UFC, I'd be so mad right now. I'd be like, wow, we just have a sex appeal. We finally got a champ with sex appeal. And now she gets to lose to Zhang. Because honestly, Dern would lose to Zhang. Holy crap. Holy crap. Let's go, though, Calico. I appreciate you, brother. I'm honestly interested in that. Honestly, it's actually not crazy. Nah, I can't. You know, people are going to be picking against Zhang in the next fight. That's going to be free money. Zhang Dern is free money. Like, Zhang to beat Dern is free money. And she won't be a crazy favorite because she just lost dominantly to Shev. And Dern is like all sexy and just won, right? Shev Shev's a fucking crazy skilled fighter at the end of the day. Like, for the class and gender and stuff, obviously. Looks up to it, trash. Bad luck for Zhang. She looks really bad, which is why she's going to be great money against Dern. Because she should throw Dern around like a chicken. China losing their minds right now. Let's go, Valentina. If you choose the China girl, you're a bozo. Why pick the China girl? I guess I'm a bozo. Dern can follow a blueprint. True. But Pip crying on corner. Zhang can't be called a goat after this? No, she can't. She can't. It's time, Val. Little kicks. This is pathetic. If I was Leon Edwards, I'd have a serious look in the mirror. You got the bald spot, the bad at fighting, most of their life. Maybe you should get a stand-up comedian. He's not bad at fighting, bro. He's not. Come on. We should have seen this coming. Rose was able to beat Zhang in the rematch simply by having more heart in the 4th and 5th. Listen, my pick's really bad on the main card today. Really, really bad. Demolished monster masterclass by Val. Masterclass by Val. Holy crap. Has there been a more dominant championship fight besides Chimaev versus Dricus recently? Nearly as dominant as Chimaev versus Dricus. She's just too good, man. Credit score dropped. Classic Rigo, apparently. Yeah, it's becoming classic, I guess. But that's not true. I crush main cards almost always. Only pick a BSD versus Benil correctly. So if I have 0 correct picks on the main card, bro, I need Islam. Because that's all that matters. It's Jover? Well, yeah, it's so Jover for Zhang. Least Ricketts at moment in round 5. Still, though. Chimaev was more dominant than Val, even though Zhang technically had a less embarrassing performance than Dricus. You can barely have a more pathetic performance than what Dricus had. The only thing that arguably saved him from looking like a complete scrub was the moment he had in the 5th. But that's more just like Chimaev just, made a little tiny mistake. Nothing happened from him. That was crazy. What happened to Dricus? Zhang, I feel bad for little Zhang. Dana putting the belt on Val. All fights to go to decision should be the care to draw. Cringe dance. I don't mind her dance. It's cool. DDP lose again in rematch. There's no universe where Dricus beats. Like most fighters, I'd say they have at least 1 out of 100 chances of beating an opponent. Dricus has 0 out of 100 chances of beating Chimaev. There's never, ever a fight that he beats him. Good win. Val, holy shit, dude. 38 years old, just mogging fucking people. Like, holy crap. She's good, man. Come on, Islam. Don't do me. I need this win. She said this was the hardest challenge. She said I prepared for this like it was the hardest challenge of my life, and it was arguably one of her easier fights. Like this is like her easiest fight in like her last like 5 fights, dude. Since like honestly, Talia Santos gave her like a way harder fight than this. Is that like her last toughest fight? Is like Talia? Well, I guess she lost to Grasso since then, right? Because then it go Talia Santos, Grasso trilogy, Manon Fiora, yeah, Zhang. Manon was harder. Grasso, I can't remember all 3 of the fights, but Grasso was harder and collectively, and Talia Santos was harder. So this was like your easiest fight in like 4 years. We need Rusty back for the White House card. Somewhere in the world right now, Anthony Smith is enjoying a sweetie treaty and a beer. Phil, this how I would do your turkey. Have you ever called me John Pork, Liad shower, and prison shower? I might end if I have to sit through Natalia Silva getting held down like this. Oh, she gets held down, bro. Valentina's still got it, bro. She needs to age out for Natalia to win, in my opinion. She's just elite. She's like John Jones type shit. No one's beating her. It doesn't matter if she's 40 years old. Natalia Silva in the crowd. She wants to face off. Kayla Harrison called out Valentina. That seems weird. Why is Kayla trying to beat up a little quirky little lady? Kayla, have some actual class. That's pathetic. Why do you want to beat up this little tiny woman? Like, you're a grown-ass man, Kayla. Grown-ass men? Literal fucking bigger, taller, stronger than Sean O'Malley are calling out Shevchenko now. Literal grown-ass men. Kayla would find a way to lose. Kayla like, was just snap her, bro. That's Ali, not Kayla. Oh, true. I honestly, Kayla is a good lady. I don't think, like, why would, like, that's so chopped. No one wants to watch Kayla Harrison just snap Valentina's neck, dude. What the fuck? No one wants to watch that, dude. Kayla and PDs, yeah, and been on them for 25 years and has, like, higher T levels than Sean O'Malley and shit, bro. Like, literally could probably pick Sean O'Malley up and, like, well, obviously Sean would fucking knock her out, but you know what I mean? Like, she's, like, technically bigger and weighs more than Sean outside of camp, which is fucking nuts. Sean stays at 157, bro. Factor this shit in, bro. Sean typically doesn't let himself get past 160. If he's 160, he's fat. I've heard him talk about this extensively. He likes to sit at 157 and then get into a camp and then get down to the 135, right? Kayla Harrison literally weighs in the 170s. What the fuck, bro? That's nuts. Oh, they're interviewing Zhang? Dude, just let her go. Like, this is sad. It's so pathetic from Zhang. Yeah, I know. The dude rail Antonina on the daily. 25 minutes will never get back. When Amanda Nunes is going to knock out Kellerson. They should make that. That'd be sick, dude. I just realized my parent and Pliny are wearing glasses. They're making fun of Aspinall. They're wearing like the NBA like goggle shit, right? Aren't they? Because there was like weird, like it was like protective glasses. Aspinall or Pereira is such a based fucking troll, bro. I'm gonna make a video. JDM first round TKO gonna make up for this fight. No, Islam 5-round decision is gonna make up for my picks on this main card. What do you think Amanda's going to do to Kayla Harrison? I think Amanda would be if Amanda gets screwed in, she would beat Kayla in my opinion. Amanda's the GOAT. She's the female GOAT. JDM decision or Islam sub? Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I like it. Two things I've learned tonight is that I need to be zestier and I need to work extra. Yeah, I need to become a gay Latino. Wait, do I want to have success in life? I need to be gay and Latino. Do I want people to fear me and respect me and cheer me? I just got to be gay. Stick my ass out and throw hands, bro. Shout out Michael Morales, bro. Honestly, stand out from the card. Stand out performance, dude. And I'm happy he did that because it's going to take away from Prates knocking out Leon. No one's going to give a fuck about Prates knocking out Leon when Michael Zesty Morales is fucking putting hands and spinning Brady's head around, bro. Think yourself. Oh, did you? I'm not even listening to her and Han Chinese nonsense. I'm officially never picking a Chinese fighter again. No, Rigo. Guys, I think I'm going to become a gay Ecuadorian. Amanda. Leon was out stiff, though? No, he wasn't. He wasn't out stiff, bro. He just got, like, slumped, like eye roll back, but he was, like... That wasn't, like... People were, like, kind of comparing... Like, the way he slumped Usman was, like, eyes out cold, like, eyes rolling back. Leon was, like, conscious, bro. He just, like, his body, like, shut down. He recovered really quick. He sat up and was, like, holding his head and was like, fuck. No, we go. Should I become a gay Ecuadorian? You're telling me no? Gay Latino's the next base for me. I want to become a gay... Mozart Evlov in the crowd, bro. Frankie Edgar in the crowd. We got all the stars, bro. These Chinese fighters have no heart. No, it's not that they don't have heart, bro. They're just like... There's something lacking in Chinese fighters. And, like, I would even go so far as to say a lot of East Asian fighters, like... It's not even hard, bro. It's like they get, like... I think they're, like, technically at a disadvantage. Physically. Because have you ever seen, like, a Korean man's body? Like, it just doesn't seem like... Like, compare, like, Suk Young Ko? No. Compare, like, Ricky Simone's, like, stocky Chad body to, like, that Korean guy who just fucking lost to, who was it? Ho, or whatever. Or compare, like, Tetsuro Taira to, like, even Josh Van. Compare the Myanmar Burmese coiled python body to the thin chicken legs of Tetsuro Taira. There's just something in their bodies, I think. It's the necks. The necks are kind of thin too. Yep. And even when they're in good physical shape, there's just something to the muscles that look like, I don't know, they're just not like pistons. You know what I mean? Smaller bones. Maybe there's some bone thing to it. There's got to be a thing to it because it's specifically East Asians, like South Asian, like Myanmar fucking jits and like Haider Emil and shit, like Filipino. He's not like some crazy good fighter, but these guys aren't like, they don't have that same like East Asian quality. You know what I mean? They got that South Asian grit. They look starved. There's something to it, bro, where it's like they lack a bit of physicality. I think that's the thing with the East Asians. Even these Chinese guys who are big, like calves and shit, they lack a bit of physicality, bro. especially compared to like the Latinos, like Johnny Walker and Michael Morales, who just like impose their will on these motherfuckers. Black Ops 7 looks so insanely ass. Dude, especially compared to how successful Black Ops, Battlefield 6 or whatever is doing. I haven't played it or anything. But that shit apparently is like, people are like raving about Black Ops or Battlefield 6, right? Like apparently it's like OG like vibes. Like people are saying it's as good as like classic like Modern Warfare 2 and shit. Genetics, bro, Asians aren't that strong. It's gotta be, but dude, it's like East Asians, because like them South Asians, like Josh Van, a little killer, bro. Islam isn't losing. Islam lock, bro. Lock them in. I'm not going 0-5 on the main card. I know Islam win. Buying Black Ops 6 in the big 7. I don't know. Call of Duty. I stopped playing Call of Duty in Modern Warfare 2. I mean, I don't play video games really. I'm older. I'm an old ass man, but COD is dead. Modern Warfare 3 was sick. Black Ops 2, I didn't really like, bro. I played it and I was like, fuck this. And I just stopped kind of playing COD in general. Arc Raiders. Battlefield 6 is 10 times the players. Black Ops 7 right now. Well, dude, apparently it's a rave success. It's like a mass success, isn't it? It's like one of the most successful games like recently. For like first-person shooters or whatever. It's got to be like the most popular first-person shooter in like a decade or something. How old are you? I'm 30, bro. I was playing Modern Warfare 2 OG, like Xbox 360, MW2. You kids don't even fucking know who the fuck you're talking to right now. You don't know who you're talking to. I figured out the dog hack on Black Ops 2. I made Black Ops 1, sorry. I figured out you can go into Kino der Toten stage, sit on that little wood area, and the dogs freeze in front of you, and then you can just throw fucking grenades and monkey bombs at them and blow them up. And I published a video on that on YouTube. It got 37 million views. I didn't make a penny from it. Go look it up. It's the original video. Dog hack, Kino der Toten. You don't look 30? Well, thank you. I figured that out. Me and the boys, bro. I was eating Garpar wings, getting high as fucking shit. I was in grade 8. And we figured it out, bro. Did you pick Zhang? Yes, I've picked every fight incorrect on the main card. I don't know what's happened. I crushed the prelims. I went 7-1 or something on the prelims because I didn't pick the Wellmaker fight. And then I've got no picks correct since the featured prelim. My picks are falling apart. Fake news. I didn't actually figure out the hack. But I do remember doing the hack before they patched it because you can't do that hack anymore, bro. I bought the zombies thing on my Xbox just to play it last winter. And I was playing Kino and the dogs came up and I tried to do the dog hack and they just fucking killed me. I was like, why did they patch this, bro? That was like the best. Like, you don't patch those glitches, dude. Like, fuck out of here. That's like part of the game to me. You picked Leon. Yeah, bro. I told you I picked Leon, Brady, Benil, and fucking Zhang, bro. I've got every pick wrong. And I also picked Rodolfo Vieira. I've got 5 back-to-back picks incorrect so far. I need to get the main event correct or my whole entire reputation falls apart. What got you into fighting? Actually, the Undisputed games. Funny enough, right around the exact same time I was shredding COD, I was playing Undisputed. Like Undisputed 2 or 3 or whatever the fuck it was in 2008 and 9. Got me in and watching, obviously, you know, like Pride clips and all that shit. Jack the Chief, Unclean Spirits, Dogwalk Islam. Nah, brother, come on. You really ever YouTube if Islam loses? All I need is Islam to lose and nothing matters. Like the 4 incorrect picks on the main card don't matter as long as Islam wins. I'm never picking Leon ever again. It depends who he fights. Listen, he didn't have a bad performance. Why are you guys shitting on Leon, bro? Leon got caught by a power puncher, a demonic power puncher, like after ragdolling the guy in the first round. Like Prates was going to lose a decision in that fight, bro. He just got caught. Leon was the logical pick at the end of the day. Leon was schooling Prates exactly, bro, and he was trending to win that. Like Prates was not going to outpoint him. That's why exactly what I said in my prediction. And like Leon wins this fight by a decision. And I often don't like picking people based on that fluke KO thing, especially against a guy who's never been KO'd. Prates got the damn thing done. Prates that boy. So yeah, he cracked his fucking shit up, bro. But don't he got bullied in the first round, bro. And that's the thing with Prates is like he's not good. He's not Morales, bro. He's not schooling these high level 170ers, right? He's getting a lucky. I don't want to really use the word lucky, but he's getting a well placed shot that if it didn't land, he would likely lose, right? Whereas Morales is beating the living piss out of these guys, spinning their heads around the block. I forgot. Let's get a poll up for Islam JDM. Final poll, boys. Last time we get the vote on this. And I gotta go take a piss. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Islam looks so geeked. Islam's geeking, bro. Islam's a lock, guys. That's why I'm pissed off. I didn't know what to bet Islam though, because I was like scared to bet him like over 1.5 and shit. So I just mixed them in the parlays. All my parlays got sold tonight. Literally didn't cash a single parlay on UFC. Only thing I hit today was Cage Warriors. Just fucking making more money on reverse card sweep. Apparently, yeah. Apparently today, dude. No, Islam wins though easily, so it's not a reverse card sweep. Islam's a lock, guys. Come on. I get it. You want JDM to win. You don't like Muslims, blah, blah, blah. We get it. But you're not analyzing this fight correctly if you think Jack wins. I'm going to tell you that. If you're counting on him for a Hail Mary KO, sure. But you got to admit that. Like, to be like, Jack's a lock is insane. If you're just going to pick him based on a Hail Mary KO, I respect you on that. But to be acting like it's a foregone conclusion, he knocks out Islam is like the most insane shit ever. Islam's like the lock of the century in this fight, dude. He's going to ragdoll Jack. And Jack desperately needs a Hail Mary KO to win. So I'm pretty confident I'm not getting every pick wrong in the card. In fact, I'm 99.9% confident Islam throws him around like the retard. No wrestle having, no takedown defense having, relatively one-dimensional fighter he is. Cam's got to be, yeah, Scat's been in the arena for like a couple hours, bro. He's been here since like the main prelims or whatever someone was talking about. Islam is not Khabib, you'll say, yeah, he's literally better than Khabib, you're correct. That's why he's going up to 170 to challenge for the belt, and Khabib never had the balls to do it, bro. He's going to throw Jack around. Hope JDM stuff every takedown. Impossible, bro. Come on, guys. What are we talking about here? Fuck JDM? Yeah, fuck JDM. He's not stuffing shit, bro. He's getting thrown around like a little bitch in the first round. He's going to look like a retard. Everyone's going to be like, wow, what the fuck? This guy was the champ? Got thrown around by a lightweight. You see inside there, Tom? Wait, what Turkey Tom say? This is like in hit movie Shrek, where Shrek comes out of his outhouse after taking massive shit to bathe in swamp and eats bugs while All-Star Smash Mouth is played. Yeah, I remember when I thought AC/DC was cool, dude. When I was fucking 8 years old, dude. Rigo came praying to the Quran. Making a big mistake here? Nah, dude, Islam, easy luck. You're making the mistake. I don't have any money on this. All my bets are dead anyway. I don't give a shit. What am I to go? Oh, I picked Islam. I'm sticking with my pick. I'm not picking Jack. Jack sucks, dude. He's not good at all. He's going to get embarrassed really badly by a lightweight in this fight. Mark my words. We're about to see it. It's about 3 minutes, and he's going to get thrown onto the fucking ground. And fucking ragdolled, bro. Bogan's going to be on Suicide Watch. This is like not a fight where it's like, I was saying earlier, like if you think there's going to be a Hail Mary KO for Jack, I get you. But you can't be seriously like talking about this fight in a sense of like, Islam's not the logical pick in every other sense. Like there's no reason to pick Jack. He does not have the wrestling at all to hang with Islam. So unless he flukes a KO, he's fucked. He can't win on points, and he can only win by KO, right? So it's a really tough fight for Jack. It's an uphill battle for the guy. He has to get a perfect shot, and he can't land one punch KOs. He's never landed one. So he's not Adriano Martins, which is crazy to think that he hits less hard than Adriano Martins. I got Islam by 3 KO. Ramon, I could see Islam KOing Jack, honestly, more than I can see Jack KOing him, unironically. Jack doesn't have the one punch KO power that people act like he does, and they think he's a guaranteed lock to knock out Islam. We're about to find out. So I'll stop yapping. I might sound stupid because I've sounded stupid on 3 fights tonight. So listen, you might be right, Side Doc. You were right about whatever it was we were talking about earlier. I've been wrong 5 fights in a row. So. Breaking news, radiation levels rising in Madison Square Garden as JDM walks in. Reports are saying to take Rad extra in the fight. Yeah, get your Rad away going. I think I'm going to throw into the fucking around, bro. Easy. Islam striking is about to get exposed. He doesn't need to strike. He just needs to throw him around. Jack should be too strong to be dominated by grappling, but he's not. He's been dominated by Basil Hafez, Gilbert Burns, who's literally a lightweight who's smaller than Islam. So, no. Anyway, we're about to see the fight. There's no point breaking down the analysis anymore, guys. You're about to see Jack not be strong enough to defend the takedowns. So, you just wait 2 minutes. You're going to see that that's not the case. We're going to find out Saturday night. We're going to find out 2 minutes, brother. Listen, the guy's never shown any good takedown defense in his fucking whole career, and he's never shown the ability to be too strong to be grappled, right? Like he got controlled by literal Gilbert Burns and Basil Hafez. Should have lost to Basil Hafez. That was a robbery. Which is why Jack should have never been in this position, right? Which is why it's always destined to lose. He was always destined to lose. Let's go, Rigo. Cheers from us, Frog. Let's go. Hey, and may the best man win in this matchup here. May the best man win. Listen, I desperately need Islam to win. I can't go 0-5 on the main card, guys. I can't. My entire reputation as an MMA capper relies on this pick being correct. So for us, Frog, if you're a Rigo Army, you're cheering for Islam in this one, buddy. I need Islam. Side Duck, same goes for you, buddy. Timer, the fight hasn't started for me yet. You guys must be a little bit ahead of me if the fight's on for you. Hamster heart, JDM. No, JDM has heart, bro. I don't want to shit on JDM's heart in the slightest. I'm only critical of JDM for his technique. In the sense of I don't think he's a well-rounded mixed martial artist. But the guy has heart for days and he can box. Hard for days and he can box. He's not a quitter in the size. So don't get me wrong. I'm not like a Jack hater by any means. I hate Tom Aspinall. I was a known Tom Aspinall hater. Jimmy's bigger than himself. Of course he is. He's a natural 170 pounder. Okay, fight's about to start. Oh my God, guys. The 170 pounder is bigger than the 155. Of course. Combined 33 fight wins for these two guys. Like win streak combined, 33 fight win streak. Oh my God, it's occult as hell. Big flurries from Della Maddalena early. Makhachev doing decent with the distance management. My stream's bugging out because I bet you millions of people around the world are tuning in to see this because Islam's a massive star, dude. All right, clock's good, boys. My stream is bugging. It keeps like twitching and buffering because I bet you so many people are turning it on. All right, so Islam hasn't been hit really clean by Jack yet. Dude, the stream's buffering fucking like every couple. I'm like 5 seconds behind now. The clock's not 100% accurate. Dude, too many turkeys are coming in to watch this Islam Makhachev fucking masterclass. Oh, big left hand lands for Islam. Oh, single leg. Oh, no. Oh, 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 wait. Oh, wait. Oh, Jack can't defend a single takedown. Oh, wait. Hold up. No, I got it. I'm sorry. I got to. From us, Frog, I got to, brother. Islam striking is about to get exposed. Jack should be too strong to be dominated by grappling and takedowns. Oh! Wait. Sorry. Guys, Jack's takedown defense is so fucking good, guys. First takedown secured, 0 defense from big, strong retard Jack Della. Hey, Aki Rain, how's your Jack Della Maddalena lock? How's Rigo trying to convince you? JDM looks down already. I told y'all. At least I respect you, Aki, for not coping. Guys, Islam was always going to win. It was never a question. Jack can't defend takedowns. Bilal through the fight. Told y'all. Thank God. Hey, Fromage Frog, my lad. Scramble, little Granby roll, it looks like, from Della Maddalena, and he gives the back up to Islam. Come on, take him, sub him. Fromage Frog, I appreciate you gifting a membership out, my lad. And back take fully, hook in for Islam, and he's got 2 hooks in, and he flattens out Jack almost, and he's flattening him out. He's going to get the hook in, or he's going to, nope, Jack Gibbs rolls over to defend from the getting flattened out in the rear naked. But big W from Aj. I appreciate you gifting out the membership to and Will. Right? Wait, why is Will typing S in chat? Who are you spitting? Oh, that's not Will. That's W. Oh, that is Will. Will is WMMA with the name changes. Who are you spitting on, Will? You motherfucker. Say thank you, Fromage. God bless you. Fromage isn't even a member, and he gives you one, bro. So Islam is just in the full guard or half guard here. It looks like of Jack, just mogging. I feel so good. I needed this after going off all 4 other picks wrong in the main card. You guys don't understand how badly I needed this, all right? Fuck, I need this. I've had a rough little run, bro. Oh, I said merci. There we go. Oh, there you did. Merci from us, bro. I just saw you spit first. I saw you type S. I thought you're spitting. W. I needed this. And now Islam's starting to let the ground and pound go a little bit. He's mauling a little bit. I needed this so badly, guys. You guys don't understand. I couldn't go in 5. I just have to delete my channel at that point. This is reinvigorating me, though. I know I'm going to get next week perfect. Replay of Leon fight? What do you mean? He's just threatening chokes, Islam, just mogging. Round 2, Jack KO. Oh, sure. Nah, guys, it's going to be takedown at the center right there. Because I knew Jack is good on the ground defensively, but when he's too busy defending sub attempts, he's not good at getting up. So it's like Islam is such a sub threat that Jack's going to be too focused on defense that he's not going to be like, anytime he gets taken out, he's just going to accept it and try to restart the next round and do gay shit like try to go for Islam's leg. And he's doing heel up kicks on Islam's face. He just up kicked Islam in the face deliberately at the bell. Take a point. Now, Herb Dean. That was the most deliberate foul ever. Take a fucking point. Chicken up kicks. He's like your little brother when you hold your little cousin or brother on the sofa and just peeding on him. And he's like up kicking with his heels like a little chicken boy, flailing with his heels. Kicks Islam in the face like deliberately. It was not legal in the slightest, bro. Khabib used Bilal to down. His knee was on the ground. You can't have a knee on the ground and get kicked in the face. You can have a hand on the ground and get kicked in the face, but if your knee is on the ground, you can't get kicked in the face, bro. It's a grounded opponent. They changed the rule from the 3 points of contact. So they used to be if you had 2 feet on the ground and 1 hand on the ground or whatever, like you were considered grounded because you had 3 points of contact. But they changed that to where it has to be a knee on the ground. That is grounded, but a hand isn't. That was 100% grounded, bro. It wasn't bad, but I'm just saying it's like, take the point. Come on, man. All right, second round starting. I'm just kidding. No point should be deducted for shit like that. But it should be like a really tough warning. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Jack? You can just up kick around the face. So Islam standing in the center here of the cage. Oh, flurry from Islam, and he double hooks Jack. I needed this. I was always right about Jack. He sucks. He can't even outstrike Islam. Jesus. Dude, just how bad is Bilal and Leon? And I guess Prates by extension and shit. Dude, Islam would beat Prates. Islam really loading up on the low kicks here. Throws a high kick at Jack. Dude, imagine he knocks him out. He cracks him with the uppercut. He clinches. He's got the body lock. He's going to go for the cage. He drives him into the cage. Beautiful cage drive. Takedown Aki. Let's go, brother. JDM is such a turkey. Holy shit. Dude, he just is not good. He's not a well-rounded mixed martial artist. I tried saying that for years, but sometimes people don't respect me because, I get a couple picks wrong. Ooh, I picked Sean Brady to beat Michael Morales. I was wrong, guys. I didn't know Michael Morales is the fucking best MMA fighter we've ever seen since fucking John Jones. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't think the 26-year-old homosexual from Ecuador was the best fucking welterweight we've seen since George St. Pierre. Sorry. You gotta listen to me when I tell you Jack's a fucking turkey with no takedown defense and Bilal didn't try. I said Islam masterclass grapple grape right from the first round. Oh, sorry, I didn't know Michael Morales had homosexual cock magic and he just has fucking insane fucking aura and timing and fucking power and physicality and he's a homosexual demon. Sorry. I'm not a fucking genius. All right. I know fucking turkeys when I see them, bro. I knew Drickus was a turkey and he'd get thrown around by Hamza, right? I knew Tom was going to get outstruck by Cyril. I knew fucking this bitch-ass turkey is going to get thrown around. When the fights matter, I know what's going to happen. It's common sense. Exactly, Barry. Good pressure, Islam. Islam tired. Islam's not tired. You can do this for fucking 30 years. Islam looking for the KO. Bro, copy paste the Valentina's win. So true, dude. I love this so much. It's the face of a man who experiences the daggy pressure the first time. It's too much. Craig Jones? Who? Craig Jones, who? Jack isn't breaking mentally. What he's going to do is make mistakes and give himself up for a sub. He's going to get frustrated because he realizes he can't do anything and he has to go for these big moments. How useless is Craig Jones? I mean, it's not how useless is Craig Jones. It's that if you're wrestling from a kid and you can mix in your striking, you are at such an advantage over people who don't care about it. Like, Izzy actually cared about takedown defense and distance management. Jack wants to get into the boxing range and fucking swing with you, and you're going to get taken down and controlled at that point. You're never going to have success against grapplers fighting in that style. You have to be a rangy point fighter like Izzy if you want that. Or I guess like maybe like Alex, but Alex doesn't even do what Jack does, bro. He doesn't get into the pocket with you. Honestly, Alex has better takedown defense than Jack Della Maddalena too. Jack Della Maddalena is not well-rounded. Alex actually cares about his wrestling. JDM would have been better off getting a thick neck like Volk. For real, bro. Just like, or like, look at Volk. Look at how good he is. Like, on the ground and shit. It's such a different level from Jack, bro. Jack's low-key embarrassing for a champ to have this bad of a ground game. And that's why I always knew Islam was going to throw him around. Didn't care how big Jack was, how good his boxing was. Doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter in MMA. This isn't boxing. And honestly, I think Islam might beat Ilya, man. I don't know if I can pick Ilya to beat Islam, man. He's not getting caught. He had that one mistake where he came in against Adriano Martins, rushed in, let himself get KO'd. And since then, honestly, the guy's been about as crisp as you can be. Islam looking for elbows? Yeah, he's raining him down on Jack right now at the end of the round. I don't know if I could pick Ilya to beat Islam. Islam might be the GOAT, not Ilya, man. Jack back to his feet at the end of the round. 10 seconds ago, eats a knee from Islam. Islam cage driving. Because this is a different level, man. If you're throwing around 170 pounders, even with shit wrestling like this, like, what are you going to do to Islam, bro? Or Ilya? Was that 10 animals? You could almost say it, bro. Islam gasses in 5 rounds. Come on, Axel. Come on, bro. Islam looks tired. Big Mac is goated. Honestly, Makhachev is like good as hell, bro. I can't pick little tiny Ilya to beat him. Because I didn't expect, like, I honestly thought Jack would have more fight in him. I didn't think Islam would be this so much better than him. And also better on the feet. Like, he's cracking him and shit. Shit, dude, that's crazy. Toast is chasing action. My lad Wost coming in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Wosty. Bilal's a UFC agent. He threw the fight to make this fight, in my opinion. Made JDM think he could beat wrestlers and gave him the title so that Islam could easily become a double champ on the card. I think Bilal was like, I'm 37 years old. I just got the belt. Fans don't even really like me. UFC just offered me $2 million to throw a fight to fucking Jack or whatever. $4 million to throw a fight to Jack. All right, I'm not going to wrestle. I'd take it, bro. If I was in Bilal's position, I'd say, fuck the fans. They've been nothing but pieces of shit to me. I'll take the cash. Fuck this fight. And then let Islam fuck up Jack, bro. All right, 440 in the third round of what's a 2-0 Islam. Jack with a jab. As an OG Islam supporter, I'm scared he's BBW as fuck. Are you? Wait, I can't get a read on who you're actually supporting in this fight. Because the other day, you said something about Islam beating Jack, but then I assumed you'd be supporting Jack because he's Aussie. I always thought you were on the... Because you picked Jack to beat Bilal. And you hate Muslim. Like crazy. I'm low-key shocked if you were like on the Islam pick on this fight. JDM should poop and throws poop at Makhachev like it's Indian poop. Nice little check hook for Islam lands as Jack is kind of trying to commit to strikes too far out of the pocket. He got caught for it. Aussie's supposed to support each other. Honestly, I think Morales, Gary, and Usman are the only ones who have a chance against Islam. Yes, because they're actually big. Like, I wouldn't say Usman's big, but he's like stronger. Much stronger than Jack, especially when it comes to the grappling. His wrestling's elite. Ian Gary's really big. He's really tall. And Morales is insanely physical and tall. He's got best of both. He's super strong and super tall. Big connections here by Jack in the pocket, man. Big knee from Islam, though. Gets him in the clinch, and Jack pulls off. Jack tries to throw the 1-2 out. He was landing to the body of Islam there quite a bit, ripping his body. I like how Aki Rain is telling me when the takedown comes. Thank you. Okay, I was getting a little bit worried that Jack might start connecting on Islam. And takedown! Ah! I needed this, guys. I'm not even trying to gloat or anything. I just needed it. JDM is not trying. He has a plan to go easy and then go hard. It'll be super effective against Islam. No, bro. 0-20. You're coping so bad, bro. Bro is down 3 rounds. It's over. He can't get up when he gets taken down. 3 minutes of control, it's over. So he needs a KO on the 4th or the 5th, right? Islam easy win, come on. Yeah, it was a lock. It was always a lock. 50-45 masterclass like I predicted. And I needed this. And this is why I'm feeling good right now. I'm not trying to glow. I just feel good, man. I did not do good on this card. If I crushed the main card, I crushed the prelims, but if I crushed the main card, I wouldn't care that much about this. I just needed this pick. I couldn't go 0-5. But still, JDM suck ass. He has no wrestling, bro. Come on, guys. Got no wrestling. But listen, we got an exciting. You guys shouldn't be disappointed in welterweight. Welterweight is cooked tonight, like up, like good, like it's heated up, juicy. We got Morales. I want Morales, Islam, Ilya winning, and I think it would be hilarious if it was Ilya, but it's gonna be Islam. Dude, Islam versus Morales is fucking crazy. JDM's coach is stupid. They're dealing with a low-level fighter, bro. You can't blame the coach. What is the coach supposed to say? Go learn wrestling? Hey, you need to have takedown defense. You need to be someone you're not. You guys can't blame the coaches in situations like this, guys. Jack is a limited skilled fighter, and the coach is doing the best he can with him. And the very fact he ever became a champ is fucking insane anyway. This shouldn't be a thing. Jack Della Maddalena is old at like 70-year-old geriatric coach or whatever he is, right? He doesn't have that coach who's like old. There's that Volks coach. Regardless, Jack Della Maddalena's simple, humbled Australian coach shouldn't having to be game planning for Islam, guys. That was never anything in his head ever. He's like, this is nothing I ever have to do. Also, same with like Usman and stuff. That was never a thing. He's like, Jack's not getting there. Jaden was a flip champion, yes, and his coach should have never been in this position. It's not his coach's fault. Jack's a limited skilled fighter. You could give him Faraz Zahabi, fucking whoever you want in his corner. You could have the biggest team. You have Faraz Zahabi, Matt Serra, fucking Ray Longo, every last damn John Wood, the GOATs, bro. Fucking, they're not going to make this guy do anything different. There's nothing you can do. Come on. People don't realize that you guys start young age. Any wrestlers who start young have a crazy advantage in the grappling. You can accommodate for it. We've seen kickboxers and boxers do it in MMA. Jack's not that guy who's been able to do it. There are guys who've done it. Dustin Poirier has better fucking grappling than this fucking guy. You know what I mean? He had a more competitive fight, which is insane to think about. But there's guys like Izzy whose takedown defense are really good. There's guys like Strickland whose takedown defense are exceptional, right? And they're not good wrestlers. They can't offensively wrestle. But Jack's just not that guy, man. He just doesn't have any ground game. It's pathetic. It's like Dricus's ground game at the end, which is weird because Dricus seemed like he did because he has subs and shit and stuff. Yeah, Dricus's is different. Hamzat's low-key a different level, actually. Hamzat's low-key a different level because Jack should be getting controlled on the ground like this. Dricus honestly shouldn't have it on paper. You know what I mean? He should have been more competitive. Jack, honestly, this is how Jack should perform. He's not good on ground. Islam said he'd fight Usman too. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Cash Pitbull is cooked. Wait, what Pitbull said? JDM should release rad farts and choke Makhachev. I want to see Hamzat versus Islam. That would be Hamzat all day long. There's no doubt in my mind. Hamzat's just too physical, too big, too strong. He's also a better pure rat. Like, in my opinion, he's better than Hamzat or Islam, like pound for pound. Even if you made it Islam the same size, he's pound for pound better. He's quicker. The way he gets in on his shots and stuff. Islam's like the real deal, bro. Literally, Chimaev versus DDP. Yes, yeah, it's Chimaev versus DDP. But Chimaev's is more impressive because Dricus is honestly a better opponent than Dricus is a better opponent. He's not a fluke champ. He's a hard-working champ. He worked his damn way up there. Same fight said this might, and Herb Dean wants to finish. Let's get into our championship rounds, boys. Yeah, JDM's going to give his toxic rad farts in the 5th and kick him. High kick attempt for Jack lands on the guard of Islam. I hate people who actually say that like unironically. Islam. I'm a Muslim. Motherfucker's Muslim. Generational white. Cam Scatterbo. Yep. Cam Scatterbo in the crowd, bro. Literal mayor of New York. Don't see Aaron Judge anywhere, though, do I? Pops is so disappointed in Jack. Well, I don't mean... How can I say this and not offend you, Padrino? How can I say... Maybe don't be a racist old wop. I'm just kidding. Love you, Petrino, if you're listening. Love you. I'm sorry your namesake is losing, but as long as he's not gassing, you guys are coping so fucking hard, bro. We got a better moves for Islam. He did, dude. He did. He dropped him. Dude, McConico. Nah. How bad is Jack Della Maddalena? No, how bad is Jack Della Maddalena? McConico dropped Islam, bro. Oh my fucking shit. This is crazy. Holy cow. Take that for Islam. It's over. Yeah. But the Hail Mary's coming in the 5th round. No way. McConico dropped his ass, dude. I don't even want to watch anymore. I want to watch right till the very end. I wish this was 7 rounds. Rob Ford would have won the New York City mayoral race. Oh, for sure. For sure. We could have saved that city, bro. Where's the knee? Where's the flying knee, guys? JDM is absolute dog shit. Does Dustin Poirier come out of retirement and beat Jack Della Maddalena? Remember how Dustin was always talking about coming up to 170? Guys, I unironically want you to answer me in chat right now. Does current Dustin Poirier, the Dustin Poirier who just lost to Max Holloway, but also just gave life and death fight with Islam, does he beat Jack Della Maddalena? Let's do a poll. Islam at staff? That's a good point. Poirier subs this idiot. He does, bro. He does. He fucks his shit up, dude. Poirier fucks up Jack. I don't even know why I made the poll when I know the answer. He fucks his shit up, dude. Jack's so fucking dog shit. Unironically, I'm not trying to feel good about myself because I got 5 picks back-to-back from the featured prelim to the co-main event wrong. I don't want to make myself feel good. I'm going to say the worst pick you could have made on the card was Jack Della Maddalena. Picking Rodolfo Vieira, Beneil Dariush, Leon Edwards, Sean Brady, and Zhang Weili back-to-back and betting money on them is less retarded than picking Jack Della Maddalena. Yep. No, it is. No, Colt bottom gang, it is. Yes, Cheyenne agrees with me, bro. Morales versus Makhachev next. That'd be so sick. Liam was bad. No. There's no amount of picks. I could have picked every pick wrong on this card. There's nothing worse. This is the most embarrassing loss. Everyone was more competitive. Zhang Weili was more competitive than Jack Della Maddalena. This was such a gay fight. Jack really was like the chopped like I am coat picking so hard, dude. I'm gloating though because I feel horrible about getting all other fights on the main card wrong. You got it. I just feel good. Damn, JD let me down. He was always going to, bro. He was always going to. See, I wish you had to listen to me about Jack and I had to listen to you about who was it? Morales. Oh, he's got the Kimura. Ooh, he might have it. Come on, let's break his arm off. Nah, Jack. Nah, that's fine. JDM equals Brady equals Poneko. Rigo, you're right. And you were right, my friend. I just needed this so bad. I needed this so bad because it's not a good fight. But Islam's really fucking good. Like, this is really fucking impressive, right? In the same way that, like, Chimaev versus Rodrigues isn't a good fight, you will never rewatch it. It's an extraordinarily impressive performance. And this is an extraordinarily impressive performance from Islam. Masterclass 4 rounds so far. Put some hands on this cunt, his coach. Okay, his coach does suck. His coach is bad. But, I mean, what else are you supposed to tell your guy when he's down 4 rounds? Jack, look like you want to cry. Jack, look like you want to cry, to be honest, dude. He wants to cry. Look at his fucking face. JDM's crying, Zed. He's like this. He's like, yeah. And his like face is like, fucking, I want to kill myself. That's his face. He's like, yep. I want to just smash me in the head with a hammer right now. I don't want this. At least Drickus was like, oh yeah. I'm fucking still in this. Like, Dricus has the mentality, bro. He was like, I'm fucking here. That's not how he talks, but Jack, look at his face, bro. That's a horrible face. Dricus was like in it, bro. He was still like, I'm going to get the win in the 5th. Jack's like, I'm not fucking doing shit. Just like, I'm just getting taken down, man. I'm going to cry. I have so much more respect for Dricus now, dude. And takedown in fucking 17 seconds, and it's over. Lord have mercy. And my AirPod died. I'm just going to play the audio from my computer. Fuck it. Boys, we beat Della Maddalena, and I don't feel good about it. You know, at the end of it, when all push comes to shove, I needed this really badly, and I don't feel good about it. I feel hollow at the end of this fight night, man. Grapple great dogs. I just feel I kind of feel empty, dude, and sad for Jack, and because he's not a bad guy, and he seems broken, and he looks like he literally wants to cry like a little baby. Jaden looks like he's feeding for worms. How's this guy made me fucking respect his worms? Yeah, bro, he's literally made me think Dricus is like fucking like a real man, dude. Because Jack kind of fighting like a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. He's fighting like a little brother who's getting fucked up, whereas Dricus was fighting kind of like a guy who was like, just give me my moment. You know what I mean? And he seized on that moment when he did get it. Back of the headshots, those were deliberate back of the headshots. What was Islam doing? He was rabbit punching him in the fucking brainstem. Is he trying to kill Jack? Weird. I don't know why he did that. He didn't have a reason to start hitting him there. Toast, my lad, coming in with another $2 super chat. Let's go, Toast, you beauty. Jack's face, dude, he looked horrified. I haven't seen a guy look like that in a long time in MMA, man. RDR didn't even look like that after Brendan Allen. He just looked like tired. Jack looked like tearful and like a little like kid, like who's like getting pushed into the mud, bro. He looks like he's getting made to eat worms, bro. It looks like he's like, his mom is like, okay, go play with your brother. And Jack's like, but he's going to make me eat worms. And his mom's like, you just have to stand up to your brother. And Jack's like, oh, he's just going to hold me down and make me eat worms. That's all that's going to happen if I go play with him. And he has to. And then he's getting held down and force-fed worms right now. JD might go and then nah. But he's going to go home and be like, Jack's the type of guy to like take this bad, unfortunately. Like, I don't feel good about that, bro. I don't like to see Jack like go through this. He's not like a shithead or a bad person. Some guys, it's fun to watch lose. They deserve it. Jack, it's just kind of sad. It makes me feel bad, bro. I barely watch UFC anymore. Completely done. I mean, I gotta watch it. I love it. I love UFC at the end of the day. Jack is legit a great person. I don't know about a great person. I don't know enough about him. And I don't feel good seeing him get fucked up like bitch like this, dude. Like completely broken. I loved watching Dricus get broken like that because Dricus is like an arrogant, cocky dude, bro. But he also didn't like, you know, there's something about watching a guy get beat up. And when the guy is in the fight, the guy can be getting the shit pummeled out of him. Like Darren Elkins. I can watch Darren Elkins get punched in the head 89 times in a row. And his facial expression never changes. He's just back in it, right? There's no like, him getting hit, him getting held down, him getting whatever. It's not like he's just a Chad. Right. And it's like, I could watch you take a fucking bat and just pummel Darren Elkin in the fucking face, like straight up Negan Glenn style, like Walking Dead. Just you're smacking Darren Elkins in the face. Right. Imagine that. Julian Erosa, they're just like, they throw him a fucking baseball bat. They're like, finish him. And they're just smashing Darren Elkins on the head and his eyes are popping out, but he just keeps getting back up and he's putting his fucking face back into the bat. And I wouldn't think two ways about it. I'd enjoy watching it. Just seeing Jack just get held on the ground like this, man, is breaking my heart, man. It's breaking my heart, man. Both these fighters are ridiculously boring. Cut them both. Yeah, man. Just breaking my heart, man. The belt never going back to Australia. Dricus is like the type, like, exactly. He's like the Darren Elkins mentality. Like, I can watch him get beat up because he's not like looking like broken. I don't like this, dude. Jack just looks like a chicken baby. Like a baby chicken. Damn, JDM looks so sad. Yeah. Which is like Dricus had a smile on his face and was still like, like whatever, right? Fight's over. Jack won the car. He looked broken after the 4th round. He looks all right now. But I think that hit him, right? He's like, I'm not getting anything done. I just got to take a note about this fight. Absolute masterclass. 50-45 at least for Islam. Perfect prediction for me. I needed this after doing horrible on the main card. Fuck, man. I just wish I had got a couple other fights on the main card crack. I'd feel a bit better about my picks. But 8-5 on picks tonight. Not a horrible pick, right? Not a horrible pick, right? I'll take it. I'll take it. Not great, though. Creatine Makhachev was born today. Script was right. Yep. Islam by decision was always the lock. I should have just bet that instead of losing my money on Leon Edwards. I'm a fucking idiot. If you pick JDM, you're a bozo. Can't wait to see the Aussie Cope, specifically from bedtime. Someone said bedtime's crying and shit, but that's the same thing that happened with Guru and Drickus. Oh, these guys get attached to people they have, I guess, superficial relationships with. The Aussie supporting the Aussie makes a lot more sense than the British supporting the South African Dutchman. I'm going to say that. That one doesn't make that much sense. But point being, people get way too attached to these fighters. And then they care when they lose. When it's like, for me, I care about my reputation as a picker, first and foremost. And second of all, I want to see good, dominant performances if I'm getting a pick incorrect. And I couldn't be happier to see Michael Morales do what he did to Brady, despite me having money on Brady. I'm not going to cry about Brady. I'm going to cope about Bo Nickal's dog shit fucking performance and his win. And I'm going to cope about, I'm not going to cope. That's the only thing. I coped about Bo Nickal, and that's about it. But these fucking motherfuckers get too attached, bro. And then it's like, yeah, obviously the guy with no wrestling is going to fucking lose. Girl also picked JDM. Well, that's not so shocker. Double champ Islam! This is big. This is big. Toast, my lad. And let's go. This is big, though. This is history. He's a double champ. And he beats Ilya. I'm sorry. He beats Ilya. But toast, my lad. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2 super chat, brother. No one told Jack this was a ritual. And he doesn't get anything from it either, bro. Dude, this is historical, though, and we got the witnesses live. I want to hear this post-fight. Sabong, dude, as well. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. W card, let's go. W main event pick. Oh, let's not talk about my picks, bro. But yes, I got the main event perfect, so I'm happy with that. That's a good way to end it. Let's hear what Islam has to say, boys. I don't even know what he's saying. He's just happy and yelling shit with his two mouths. It's good. Islam's a good guy, man. You worked hard for it. You did. New York. Thank you. Wow, it's cool to see him accomplish that at the end of the day, dude. Play Anthem of Mother Russia. All right. The cast is all. It was just a short. That's good. I can't hear what Islam's saying. Holy shit! What a historical fucking performance. Morales not gonna Islam. I want to see that fight. Open the White House. A terrorist at the White House would be epic. Mamdani takes New York. Islam takes DC. Jihad in America, baby. We could market this amazing for UFC 330. Oh my God, the fucking card is probably going to be UFC 330 or something like that. UFC 330. Washington, D.C. Cold open. First, they attacked the towers. First, they took out the towers. Shows 9/11 footage, right? People screaming, covered in dust. Then they took the mayor. Then they took the mayorship. Shows Mondami and his gay at a gay pride parade or something in New York. Now they're coming for the White House, and it's Islam just fucking 2 belts on, walking through the fucking fields of the White House, baby. The only man that can save America. A Georgian Spaniard, or the only man who can save America, a homosexual Ecuadorian illegal immigrant. It's who will say either Islam takes over America or illegal Mexicans save it. Michael Morales versus Islam Makhachev, UFC, Washington, D.C., baby. Holy fucking shit, dude. Illegals versus Islamics. That'd be a fucking nuts card, bro. That truly is America, too, nowadays, right? Why would you have John Jones? Why would you have an African American versus like a Russian at the card? Let's get a fucking Muslim versus an illegal Mexican or Ecuadorian, whatever the fuck he is. That's America, baby. Spike Jones, oh my lad. Joe Piper's dad swooping in with the $20 super chat. Let's go, bro. I appreciate you, Joe Piper's dad. Let's go, my brother. Good streaming. Hey, I appreciate you being here, my lad. And it was super fun card. The Daggy guys will continue to dominate until people else will make their kids start wrestling at 3. Skill issue. The only people who can truly compete with these high-level Dag wrestlers or Chechen wrestlers, whatever, right? Just the Russian system of wrestling are American wrestlers at the end of the day. And it ain't going to be Bo Nickal. I'm going to tell you that. Bo Nickal ain't going to be the guy. But you really need the American wrestling system because it's the only other place on earth where kids are going through this high-level grappling from such a young age. And right now, we just don't really have any of those guys. Sean Brady was a potential. Well, not that he was. Well, he is in the same division, I guess, now. But Sean Brady is kind of one of those guys. Maybe a Michael Morales with the high-level judo and the physicality could give a problem to a 155 up at 170 Islam. But I think like a true, like if Islam was truly like a 170er, like the same size as Michael Morales, I don't fucking think Morales is going to be able to stop him. But maybe just simply because of the physicality of Morales and the judo background and shit. But yeah, man. It really is just American wrestlers are the only people who can compete with the Russian wrestling. Gay Spider-Man counterterrorism. Imagine the opportunity for videos. Dude, I go ham with that shit. I want to make some like Morales. This has been a great card. It's given me a bunch of video ideas to make, honestly. Great card. I want to make. I'm going to take a note here. Some of the adversity he faced as a lightweight champion get extended a little bit by Dustin Poirier. Feels like he could go 10 rounds instead. It's a big difference for him because he's not depleted. There's like 5 videos I want to make about this card. This is honestly a really great card in that regard. Islam and Hamzat most boring fighters in the promotion. Dude, but here's the thing, bro. It's the level of dominance. So I get that was not a fight you're going to want to go back and watch back. And once again, I appreciate you massively, Joe Piper's dad. If you're hopping out of here, brother, if you're going to go chill and shit, see ya. I'm going to stay and talk about the fights for a little bit. That was a sick card. Let me shut off this fucking computer because I just hear DC talking to my ear. Oh, it's my light. I need that. What was I just saying? Shit. Oh, yeah. The boring nature of this fight in Hamzat. Okay, why are these fights boring? Because these their opponents aren't able to make it competitive, but are good enough to not get finished, right? So that's a testament to Dricus and JDM's submission defense and their anti like jits, I guess, and just ability to take damage, like ground and pound, like Dricus says. I wouldn't say Jack took much ground and pound, but there's an onus definitely on the opponent simply being such a level below that they can't make it entertaining because it's so not competitive that you're never going to want to watch that back. Like, obviously, you'll never go back and watch Hamzat Dricus. You'll never go back and watch that. It's just, why the fuck do I need to watch that? However, I agree. It's really boring. It's not entertaining at the end of the day. Crazy dominant to do that to guys, especially. I think Hamzat's, I think Hamzat's performance is a level above Islam's, bro, because to do that to an opponent like Dricus, who's better than JDM in the grappling, way better. He's way more well-rounded mixed martial artist. Like, pound for pound, he beats the fuck out of Jack, bro. Hamzat's win is like a different level of dominance, bro. But Islam's is crazy impressive just to be able to do that to a guy, to be able to manhandle a guy for 25 minutes and him put up zero opposition is kind of impressive. Like, it's not entertaining. I'll give you that. Islam isn't boring. He's constantly threatening sub, good on the feet, skill issue. Yeah, it's a skill issue. That's what I'm trying to say. That's not an entertaining fight. I'm not trying to cope and be like, that's good. It's not good. I'm never rewatching that ever. Fuck no. However, crazy dominant, and it's a skill issue, as Joe Piper's dad says, bro. Who's next for Islam called out? I don't think he called out anyone in particular, did he? It's either Ilya or, in my opinion, Morales Gary. Like, whoever, like, you want to know what I want? I'll make a video on this because I want to talk about this. This card was fucking sick, and there's a bunch of shit I want to talk about from it, but I'm going to make a full video on this. But this is kind of what I, like, okay. Very likely Ilya Islam is going to happen. They're going to want to push that, I think. So we're probably looking at a Morales, Ian Gary title eliminator for the winner of Islam Ilya if Ian gets past Bilal, which he should. So I think we can take it as a granted at this point. Ian beats Bilal. Come on. We need Morales, Ian, to see who's the true number one fucking welterweight. All right, Prates, you can go fight Sean Brady or whatever and see if your wrestling's actually real deal. If you're getting ragdolled by Leon, he's not even a wrestler in the first round. Let's see how you deal with fucking Brady or something, right? Let them fight. You do Morales, Ian Gary as a title eliminator, and you let Ilya and Islam fight it out. If they want to do that, I think Islam would be smart to do that because honestly, Morales is a fucking monster, a zesty Ecuadorian monster who doesn't even know what Dagestan is, has zero respect for you, doesn't know who Khabib is, right? He's 26 years old, doesn't give a fuck. Ian Gary would be winnable for Islam, in my opinion. I think Islam probably would be Ian just because Ian would respect him too much. I think Morales would just have just muscle monkey fucking rock Islam's head all around, bro. But yeah, if Islam's smart, he wants Ilya right now. Ilya's the easiest matchup for him, bro. Loser Renzo, Australia's a dump. Okay, don't spam N-word in my chat, bro. What are you doing? I'm going to ban you on the channel. You have a very funny name. And you would have been welcome in the chat, but you can't come into the chat and do N-word towers and not get permaban. So, very funny name. Loser Lorenzo Australia is a dump. It's very funny. I don't know. We have a very sick 170 division is all I'm going to say, though. Like, the 170 division is fucking so sick right now, what they can do with it. And the whole Ilya Islam shit. Drew Morales is saying Morales is a monster, bro. He's a fucking monster. Boring fight, Herumbo. Yeah, it wasn't a great fight or anything, but it's Jack's fault, honestly, at the end of the day, dude. He's good enough to not get dominated, but he's bad enough not to be able to do anything offensive. So it's just a one-sided kind of lackluster, like not lackluster, but it's a one-sided, not crazy intense fight, right? Because Jack is good enough not to get finished, but shit enough not to be able to do anything. It's Jack's fault. That's a boring fight, just like it's Dricus' fault. Hamzat's fight's boring, right? Listen, Michael Morales Islam not going to be boring if we got that. That's not going to be boring. Jack is dog shit at the end of the day. Any other welterweight gives him a better fight. Ian Gary's a way better fight with him. Shavkat's a way better fight with him. Guys, Jack is fucking dog shit. Always fucking was dog shit. Guys, no ground game. He was always going to lose in a pretty embarrassing fashion, but he's responsible enough on the ground that he's not going to get finished. Hence why I picked Islam by decision. There's never going to be an interesting fight based on everything. Adesanya lost decision, round 4 sub, round 2 KO. Leon just did the same. That's a real conspiracy. Okay, what's the implications? Ilya's tweet? What did Ilya tweet? Let me go check. I'll pull up my Twitter. Yo, that's interesting, but I don't know what the implications are from that. That's very weird, though. Decision, round 4 sub, round 2 KO. Wait, who subbed? Oh, Drickus subbed is Israel in the round 4. So decision lost to Strickland. Sub to Drickus, round 2 KO to Imavov. Leon loses decision to Bilal, round 4 sub to Brady, round 2 KO to Prates. Wow. Weird, eh? I don't know what the significance of it is, but that's interesting. Either just a really crazy coincidence or not. Seems too much to be a coincidence, eh? But I don't know what we can take away from it. Let me pull up Ilya's Twitter. Such a sick card. Jack needs an entire camp dedicated just to wrestling. What a disappointment of a champion. You should go to Georgia to learn something. Islam, you need something you can't train emotion. You're the most boring thing in this game. Yo, Ilya spitting, bro. Ilya spitting, bro. Bilal is bird brain. Ilya spitting. Crazy. JD, I'm getting bullied by a short king. You know what is crazy though? Ilya is completely accurate about that fight, but I think Ilya, Islam does the exact same fucking thing to him. Like just controls him on the ground like a little tiny baby boy. And if, like, dude, you're 5'6", like Islam's like a 6 foot tall, 200-pound man. At the end of the day, I ain't no like. I listen. I'm fucking 5'10". I'm no fucking. Listen, I'm closer to Islam than I am to Ilya, and I'm going to tell you this. Short kings are Chads. I love stocky Chads. Henry Cejudo. There is weight classes for a reason, and 6 foot tall Islam is going to throw you around like a little tiny chicken boy. You're 5'6", bro. Your boxing can't stop that. Just like Jack, 6 foot tall, 210-pound Jack Della Maddalena's boxing can't stop Islam. So I love Ilya, man. And I think he's spot on in that fight being Jack is the most pathetic champion ever, and Islam is the most boring guy ever. Is spot on, but doesn't change the fact that Islam boringly fucking dominates Ilya, man. Main event was garbage. Middleweight and welterweight is going to be boring. No, welterweight's going to be sick, bro. With the actual, like, who cares about the champ fights? We got Morales and all this shit, dude. Ian Gary, Morales, Shavkat's coming back. Welterweight's going to be sick, bro. Has to be Morales or Tapia. Dude, welterweight's going to be good. Islam versus Morales would be sick, too. Don't think Morales is getting held in the ground like a chicken. He's too physical. He's too physical. Too big and physical, bro. Morales was trained in judo and wrestling early on by his parents, but he doesn't only have freakish power. Yeah, he's got true physicality that Islam can't do that to him. So it'd be a way more competitive fight. Rigo, imagine UFC 330, Islam Makhachev versus Michael Morales. Main event, that'd be fucking insane, bro. In a press conference stare down, Michael Morales calls Islam Papi and Kit. Papi. Aha, bro. Okay, dude, it'd be sick to do an edit, like, the difference, like, Australia versus Ecuador. It's like Jack Della Maddalena trying to stay as far away as he can from Islam, then getting held on the ground and like controlled by Islam for 25 minutes. And then it's like Michael Morales getting in Islam's grill and like kissing his shit and then fucking knocking out Islam, bro. Ecuador versus Australia, dude. What weight does Islam fight Ilya at? I think they'd probably fight at 170, bro. If Islam's smart, 170, bro. And he's the double champ. He gets to call the shots. Actually, they're both double champs. If Islam's smart, they do it at 170. He's got way more of an advantage there just with holding the extra weight onto him, right? Like he said, I don't have to cut. My life's amazing right now. Ilya is going to be bloated at 170. That's a thing, too, is like Ilya's skill falls off, in my opinion, after 155. There was always a risk factor because these guys are too big and physical at the end of the day. Sure, there's the 5'9" welterweights like Sean Brady and Buckley, and then there's the 5'11" welterweights like Jack and Islam, who are like Ilya could technically catch those guys, bro. And honestly, seeing how Jack fights, like I honestly think Ilya could potentially beat Jack, which is insane. But when you get to the physical, massive 6'2" Morales or whatever, and the 6'2" of Ian Gary's and Shavkats, these big welterweights, these guys are 200+ pounds. You're not doing anything to them. You're also not reaching them if you're Ilya. These guys are going to be so fucking physical on you that like you don't have a chance, in my opinion. And if Islam's smart, they fight up there where the weight makes a massive difference, dude. Because wrestlers always talk about that shit. Like weight is much more important in the grappling than it is in striking. It's way more important. Ilya can knock out bigger guys. He cannot wrestle them, though. That's the thing. You should be too physical. Islam versus Superior White House? That'd be crazy, dude. That'd be sick. Imagine the doggies tar and feather Morales at the weigh-ins and drag him through the street. Dude, remember when they chased all the Israelis in the airplane and shit? Like Michael Morales, imagine they do it in Abu Dhabi and Michael Morales is walking around in a mesh shirt. Fucking... He's walking around like in a mesh shirt, like fucking shaking his hips and shit. Oh, coño papi. Fucking, he's so fucking zesty, bro. It's crazy. Certain point, reach, hard counter, speed is why Jones is the GOAT. Reach, hard counter, speed. I get what you mean. Yes. A big reach is extraordinarily important. That's a great point, Hallowed. Seeing Extinction. Morales with that 81-inch reach. Doesn't he have an 80 or 81-inch reach? Fuck, why did I pick Brady, bro? I'm now fully on the Morales train. Who wins? Patrick Morales? Next. Let's do a poll. I don't think Pitbull's live or anything. I don't know if he's going live. He's probably in sleep. So we can stay chatting here. I want to do a poll here. Who wins? Dude, I think Morales would fucking fuck up Prates, bro. Prates is super low volume. Like he's a sniper at the end of the day. He looks for the shots, right? Morales is like all physicality, all in your face. He also has such a big wrestling advantage. Not that I think he would personally use it, but if they get into any type of clinches, I think Morales is going to have a big strength advantage over Prates. And anyone with any level of wrestling is better than Prates. Prates is really bad wrestling, bro. And he's going to get exposed just like Jack did today by someone eventually. I mean, Leon almost did it to him, dude. Mesh crop top. I'm fully sold on Morales. I'm fully sold on Morales, bro. Michael Morales, coño papi. Islam, why you insult my father, my brother, for sure. Coño papi. Black Spider-Man, dude, I am so on his train. It's the only pick I truly regret. I don't care about getting the other ones wrong. I just wish I had been able to say I picked Morales to beat Sean Brady. Leon really has no chin. It's not, dude, I don't think he has no chin. Prates actually does have crazy power. Prates literally is like a stupid left hand. He's got like that Alex Pereira power. But the thing with a guy like that is I'm typically like, the reason I picked Leon against him is because I don't really like picking a guy like Prates to just get the KO. Yeah, he got it against Leon. But there's a reason I would pick Morales to beat what's his name? Prates. Because of that physicality, because of the fact he's going to be going first and third, and he's going to be fucking, just like working him, and he's got the chin. And there's a reason I pick Ian Gary as well. Or I picked Ian Gary to beat Prates is because of those facts, right? Prates got stupid power. He might be the single hardest hitting 170 pounder right now. I don't think you could say a guy has more power in a single shot than Prates right now. But besides that, he's kind of a turkey. Gilbert Burns goated. Burns is goated, bro. The guy's crazy. He's Hall of Famer. Absolutely. He needs Hall of Fame status. Bilal should tap at the start of first round next week for losing to Jack. Just let Ian fucking work him. Thanks for Gilbert gifting Morales a top 10 and boosting his run. Dude, Morales fucking did Gilbert Burns better than anyone's ever done him, eh? Which is crazy. And we just saw Daukaus do GM3 better than anyone's ever done him. So keep your eye on Daukaus. JDM going 0 for takedowns in his most important fight. Okay, buddy. Guys, Jack's going to be too strong, and his takedown defense is going to be too good. Remember, Bilal couldn't take him down. That was the craziest narrative about this fight. It was like, dude, Bilal didn't shoot till the 4th round when he was sweaty and bloody. What are we talking about? I stressed out, I'm like, Islam is just going to go for the takedowns in the first round. The second he gets them, it's going to just keep going for them and get them and tack up the rounds, and then Jack's going to get frustrated by the end. I actually had a perfect prediction of that fight. That's wild. I like that. I like a nice perfect main event. Pitbull really should dye his hair pink and get red heart in the side of his head. I might do a Morales. I like his double slits, bro. Did you see how Morales had the double eyebrow slits? I might come on stream tomorrow with double eyebrow slits. I might go full Morales, bro. I'm fully on his train. I'm not ruling out Morales being the best welterweight on the planet, but his last 2 fights have been against grapplers who are basic on the feet. Or it's against elite striker. That's why I think you should fight Ian Gary, bro. Or Prates. Honestly, Prates might be better because I think Ian Gary, honestly, I think Ian Gary would be a really good pick against Morales. However, Morales would fuck up Prates. And that would be the fight. But honestly, Morales is kind of jockeying into a title. Like, he shouldn't fight Prates, though. You know what I mean? Like, Prates is a level below him in the sense of, like, him, Gary, and, like, I guess Shevchenko, if Shevchenko comes back, are in title contention. Not Prates. Prates literally has a Pereira build, 6'1" with 78-inch range. But he's, like, chicken boned compared to Pereira. He could never do 205, bro. Honestly, I could see Prates being like a 155er, like an anorexic 155er, like Jalen, what's his name? Turner or whatever. Or Alvarez, Joel Alvarez. Like he seems like he has the frame where he could make 155. Bet the House of Morales is like plus 300 against Islam. I think Morales would be the bet in that fight, yeah. Prates versus Morales, twerk off. Prates versus Morales for Zestiest Latino belt. Islam versus Usman, JDM versus Morales. Oh, yeah, I guess JDM is now back in contender status. And that's actually a good fight. I like that a lot, dude. JDM versus Morales. That's a really good matchup, bro. That's like test his striking. Because really, that's what you need from Morales right now. You got to test his striking with a Gary, a Jack, or a Prates. And Jack makes more sense than Prates. Gary can beat him. And I think he'd beat Jack. Like, Morales would be way better chance. Ian Gary's a way more well-rounded mixed martial artist. Has so many like more tools to pull from to beat Morales. Whereas like Jack is just going to box with him and probably get his head spun around by Morales. So that is honestly perfect matchmaking in my opinion. Jack versus Morales. What happened with your boy Dariush? Well, yeah, but it is what it is. JDM by falling piano. I got the what happened to your boy Jack Della Maddalena, retard. JDM by falling piano. JDM by banana peel. Hey, no name. Did you or did you not answer me right now? Or I'll permaban it. Did you or did you not pick Jack Della Maddalena? I know the answer. Feel good about yourself because, oh, I got a pick wrong, but you made the single most casual, retarded pick in the history of MMA. You also picked Dricus du Plessis to beat Hamzat, and you picked Tom Aspinall to beat Cyril Gane because you're a retard. We're going to make a video about Islam script leak. What was the script leak? I forgot. I didn't see your message after. I'm going to make a video about this card for sure. Rigo used to hate Brady and Glaze BSD 24/7. Never switch up. I never used to hate. What do you mean? Hamza and Islam have ruined the UFC. No, they haven't, bro. These guys aren't good level. There'll be competitive fights with Islam and fucking Hamza. Guess what? It's not the one-dimensional Jack Della Maddalena or the retard low-level fucking fluke merchant Drickus. What are you guys are catastrophizing a situation because the guys you picked didn't win the fight? Scott? Hey, Scott. The guy you thought was going to win the fight didn't win the fight, and the UFC is ruined now because the guy who sucks didn't win the fight. So you want losers who suck at MMA to win, and that makes the UFC alive. But because the better fighters are beating the piece of shit fighters that you are hyping up and picking to win in a boring fashion, because these guys are so pathetic, they can't put up any type of offense, and they get manhandled for 25 minutes, the UFC is dead. Give your fucking head a shake, retard. Honestly. Go watch another sport. Go watch Power Slap or something. I used to call for Brady to get tar and feathers. Oh, that's true. I did call for Brady to get tar and feathered, and I wanted to get tar and feathered again. No, but genuinely, anyone like Juan Garcia, Scott Free, if you think the sport is dead because you don't know how to pick the sport and you can't predict the fight, they aren't fighters, wrestlers. This is MMA, you absolute retard. Hey, Scott, does this make more sense to you? Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Does that make sense? You monkey-brained retard. The fighter you picked sucks. The sport doesn't suck. You don't know MMA and you don't understand the sport. Go watch Power Slap, you fucking monkey. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Islam beat your fucking retard boy. Hamza beat your fucking boy. The guys you think are good suck. You're a retard who doesn't understand MMA. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, monkey. Cry. Juan Garcia, same goes for you. So, before I keep calling more people monkeys, I'm probably going to wrap the stream up and go chill. So, fucking, I'm out of here. Scott, you're a stupid little monkey and you don't understand MMA. Go watch Power Slap, you 30 IQ animal. Same goes for you, Juan Garcia. You guys are retards. I'm so happy that you are fucking crying over your shit picks. If you picked Dr. Maddalena, you have the size of a brain of a beaver. I'm out of here. God bless you guys. I'll be back for a prediction video, recap video tomorrow, and I'll be making a bunch of videos about this because I'm going to be gloating. All right. And I'm happy you're crying, you beaver brained retard, Scott and Juan.